Glover hits him with the left hand. Let's go, Glover. Glover looking for the choke. The tap! The tap! Legs is against the fence. Here comes the knee. Out comes the thumb. It's teed off. Come on. He dropped the hand. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Michael Chandler with that head kick. Look at me. Come on over my ass, please. Oh, the knee, my limit. He drops him down. All right, I'm going to play the carnage in a second. I do want to see. I know, Allie. Tell me about it. Oh, Rexley goes down.
At the head of Evan with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over. Just like that. Beat Rodriguez in the first round with Mike Jackson and La La Land. What the
Can you cut it out? Like, what the hell is going on?
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. UFC 289, Nunes versus Aldana from the How You Gonna Act Studios of Arizona. We are reacting to the entire card live with the MMA-Holes. Let's go! My people! My people!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the stream. Am I still transparent? Okay, that works. Welcome to the stream. UFC 289 is going down tonight, and we are reacting to the entire card. It's good to see everyone in the chat. Hopefully you're well, and hopefully you are.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Are you ready? Are you ready for the greatest card ever that the UFC has put together? I'm ready for it. I hope you guys are locked and loaded in the live chat as we're going to go crazy, baby, for this card here. We got the bets in play, the parlays in full effect. Nunes versus Aldana, UFC 289, and you got Charlie Olives versus Beneil Dariush in the co-main events. A card that has some interesting stories. Some people were complaining and this and that. I don't know. I don't care. But we have a link pinned in the live chat, ESPN Plus. So if you want to watch along with the MMA-Holes, click that link and watch the fights live with us. If not, we'll take it away with you guys as we have our fight reaction scene right over here from the Dragon's Lair. That's right. So let me set this up very quickly. Pre-fight. Dun, dun. Now, something interesting, a little side story tonight. Jessie is in pre-labor right now. So, if you're sticking around for this stream, it might get crazy. We might deliver a baby on air. I have no idea. She is having the early contractions, and we are still moving forward with the show. If she does break the water, then we leave, and we leave you hanging. Now, I hope the baby comes. I hope the baby comes when Floyd Mayweather's fighting John Gotti. That would be a better time for the baby to come. But we'll see. We'll see. So good luck to us with that. Yeah, Jessie's she's right there. She's ready to pop. So let's go. Speaking of ready to pop, Belbiţă versus Oliveira is about to go down. We're going to react to that. So that's exciting. And we got our bets in play, so we'll try to win some money. We will win some money tonight. What are we talking about? I want to give a shout out to our sponsor, CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off. CBDX.com, MMA-HOLES for 20% off. They're THC products. It gets you high, so go over there. Must be 21 plus or older, and you get a free gift in your first order. MyBookie.ag is what the tail of the tape is powered by tonight. It's where we're placing our bets. So go on over to mybookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-HOLES for 100, not 25, not 50, 100% match on your first deposit. That's right. MyBookie's doing you guys a solid over here. So go check out mybookie.ag. Promo code MMA-HOLES. Shout out to Head Rush Premium Clothing. We got the link in the description down below. If you want 20% off Head Rush, use promo code MMA-HOLES and get that discount. Also, like I said before, ESPN Plus. If you want to watch the fights, if you're getting the pay-per-view, use our promo link in the description down below. Okay, let me fire up my ESPN Plus here. Order the pay-per-view. Of course, I got to use our link too, right? I mean, I got to, the event has not yet started. What? Hold on. Let's see. Refresh. How's everyone doing in the chat? Make sure you hit the like button. Ever stuck a gummy up your butt? No. I am on a gummy hiatus until the baby comes. Wow, the event didn't start yet? Huh? Oh, here we go. Prelims. I was on the wrong thing. I was on the main card. All right, prelims. Here we go. Preliminary action. Okay, we're getting ready to get going. So, all right, there we go. Maria Oliveira is doing her walkout. Predictions. We got our fight. We got our Tapology prediction league, whatever you want, Pick'em League. So that's fired up. The winner of tonight's Pick'em League gets a prize from the MMAHoles.com. Maybe you can get one of these fancy new shirts, which I am like legit in love with. So digging the MMA Holes Dojo logo over here, liking this shirt. So if you want to get a chance to win that, you can jump in our free Pick'em League. That's on the MMAHoles.com. How's everyone doing in the chat as I'm getting everything set up here for some commentary? Now, if you're new to the program, we'll show the fighters inside the box. You'll see the live stats. As the fight progresses, you'll see the damage appear on their body's face, and you'll know what's going down with that. You'll see the time of the round and the actual round it's in as I give you some delightful commentary. Wonderful commentary. So we'll have you covered if you cannot see the fights. But if you are watching the fights, we'll sync it up with us and we can watch it together. We got the live chat fired up over here so you can get your comments read or seen. So be dysfunctional, have a blast over there. The heart that they added is just stuck there. So just beat it up right now. I don't know. Let me see. Let me beat up, I don't know, hearts. I'm going to hit the hearts. Let's see. Does anything happen? I'm hitting the heart. There they are. Oh, wow. Look at that. Hearts over there. That's beautiful. What else we got? We have shocked face. Oh, my God. A knockout happened. So shocked. Let's see what we got going on over here. Party emojis and shocked faces. Oh, my God. So there you go. You can participate by doing that if you'd like. All righty. Let's get to my predictions. So the first fight on the card, I went with Oliveira. I do feel like this is a battle of lackluster fighters, but pretty fighters. So that's cool. Clam battle to open up the card. And Oliveira's got a great ass. And Belbiţă's an attractive young lady. So this should be interesting. This should be an interesting fight. I picked Oliveira by decision. I'm picking the booty. The black booty. I'm picking. Brazilian Little Mermaid got this one. Okay, strong shaft. If that's what you think. I think Belbiţă is terrible, to be honest with you. I don't think she's good at all. But she's had a nice long layoff. People on Twitter are literally throwing themselves at her, which is interesting. And let's see what she does. She seems like a nice girl. I just don't think she's going to have what it takes to beat the booty. But we'll see. They're literally, it's a pick 'em fight. So, I mean, we're flipping a coin with the first one. Let me know in the chat who you guys have. And let's say hello to the chat before we get into that big tail of the tape activity. Let's see. Belbiţă cheese. I got lighter shade of brown. It's for ADHD people. Hey, Annie Ann. These two girls pretty good looking. Clams. I'll eat Velveeta out of Belbiţă's ass.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oliveira. Let's go Brazil. Too sweet. Let's see the subscriber analytics after you defending the judges over a bet that you know is wrong while hopping. Listen, Tetra Nova. Let me just say this. When Charles Oliveira beats Beneil Dariush by decision, and it's a controversial decision, I will be celebrating and I will be taunting you as I win money. And Charles Oliveira's controversial. By the way, the judges that are doing the main event are the exact same team as the last fight. So, keep crying, baby. Keep crying.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All righty. No tears in my chat. No tears in my chat. Only smiles. We're here to watch some carnage. If it goes to a decision, that's on the fighters. It's not on us. If it goes to the decision, if it's a close fight, and you think the judges got it wrong, well, maybe they should have fought a little differently. Maybe they should have changed up the game plan. Who do you got in the co-main event? Benny or Charlie Olives? Let me know. I know a lot of people are picking Benny, and I understand why. I picked Oliveira. And I'm a little nervous. I'm not going to lie, because when I saw the face-off, Benny looked like I pull a lot from a face-off. Charles didn't have that menacing look. It's concerning. I watched a little bit of the embeddeds. I have concerns, but I stuck with Charlie Olives. He's getting plus money. I picked Makhachev over Charles. I was confident about that one. In this one here, I'm bouncing back to Charlie Olives, and I get all my predictions correct. So might as well drop a bet as well. Here we go. Round one's about to get started. Canada fights. And here we go. UFC 289 is officially underway. So Belbiţă versus Oliveira. This should be kind of comical. Okay, so right off the bat, I'm seeing some very clunky striking by both girls. And that's exciting. I like that. Nice counter left hand by Oliveira. Whoa, good head movement by Oliveira. Went in Matrix style. Belbiţă's coming in hot with that right hand. Just kind of telegraphing it. And Oliveira's picking up the slack. Yeah, Oliveira's got the hands down. And Belbiţă's just coming in slinging. I got to say, like, I was never a big supporter of Belbiţă. I just thought she's just pretty, honestly. But I'm looking at Oliveira striking, and my goodness, that chin is there. Belbiţă's just walking into punches. This fight. we laughed when I saw it making the predictions. Oh, flying knee coming in by Oliveira, and that's just pushed aside by Belbiţă. Why are these girls in the UFC? What's going on? This goes to show you that we need some more female fighters. Oh my God. Dude, what is this? This is how you start up the... Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Belbiţă swinging and missing as Oliveira's looking to circle back to the middle. Oliveira, good head movement, backing up. She eats a leg kick by Belbiţă. So we got 3:30 left, and oh my God, the counter striking of Oliveira is just landing. Belbiţă's looking sloppy as fuck. Belbiţă's throwing the jab out there. So now, here's the thing. You got to, I guess Belbiţă, she's got to warm up a little. She's been out of the cage for a minute. Was it been over a year? A year and 3 months. So, all right, I'll try to give her the benefit of the doubt. It's a little comical. Maybe she's got some cobwebs she got to swipe away. But Belbiţă's charging forward. She ended that flurry with a leg kick. But my God, she's coming in and telegraphing her shots, and now just gets taken down by Oliveira. Oliveira just shoves her down. Belbiţă attacking the arm. She's thinking about armbar, looking over at our corner, but now Oliveira's trying to settle inside the guard. We might have clam-to-clam action here. It looks like they're in slow motion. Dude, I'm telling you, man, like, if you are attractive and you put 4-ounce gloves on, chances are you'll get in the UFC. Now, granted, they could both kick my ass. But just, you know, from the seat, from my comfortable seat over here in my Dragon's Lair, I've been watching a lot of fights. Almost 7 years on this channel. And it's a little comical. So now Oliveira is inside the guard. Let's see if Oliveira can get some action done here. Belbiţă's trying to maneuver her body to the cage. Both, I mean, Belbiţă especially, I mean, she got to get a win here. It's very important for her to get a win in her comeback fight. She was very talkative on social media. She eats a left from the top. She's squirming out. She almost got the hips out. She's almost back up. But Oliveira grabs the leg and pushes her right back down. So we got 150 left in the first round. And, Oliveira's going for the heel. She's trying to crank on the foot. In the UFC, we haven't really seen this work very well. No, it didn't work. And now Belbiţă's on top. Oliveira, were you going to finish her by heel? Why did she do that? Oliveira, what a critical mistake. Now Belbiţă looking to mount. She's just going to finish her by twisting her foot. She's going to try to do that. That was Oliveira's plan. Oliveira's trying to get back up. She's on her knees. Belbiţă draped over the head. And Oliveira gets right back up. Belbiţă greets her with a nice knee. And Oliveira just spins her easily to the fence. So now the one with the nice gluteus maximus controlling Belbiţă against the cage with 109 left. Belbiţă's trying to stay active off the fence. And Belbiţă has separated. They are back to the middle. How you doing, Matta? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, boy. They are back in the middle. And here we go. Belbiţă letting a nice combination go. She may have swung the round in her favor. Whoa, nice head movement again by Oliveira. More Matrix-style head movement as she avoids a big shot from Belbiţă. Belbiţă chopping a kick forward and moving in. 33 seconds left. In a fight where I was leaning towards Oliveira in the first round. Oh, there it is. The left finally lands nicely for Belbiţă, and then clobbering shots coming back by Oliveira. All right, turning into a little sloppy scrap over here. I like it. Wait, 17 seconds left. Belbiţă coming in wildly. 102 thrown, 49 have landed for Belbiţă, where 99 thrown, 42 have landed for Oliveira. Oliveira backs up. Nice leg kick by Belbiţă. With questionable judging, it could go any way as the first round is over. Winner gets the title shot. It is weird, man. Like you see these girls, and like the drastic. Now, I mean, they're still young, right? 26 years old, 26 years of age. The main event, 2 35-year-old women, so they're still young, right? But boy, there's a big gap between the people at the top and the people coming in to the roster. You should shave your butt and identify as a mesquite. Well, forget it. Belbiţă up 1-0. Oliveira 1-0. Lead with the chin. Yeah, who do you guys think won that first round? Like, I'm a little biased, but I got to be honest with you. I think Belbiţă might have stole it at the end, although a lot of shots missed. It's a close round. It's a very, very close round. I want Oliveira to get it because I picked her, but very close round. Could go either way, and I'm okay with whatever you score the first round. Both these girls should be servicing a queen. Queen Jandiroba. Okay, here we go. Let's get ready for round 2. Okay. Guys, hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. I'm actually kind of excited about this card, though, in a weird way. Very excited. I think we're going to have a good audience tonight because a lot of people could be looking for streams. Here we go. Oliveira shooting for a takedown right off the bat. Gets it. If Oliveira didn't go for a heel hook, she would have easily won the first round. A critical mistake by her probably cost her the round. So here we go. Oliveira takes her right down to the ground. Let's see how this works. You bought 10 of my shirts? Okay, good. Good. You're a smart man. Very smart man. These shirts, you walk around with these shirts on, forget it, man. Girls will be throwing themselves at you. If you're into boys, boys will be throwing themselves at you. Who the fuck says Dvořák can't submit Dariush is retarded? I agree. I understand Dariush is a very solid, all-around, well-rounded fighter. I get why people are picking him, but Charles Oliveira definitely could submit him. I mean, Jesus Christ. Charles loses one fight, and everyone has leaped off the bandwagon. He just happened to lose to Islam Makhachev. It's kind of crazy. Nice elbows from the bottom by Belbiţă, but Oliveira still on top here. This is ugly, man. If you want pay-per-view buys, this fight. All right, let me put my alerts back on. I see Casey Jones coming in. Casey Jones, thank you so much. Appreciate it. The gifted membership, and I see Rumham Solo has been a member for 22 months. Let's go, champ. Thank you so much.
Let's go, champ.
Shepherd of Fire has become a member. Thank you, Shep. Oh, actually, no, 10 months for Shepherd of Fire. My man, thank you so much. They're back up to the feet, by the way. So Belbiţă gets off the floor. Dante, baby! The first donation of the night.
Come on, get loud. MMA
Put up in the
holes
lights.
crowd.
Come on, get loud.
MMA holes in the
My
crowd.
man, pots and pans. MMA holes in the crowd.
MMA holes in the crowd. MMA holes in the crowd.
Belbiţă still stuck against the fence. Dante.
I would let Belbiţă kick my butt.
I think a lot of people would let that, right? She is an attractive young lady for sure. So Belbiţă right now a minus 250 favorite as Oliveira has the control against the fence. Wow. Wow. If you're betting on live odds, Belbiţă right now is a big favorite and she's getting controlled against the fence. I mean, listen, we're 220. Oh boy, maybe because of her activity. That's a tempting bet. If I had live odds here, I probably would jump on it. But we'll see. Judging's been a little weird. Thank you for the subscribe. Major Jones III. I appreciate your subscription. Showing up in the blood. You're the man. Now Belbiţă spun around Oliveira. Belbiţă in control with the knees. I do notice, though, that Oliveira looks like she's starting to get a little gassed out there. Oliveira is, they're the same age. So Belbiţă's cardio holding up, and there we go. Casey Jones giving the membership, and I appreciate that. Very kind of you. So we got Dante Bosco up in the lights. We're going to find out who's going to be in the lights by the end of the stream. The top donator, the top dog, who is it going to be? So Belbiţă has control against the cage. She saw the live odds. She's like, I better get control here. Oliveira is stuck. Belbiţă holds her with the underhook. Ooh, this fight is it's a rough one. 378 watching. Thank you guys for stopping by. Make sure you hit the like button as we're reacting to the second round with a minute left. And finally, the ref steps in and splits him. How tall is this ref? Oh, my God. That's not a good look, man. So Belbiţă had it against the cage, and there was enough action. The ref splits him. Interesting. Good head movement again by Oliveira. But Oliveira's got to really counter in nicely. There she goes. But Belbiţă's aggressively moving in. This ref is about 7 feet tall. Never even seen this guy before. Belbiţă grabs the leg of Oliveira, pushes her against the cage. Oliveira hits her with the right hand. Oh, this round it's a rough one. Belbiţă could be up 2-0. With 22 seconds left. Oh, nice takedown by Belbiţă late, solidifying the round. Belbiţă's going to get 2 for sure. Okay. Belbiţă hits with some elbows. Belbiţă is fiery right now. Yeah, maybe she was a little rusty in that first round. That year layoff. Okay, this round is over. Belbiţă definitely got 2. I would confidently pick Belbiţă in the second round, but the first... Moss is a master gaslighter. Lil dudes master that shite early in life to keep girlfriends. Yeah, that's what it is. If that helps you cope. if that reasoning helps you cope, then let's go with that. Okay. I don't understand why you like this dude. That was a Tetra. He just wants to be roasted. I think he likes to be roasted or something. I don't know what it is. It's a weird thing. Some people just like, please. It's like, please, daddy, roast me. I don't know why. Why do you want to be roasted in front of like 400 people? It's like I should put a fucking gag in your mouth, wrap it around your head. You like to be dominated for some reason. It doesn't make any sense. It's a weird phenomenon. There's some people that do that in the chat. And I'm happy to oblige. I mean, I'm not gonna back down. I'm the man of the people. It's like, please, daddy. Please, daddy, roast me, please. I like when a lot of people watch me get roasted. It's weird. It's the only attention they ever get. Probably, yeah. I mean, think about I guess some people just, it doesn't matter what kind of attention, as long as they're getting attention. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, let's see who wants it more here. In his third and final round, with 4:40 on the clock, Belbiţă she definitely has more gas in the tank. Belbiţă looking pretty good here, holding Oliveira against the cage. Yeah, it's that gas tank, man. Belbiţă, Oliveira separates. But the punches that Oliveira's throwing, I mean, there's a nice knee to the body, but she looks exhausted, man. It looks like there's nothing in those punches. Both girls are just slamming and colliding. Good head movement again by Oliveira. Oliveira again, plus 800. Jump on the under. 3:55. All right, I'm a little off on this time here. Let's see. 3:45, 3:44. Let's sync it up here. So this is a strawweight bout to open the card. This definitely will get pay-per-view sales up. As Belbiţă throws the left towards the chest of Oliveira. Oliveira countering in nicely. So Oliveira's just relying on her counter strikes, but she's got no juice behind those punches. So yes, she is countering. She is landing. She shoots for a takedown, trying to trip Belbiţă down. Belbiţă, good defense. Underhooks and stops the attempt. Spider Girl pushing Belbiţă to the fence and looking for the takedown. 3:18 left on the clock. There's got to be a sense of urgency for Brazil. As Belbiţă pushes her body off the fence, they're still tangled up, but not for long. As Oliveira has separated back to the monster logo. Belbiţă moving in. The Belbiţă cheese. I want to choose who I gift subs to. This is Funk Flex. It's completely random. But if you're going to gift memberships, these are the streams to do so, because you can drop that MMA M80 in the pond with 400 people watching, and some people don't want to be seen in the chat. You can expose them. You can. So it's kind of that's kind of fun. Nice leg kick by Belbiţă. That gets Oliveira's attention. She throws a left to follow. 2:33 on the clock. Both girls back to the center here. Belbiţă lands a flurry. Belbiţă just looking to get back into this win column. And Oliveira would like to get a win here too, as she is one win out of the 3 fights in the UFC. But man, Oliveira is just huffing and puffing out there. She is exhausted. She's throwing to left and backing up. Tetranova gives a membership to Ryan Lyon. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you, Tetra. Thank you. Muchos gracias. Nice right hand by Oliveira, cracking on the side of the head of Belbiţă. 1:45 left. Good flurry coming in, followed by a leg kick. Belbiţă. I mean, Oliveira's she's got some pretty good head movement here, and she's countering, but like I said, those strikes aren't really meaning much. So there is the new member, Ryan Lyon, dropping it in the pond. Ryan happy about it. Look at that. A happy customer. Thank you. Boom, 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 boom. I'm Slow DK. Which one was... I don't remember which one was Slow DK. But thank you. Who the hell was Slow DK? Didn't know he was chill like that. I remember that name. I don't remember which one that was. So Oliveira's landing on the way back, but I don't know if it's enough. Nice head kick coming in off the side of the head, followed by the left hand by Belbiţă. So you're looking at the strikes here, 150 to 91. So clearly Belbiţă is outlanding. And the tired Oliveira, I mean, Jesus, 256 landed 93, 265 landed 151. 23 seconds left, and oh boy, this is not how you want to open a card. It's just not. A pay-per-view. Welcome back to Canada. Oliveira comes in with a flying knee, follows up with the right hand. Oliveira's digging deep at the end. The left and right's coming in. We're going to go to the judges. Your favorite part of the show. Thank you, Funk Flex. Gifted a double champ. Come on, champion. Let's go. Allie May. I haven't heard of an Allie May, but Allie May, you are a member. Look out. We got a doozy coming in. 206. Oh boy, here it comes. Ellie! Get him, Ellie! Let's go! Look at Ellie take out the dragon. Wow. Wow, I haven't seen that in a minute.
Jimi Hendrix said it sounds like Logan calling the shots tonight. Hit the freaking like.
Wow, let's go. $16 donation. Woohoo! Put him in the lights. Dante has been removed. And we got a massive $16 donation from 206. Creeping in and taking the lights. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you so much for that donation. Appreciate it. Logan is coming, baby.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Logan is like I said in the beginning of the stream, our son is he's coming, man. Jessie is in pre-labor right now. She's getting contractions. So we don't know. We don't know if I'm going to be able to make it throughout this stream. We're going to try to get through this, guys. The vibes are beautiful, man. I'm in a great mood, man. Scores. 30-27. All right, Belbiţă's got to have this. Belbiţă gets the win. All right. Jesse says we'll make it. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right. So Belbiţă wins. She bounces back. She really needed that win. I opened the card with an L, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I just got to make sure the bets hit tonight. That's the more important part. But bad start to Goat Milk, but good start to the show. As Belbiţă gets the unanimous decision over Oliveira. Her cardio prevailed. She just landed more volume. I put on good show, she's saying. I am so happy, Canada. So she's very happy. Good for her. Good win. She needed that. Bounce back win over there. I got a little distracted. Oh, yeah. So the bets. So here's my bets for tonight. Let me give you guys a good look at as Belbiţă's yelling into the mic. I bought good show. It figures such a beautiful girl would have a voice like that. Like, that's just like, I put on good show. I'm so pretty, but talk like this. Okay, so I picked Chris Curtis, the action man. I picked Eryk Anders. These are straight up bets. I picked Charlie Olives, and those are my straight up bets. Okay? I'm still talking right now. I'm talking right now into microphone. So happy I won. Belbiţă. Are you afraid Logan will shank you with his claws at some point? Maybe during his terrible Probably. He might probably do that. I'm so happy I won fight. I am beautiful, but talk like Triumph, the insult comic dog. For me to poop on. There she is, Belbiţă. Attractive girl with ridiculous voice. Okay. For me to poop on. Why does she sound like Triumph, the insult comic dog? Okay. It's just like, that's just how it works. It's like, the Lord was like, I'm going to make this one pretty. I'm going to give her beauty on top of beauty. Men will throw themselves at her. But here's the catch. She will stay single for a long time because she talks like this. All right. So for my parlay, mega super parlay, here we go. We picked Aoriqileng We picked Chris Curtis. We put Charlie Olives in there. We put who else we put in there? We put Amanda Nunes. We put Mike Malott and Eryk Anders. That is $5 to win $180.51. Come on, champs. 5 to win 180.51. Mega super. Super duper mega super mega parlay. Wow. Big money tonight. Big money. We're gonna hit all our bets. We're gonna hit them all. Okay. Sorry, guys. Listen, guys, I am only kidding. I am only joking. If I joke about someone's voice or appearance or anything, they're all jokes. I mean no harm, no disrespect. We're just here having fun. We're, just hanging with the boys, okay?
Hanging with the boys.
Please don't get too triggered during the MMA-Holes live streams. It's all in good fun and bad taste. All right, and hit the like button if you haven't done so. This is a complete disgrazia, as we have 138 likes. Let me move this really quick. This card is so good, even Joe Rogan said, yeah, I'm good. I'm not going. 139 likes with 437 people watching. What? Come on! Come on! You can do better than that. Do it for Belbiţă. Come on, boys. We got to do better than that. The first goal will be 420 likes. 420 likes. And by the way, we're looking to let dragons loose tonight. 78,300 subscribers. We unleash the dragons. We are the only MMA show with live action dragons. That's right. Right. We've raised these dragons for many years. They have grown as we have streamed on. And now they're full grown, beautiful creatures. 78,300. They will fly for your pleasure. So subscribe to the channel. Dun, 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 dun. I know that MMA rants. I do know. I am aware of that. I am quite aware. These judges are the same as last time. Prepare yourself for robberies. Yeah, the main event especially, which could go to a decision, is will be judged by the same judges as last events that everyone was crying about and was wrong. It was a perfect scored card. Perfect score. I don't know what they were talking about. Would like to see Malott get beat tonight. Beard Authority, that is a hot take. And I did put him in my parlay. I didn't bet straight up on him because he's too much of a favorite. But after watching him, I don't know. He's a goofball. he's very, I don't know. It was weird when I heard him at the press conference, and I understand he's fired up. He's in Canada. It's a big opportunity. In fact, he could be the face of Canada. This guy has a lot of potential, but he is there's something about him that I'm yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing him lose. No offense to any Canadians in the chat. It's something weird, something goofy, but I'm trying to remind myself this. People from Canada are beautiful people. They really are. A lot of people in our chat that are from Canada, great people, great human beings. But there is an air of goofballism just by being Canadian. There is that there. And us Americans are clunky, obnoxious assholes. Sometimes it doesn't translate the same. We see someone what's up with this goofball over here? He's just Canadian. That's all it is. He's just being Canadian. So I should stop being as hard on Mike Malott, and I should probably root for him, So I'm going to be good. I'm not going to make fun of Malott. I'm going to root for him. He's in my parlay. But I understand. I do get it. How many people are from Canada tonight in our live chat? Because you guys got an event that's going down. The UFC is back in action over there. And here's our new serial killer room where we do our interviews. So make sure you subscribe to the channel for more of that. Tell the tape. Where is it? Where is the fucking... There it is. Powered by MyBookie.ag. 5'5" is Dvořák. 5'8" is Erceg. 125 for both guys. Championship weight. 31 years of age for Dvořák. 27 for Erceg. Orthodox is how they both stand. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. All right, here we go. I should put the right round. That would help. Okay. I have a lot of energy. Let's see if this can last the entire stream. I'm full of excitement. It's a weird card to be super excited for, but I am. All right, so round one has begun. I picked Dvořák by decision. So far, I lost my first fight. We'll go to the Tapology Goat Milk after this one over here. By the way, I rewatched that Lugnan knockout, excuse me, from PFL. Damn, my boy hit him in the liver. Lugnan, that's what it looked like. So how the great have fallen over at PFL. 420 on the clock. Make sure you dabble in CBDX. The CBDX 420. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. So we got Australia versus the Czech Republic. Erceg in the green trunks and Dvořák the black. Dvořák is ranked number 10. And green trunks, Erceg comes in with a nice combination. So Erceg looking good. Nice kick as well. My man is a plus 220 underdog. When I was looking at the face-off, I was like, this guy is very tall. He's got limited experience. I was reluctant to pick against him, but he's a big dude. And he's 9-1. Looking pretty good in the first round. Nice leg kicks. As Dvořák is trying to circle the cage. You know, Dvořák at 5'5". A little undersized, but not giving up much reach, like a half inch. Dvořák is getting in and out on Erceg. Just striking and moving, going to the circle motion. And Erceg, eats a nice right hand by Dvořák. Dvořák with a quick right, zipping it in there. This dude don't look 5'5" here. Maybe Erceg. Oh, nice left hand by Erceg. That got Dvořák's attention. Backing him up. So Dvořák, Erceg, or Erceg. How do you say this guy's name? Erceg? Not a joke. Hit him with the full force shot. Blame Canada. 2:45 left. And Dvořák trying to hit him to the body with the right hand. Nice kick to the body by Dvořák. And he circles around. Stops. Yeah, Dvořák's showing some really good footwork. He's swiping away a head kick. Erceg is just following him around the cage. So we get to see Erceg for the first time. A debut fight on a pay-per-view. So big opportunity for the kid. A lot of submission wins on his resume as he eats a left hand by Dvořák. 2:15 on the clock. And Dvořák looks like he's got a slight lead in this round as he zips in another right hand. Ooh, that one got him nice. That got Erceg's attention. Erceg hits him with a leg kick, but Dvořák retaliates and hits him with one of his own. Yeah, Dvořák is just a step quicker. He's getting in and out. Erceg just kind of standing there. Throws the left out there. Dvořák avoids it. Steps back from a leg kick as well. So Erceg looks like if Aaron Rodgers and who was the other guy? I can't remember who the other guy, but he does look like Aaron Rodgers a lot. It's kind of weird. Australia eats a right hand there. And Dvořák has some really good footwork. Anyone from Australia in the chat familiar with Erceg? Or Erceg? Erceg. How do you say this guy's name? I don't even know. I'm calling him. Maybe it's Erceg. Let me hear how they're saying his name. Dvořák. I don't know how to say Dvořák because that's like a hockey name. Oh, so Schnell fell out. That's why this guy stepped in. Big opportunity, man. We saw last week a guy step in on short notice, make a statement. Is it Erceg? What's up, Keenan? How you doing, bud? How do you say this guy's name? Say his name, guys. Nice inside leg kick by Dvořák. I'm trying to wait for the name. I should have listened to the pronunciation. All right, I'm going to get... Oh, man, nice combo by Dvořák. Man, comes in the right and left, just gets in, gets out. Goes back to the circle. So far, you should have round one. Erceg, is that how you say it? Erceg? Okay. All right, so... All right, I was right. All right, Erceg. All right, so we got 13 seconds left. Appreciate it, chat. It was my first time I met Kendra Lust. What's just call just call the cunt Steve. Just call the cunt Steve. All right. I like the way you said that. I like that. My kind of comment in the chat. That's my kind of comment. All right. Anyway, here we go. What happened here?
Let's go, champ.
Oh, here we go. My alerts were frozen for a sec. Let's catch up here. Noah, thank you, Noah. Noah becoming a member. Let's go. Let's see what else we have over here.
Super chat.
That's from Dat One Gur. Thank you, Dat One Gur, for the gift. I appreciate it.
Rest in peace to the Unabomber. He hated everybody.
Thank you, Casey Jones. He hated everybody. Thank you, Dat One Gur, for the gifted membership. Really appreciate that. And that brought out, who is that again? It doesn't say, it didn't pop back up, but that's another name I haven't seen before. So look at that. Fished them out. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Round number 2 has begun. And there we go. We're synced up. So I would say Dvořák got round number 1. He looked pretty good out there. Let's see if Erceg could. Dvořák now at -175. Still fairly close in the live odds. Dvořák is this kind of game plan. The decision picks make me feel pretty good. Dvořák working on the body, zipping in, nice leg kick, and then bounces back. But he did stumble Dvořák after that leg kick. Good old Ryan Frederick is scoring on Twitter, my favorite Twitter account ever. 10-9 Erceg, I would disagree on that, but I'm assuming you must have picked him. Erceg moving in on Dvořák. Dvořák trying to counter, and a lot of swinging and missing going on here, but that leg kick does land by Dvořák, and Dvořák goes back into the footwork, trotting back and forth. Got some Dominic Cruz style going on here, and Erceg is trying to cut him off. Erceg wants to get some action going here. I kind of, I respect what Erceg is doing. He's like, let's fight. And Dvořák is like, let's just get this game plan moving. Dvořák is in and out. And here's the thing. If Dvořák is taking a guy on short notice, I can't really shit on him for this type of game plan. You just want to get the win. You want to get the win. You want to just move forward. You've been training for one person. Now you got to fight this other guy. Nice counter right hand by Dvořák. So I get it. I totally get this approach, but this is like, it seems like it's destined for 3 rounds. There's a leg kick by Dvořák. He backs up in circles. And Erceg is just trying to get some momentum here. There's a right hand. It looked like he did land by Erceg. Not quite sure. It didn't look like he wanted to fully engage in it. Erceg is waiting, man. Like, he's looking for that opportunity to counter when Dvořák explodes in, but there's a nice leg kick. Dvořák is mixing up way too much. Erceg is just looking a little confused out there and frustrated. Erceg throws the kick in. Dvořák catches it. They stumble and separate with 2:49 left on the clock. Funk Flex, been a member for 6 months. A champion, thank you. All for one and one for all. MMA-Holes!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Erceg is underrated. Dvořák is overrated. Well, it doesn't matter because Erceg is losing this fight right now. He's got a real big shoot by Erceg. That's stopped by Dvořák. The momentum could change here. The submission specialist gets stopped. So Dvořák stops the takedown. That was a wild attempt by Erceg, but I like it. You got to take that shot. Erceg throwing the jab out there, but the undersized guy in Dvořák with the experience hits him with the leg kick and goes back to the game plan. Inside leg kick now. Yeah, Erceg, this goes into round number 3. We're going to see a very frustrated and aggressive fighter in Erceg, guaranteed. Erceg trying to throw that jab out there. He's not landing. Whoop. Kick upstairs. That's blocked by Dvořák. He comes in with a leg kick. Now they're showing the leg of Dvořák. He did stumble early. I'm curious if he has an injury. He's not fighting like he has an injury, as his footwork is still there, but there is some redness on his left leg. Nice left hand by Dvořák as he backs up. Erceg is trying to get on top of him. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Erceg. That one popped Dvořák. Best shot of the fight. Erceg hits him with a head kick and falls down. Goes for the guillotine on Dvořák. Dvořák rolls with him. Oh, it's a big opportunity. And Erceg is going all in for the guillotine. Dvořák got popped. And here they are. The submission set. Oh, damn, man. The specialist is trying to get tight on this guillotine, but the head is slowly slipping out. Dvořák is trying to fight it off, and Erceg is adjusting. Oh, man, this is a big opportunity. 54 seconds left. Dvořák is trying to stay patient here as Erceg is trying to get tighter and tighter. Erceg is looking to get the legs around the body of Dvořák. Dvořák's trying to slide his head out. Things are getting very interesting. And Dvořák's head is almost out. Oh, boy. Erceg is still going for the neck. He's still... Oh, it's slipping out. Oh, no. Dvořák is on top, and Erceg is on his hip. Problem time as Erceg throws the elbow from the top position. Oh, boy. Dvořák is looking to settle inside the guard. So all of that just fell flat as Dvořák is landing some left hands from over the top. Oh, man. Dvořák is trying to get past up kicks. Now he's pushing on the back of that. Oh, that right hand by Dvořák as Erceg gets back up and zings a right hand. Here we go. We got a scrap in this second round. Oh, Dvořák throwing haymakers to end the round. What an ending. Woo! What an ending. Holy smokes. That was close. That was close, but I got to be honest with you. I still got to go 2-zip for Dvořák. Shit, man. That got fun. That got fun. Man, this close, though. Erceg got that close. He did wobble him, and when they both went down, I love the killer instinct. Here's what I got to say. If Steve does lose this fight, he's still going to be on the roster. He's going to be still someone interesting. 27 years old. You can tell. He's only 9-1, right? So he's got limited experience here. He's got the tools. He definitely has the tools. You give him a full camp, and he might be a pretty exciting fighter. But right now, I got him down 2-zip. Because here's why I'm saying 2-zip. Like, literally 75% of that round was Dvořák. 75%. So that submission attempt that fell flat, and then Dvořák wound up on top. If you give him the round for that, I feel like that's kind of crazy. But it's not like he almost finished the fight. He had a good opportunity there, but Dvořák was never in trouble, you know? But we'll see. Judges have been interesting lately, so we shall see. You never know. All right, so round 3. Carnage bombs incoming. Steve, a lot of 1-1s, really? 2-zip Erceg. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how you could win like 75% of that round. A guy goes for a submission attempt, you get out of it, and it went up on top. Like, I don't know. But we'll see. Erceg, yeah, this is the round. So Erceg looks very aggressive. I had a feel this goes into the third. Erceg's going to be coming in. Now, here's the thing. Dvořák's got to be very careful, man, because at the end of the second round, he got baited into a firefight, and he was swinging like crazy. One mistake, and Erceg's got that instinct. Oh, nice left and right by Erceg. Erceg not wasting any energy here. Just picking and choosing his punches wisely. He's a plus 100 still a very close fight in the live odds. 350, and the jab comes out by Erceg. It is fun, though. If Erceg can get this win, it is fun seeing these guys come in on short notice as underdogs. Oh, nice counter left hand by Dvořák and getting the win, you know? So I'm not totally rooting against Erceg. Oh, here we go. Dvořák shoots him for a takedown. What? And that, what the hell? Look like Dvořák shot him for a takedown, and Erceg quickly gets the back. Now Dvořák squirms out of it and right back up to the feet. Damn, there's a right hand by Erceg. Whoa, Erceg. I mean, Dvořák almost made a critical mistake there. I do like Erceg's ability to like just switch the momentum and try to finish his opponent. Let's go, Casey Jones. Thank you for the gift. And Honky with a 3 gets the gifted membership. We're gifted memberships tonight. If you want a gifted membership in the chat, raise your hand. Raise your hand or bash up that heart button down below over there. Bash it up if you want it. So they're tangled against the fence, and now the odds are dead even. Live odds. Wow. 240. Erceg has a chance. If the judges see it, like the chat saw it, I mean, we got a very close round here. It could be winner of this round wins the fight. And Dvořák going for a takedown again. What is he doing? Well, he might. Well, okay. Erceg is fighting it off. And Erceg gets back up to the feet. Both guys greet each other with knees. Damn, man. Dvořák wants that grappling smoke. Does he not realize what this guy can do? All right. It's weird because maybe Dvořák's leg, it might be really hurting him from that first round. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, Dvořák keeps shooting for takedowns. Oh, he got him. Dvořák got the takedown. 158, and Erceg looks for the neck. Dvořák pulls the head out. Oh, they're far away from the cage, and Dvořák wants to smoke. Big takedown for Dvořák. And Erceg trying to get back up here. Dvořák looking to control the arms, and he's hitting him with some elbows from the top. Erceg gets on the hip and trying to escape. Erceg trying to get on his knees as Dvořák is trying to hold him down. Dvořák going for the leg as Erceg getting back up, and Erceg looking to get on top of Dvořák here. Damn, Dvořák gets pushed down to the mat by Erceg. Erceg is relentless. And now Dvořák is trying to get back up with Erceg trying to drape over him. Man, I'm assuming that Dvořák's leg is really fucked up for him to try to... Oh, my God, he rolls Erceg over. They're both trying to get back up. Dvořák pushed pressure and hits him with the knee. Holy fuck, they're back up to the feet. What a fight. What a fight. This is the second fight of the night. The first one was a dud, and then the penises get back in the cage, and here we go. 53 seconds left. These two are back on the feet and back down to the ground as Erceg goes for two legs. Dvořák is crawling to the fence, and he gets back up. He's bent over, grounding himself. Erceg pulls him back down. Dvořák on his knees. Erceg looking for the backside. Dvořák bent over, 35 seconds left. We're going to the judges, boys. Woo! Here we go. As Erceg is trying to maintain the control of the backside with Dvořák bent over against the fence. How is this thing going to end? 15 seconds left. And Dvořák is trying to get this takedown to solidify the round, which I think he's got, to be honest. Erceg eats a knee. And this round is over with Dvořák controlled against the cage. Nice strong ending by Erceg. And here we go. Here we go. Who won this fight? I think the first two rounds of Dvořák, round 3, Erceg. That's what I'm going to say, but who knows? Who knows? Some people in the chat were saying the first two rounds were, it was a 1-1 going into the third. If that's the case, Erceg probably won. I mean, I got Dvořák, though. Good stuff, man. Like I said before, even if Erceg loses this fight, it's a win for him. It's a good debut. Solid debut, man. Very, very solid debut. I like what I saw. Man, what a difference between that fight and the last fight. We went to decision in both. Think about the difference. And this kid came on short notice. It's pretty crazy. All right. Who won it? The 20% on Tapology who picked Erceg to win. Method by decision. Let's go 30-20. Come on, man. I mean, you have a chance. You do have a chance because I got to be honest with you. With that third round like that, I still think the first two were Dvořák, but you just never know. You never know with the judges, right? It goes to a decision. The fate's in their hands. If Dvořák gets the nod, do not start crying, though. That's what I'm going to say. Canada's got a bunch of empty seats, too. No one wants to go to these early fights, although there's a sprinkle. All right, here we go. Scores. Unanimous. Wow, at 30-27. They gave it to Erceg. Oh, my God. 30-27? 30-27? What? Oh, my goodness. All right. Hey, attaboy, judges. Oh, my God. Dude, what? Wow. Unanimous decision, and one of the scores was 30-27. Who were the judges on that one? Listen, I'm fine. I'm fine taking that L, and I'm fine going to, but if the 30-27, yeah, let's go. Decisions tonight, baby. The one time the judges get it right, I got the other guy. I don't know, man. It's a close fight, I thought. I thought, listen, I'm good with if you want to go 2-zip because of that one round where the submission was pretty tight. I disagree with it because how do you win 75% of the round? One submission attempt all of a sudden gives you the round. It doesn't make any sense to me. But with that being said, I could still kind of argue that. I don't understand the first round. The first round makes zero sense, but it is what it is. Aaron Rodgers got the win. Oof. 0-2 start, but that's okay, baby. As long as it's not bets, that's good. Let's go over to goat milk. Holy smokes. Controversy already. 30-27, bro. What? I'll be looking for the scorecard there.
Wonderful.
I want to see what judge that was.
Chris Lee from terrible fourth round from the last fight is on there. Who knows what the fuck he sees?
Was he on that? Was he the 30-27? All right, I got to see the scores. Dude, that's hilarious. All right, let's see. I'm fine. Listen, I'm fine with the result. If it goes to Erceg, it's fine because the second round, I get it. If I don't agree, but I get it, right? The first round, I don't get whatsoever at all. I don't have. How did Erceg win the first round? I don't understand that, but it is what it is. Let's see. UFC News on Twitter is pretty good with their scorecard. So I tell you what, though, this is what I want, baby. I want controversial cards in the beginning on fights that I don't have money on. Oof. If anyone bet the plus money, you did good there, though. You did good. All right, let me go to, I'm looking for the scorecards real quick, and then I'm going to go to goat milk. So that's interesting. A pretty decent size under. That should shake up goat milk. Here's the Belbiţă card. I don't care about those scorecards. Let's see. Wow, 30-27. All right, I'm still waiting on it. Let's go to goat milk. Goat milk. Okay. Give me a second here. So if you want to get in our pick'em league, it's called Goat Milk. It's on the MMA-Holes.com. If you'd like to play along with us, it's completely free. Free of charge. And tonight you can get a glorious gift. Clint DeMann has requested and is now in. Welcome to Goat Milk, champ. All right, so we got a bunch of people 2 wins here. Okay, but still, this is a good start, man. With 11 fights on the card, you want to start with 2-0. That's pretty good. All right, so we got a couple. You know what's funny? There are a couple of names on here that that have left the community, but you know, in weird ways, and are still playing goat milk. So that is good. That's actually good for us. Just can't get enough of the MMA holes, man. I don't blame you. Canadian girls are freaky. They're kind of like French people who, when it comes to sex, free of charge, not of judgment. That's true. That is true. What would giraffe milk taste like? That's a good question. Jets are going to win the Super Bowl, you think, with Aaron Rodgers? They're going to do it? That'd be something else. That would be something else. All right, so the prelims are done. Right? That's it for the prelims. Yeah, prelims are over. So now we move into the regular prelims. If you have not hit the like button, now is the time to do so. Now is the time to do so, as Kyle Nelson versus Casey Neistat is coming up next. Casey Neistat, the famous YouTube vlogger, will be fighting again in the UFC. Casey Neistat coming off the win. Shane Young and the Contender Series submission. I did pick Neistat by submission in the first round, so I feel the first carnage will happen here, as Kyle Nelson is in desperate need of a win, but he's from Canada. So we got some home cooking for Kyle Nelson, the monster. Anyone have the monster for the win? Let me know in the chat. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. Theron Nelson, you got to get there at the last prelim fight. Aaron Rodgers just fought. He did. And he won. He won his UFC debut. So look at that. Aaron Rodgers with a W. All right, where are we at over here? Okay, 570 people watching. 218 with the likes. We must do better. We need 420 likes. We got to see how quick we can get to the 420 mark. That's our goal for the evening. We're looking to make dreams come true, and Jesse's ready to pop with a baby. So if you like the content, if you want to support the show for free, hit that like button. Everyone blast it up because it's completely free and it supports us. It helps us, throws us in the algorithm. Hit the like button. Be wonderful, wonderful. We'll dance around at 420. 420 is the goal. Thank you for the 225. Really appreciate it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Dun, 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 dun. Casey took the money from Dems. I got a 3-leg parlay. Binder by points. Zahabi by points. Maverick by points. You're going to lose. Dariush, but I hope you win. Dariush can easily get slept by Charles as he was by Alex Hernandez and Barboza. Yeah, so when I did the stream on Wednesday, we did a little collaboration stream. I was pretty much telling everybody that if you look at the resumes and the track records, that Charles Oliveira should be the favorite in this fight. It's a little disrespectful. He's getting that plus money. So we jumped on it with the predictions. Benny could win. It's not impossible. He's been on a very good run. But if you look at level of competition, you also look at Charles Oliveira, who is very well-rounded and younger. He happens to be younger. Oh, he also used to be a champion. He lost to Islam Makhachev to lose his belt. That's a good guy to lose your belt to, right? He's still a beast. Charles Oliveira is still a beast, and I feel like he's being very disrespected here in this fight being plus money. Can Benny win? Yes. That's why we're watching this thing. But I got Charles Oliveira for the win. And let me know who you have in the chat. If it hits, I got 2K. Well, I hope you hit on that. You're going to do Newton. Dariush is overrated. I think Dariush is very good. I do. But, I mean, come on. He lost his belts to the scales, not Islam. Well, it doesn't matter. He came in underweight in this fight. So, no issues here. Charlie is still a beast, but will lose. Oliveira might still be injured. He was hurt before last fight. I don't get that vibe. I think Oliveira is ready, man. This guy is coming in underweight. The only problem is that face-off has me a little nervous. A little bit nervous. I have Kyle Nelson by decision, another huge underdog. I did the tape, and he will win by KO or decision. Another underdog win. Full Nelson. Charles by submission. I got Beneil, but honestly, not sure at all. Bam, son. How do I join MM? How do I join? What? You talking about goat milk? Just go to the MMA-Holes.com. That's our website. Go to the MMA-Holes.com if you'd like to get in our Pick'em League, and just hit on Tapology, goat milk. And it'll send you right in. You'll be right in the league. If you want to join the channel as a member, just hit the join button underneath the video. You know? Charles gonna KO Benny. Hard to see Dariush. Charlie gonna go in the distance. Yeah, I think Charles by a decision's fair, and I hope it's controversial. Iceman Charles has fought top tier on DP, JG, and I'm in the last 3 fights. Whereas Benny hasn't fought a top tier in the lightweight division. People are missing this element. Yeah, I mean, listen, like I said, Beneil could win. It's not impossible for Beneil to win, but I would say him being a favorite in this fight, I think is very disrespectful to Charles. And Charles is going to make them pay. He's going to make the odds makers pay. And we're going to cash in on that plus money. Okay, here we go. Casey Neistat. Okay, here we go. Where are we at with the likes? We're at 239. We got to do better than that. 575 watching with 239 likes. That is unacceptable. We need 420 likes. I feel like we could do it. We got 206 donating and getting the top dog over here, $16. Will he stay in play as the top Fukin dog? If you enjoy the content, you want to support the show, hit the Streamlabs donations. All the Streamlabs donations go to our mighty website we're putting together. Or you can hit a super chat as well. Thank you guys for the contributions. We got a long break between the... Oh, you know what? They started the card a little late. You had fights falling off. So prelims have 1, 2, 3, 4 fights on the prelims. It's going to be a quick card. A lot of commercials. Benny has old man skills. Yeah, I was watching Embedded, and Benny does not seem like a fighter. He is the weirdest guy on the roster, right? Like, if you look at Benny, he just seems like a cool, chill dude. You know? But he says God wants him to win. Amanda Nunes will retain her title. I agree. I concur. I picked Nunes as well. Although, I mean, Aldana looks ready. I did notice that Aldana's a crazy cat lady and rides a motorcycle. So I'm assuming she's single. So she has a lot of free time to train. Bilder looks like a punk rock singer. He looks like Casey Neistat to me. How has Charles not been the same since Islam? This is his first fight back. I know that's a weird thing to say, right? Watching Shameless, I feel weird about it. It's definitely a girl's show, but I enjoy a storyline though. Oh my God, you're watching Shameless? You should not be watching that show. I don't know how old you are now, but you should not be watching that show if you're a kid. God is a big fan of the UFC, apparently. Yeah, Beneil says that God's going to help him win. I guess God doesn't like Brazilians. Charles hasn't been the same since he fixed his eyesight. Did you see the mascot Connor hit? Yes, I did. And I got to say, I went on a rant last night. I didn't clip it. I should have. But I went on a rant last night about it on our stream. And I think that Connor's a menace to society. And he should be... I mean, after that, he should be locked up. Put in jail. You can't be hitting mascots. Powered by MyBookie, we got the tail of the tape. We got Nelson versus Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder's 5'8". Nelson 5'11". 145 championship weight for both boys. 32 years of age. Virtually identical. 71-inch reach for Nelson. 68.5-inch reach for Builder. Both switch hitters. Let's try to see if we can get to 1,000 people watching on the prelims. And the way to do that is by you guys to hit the like button. It's that simple. You guys hit the like button. We get more people coming and hanging with the boys. Also, share the stream. Put it on your social media. Tag the MMA-Holes at the MMA-Holes. Share the stream. Help us out. And let's go. Let's take over the interwebs tonight, boys and girls. For UFC 289, let's make history together. History. Been following Moss gambling tips for a long time. I'm almost broke, but tonight is tonight. Let's go. That's wrong because I'm up, baby. I'm up. If you do it exactly, I'm always up. But the parlay bets I wouldn't follow because that's a guaranteed L every time. That's a guaranteed loss of $5 every night. Unless it hits tonight. But my straight bets, I'll come up plus money tonight on my straight bets. Guaranteed lock. Lock. Whoa, a triple champ. 8 months. Token time. Says Mas Oliveira sub round 2. Triangle of Sadness. Ham bone. Let's go. Triple champion. Token time. My man. Okay, let's get back in the play-by-play zone. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chris Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons. I'm about to give you play-by-play for a fight between two men. The third fight on the UFC 289 card as Kyle Nelson versus Blake Bilder is going to throw down. Kyle Nelson got the big bold head. Blake Bilder has got that Contender Series background and circling the cage right off the bat as Kyle Nelson's coming in with those leg kicks. Nice left hand by Bilder. Nelson really needs a win. A lot of times you see these guys that have a checkered resume in the UFC. You know, they want to make a statement. They got to get back in that win column. It's a wounded dog. And Nelson is like one of those guys. Nelson creeping forward and walks right into a left hand by Bilder. Bilder circling around the cage, bouncing back and forth. And Nelson looking to cut him off. Nelson is trying to do this in front of his Canadian crowd. A lot of people are big on home field advantage. I think it means nothing in a lot of cases. Unless the crowd is deafening, I don't think home field advantage really means much. Maybe if you're traveling across the world and have to stay in a hostile, I don't know. But in this situation, I don't know if Canada. Oh, here we go. Bilder going for the takedown, and Nelson does a good job stopping it. Nelson stuck against the fence. Bilder in control with the underhook. So Nelson trying to remove his body from the cage, and Bilder's trying to get the first takedown of the fight. So far, no carnage, but we are only in the third fight. It's a featherweight bout between the boys, and Bilder still controls against the fence. Underhooks by Nelson, spins him around. Good job by Nelson, spinning him around. Bilder's got that, like, hey, I'm in a little trouble smile. Oh, nice knee by Nelson. Bilder was trying to grab the leg, and Nelson knees him in the face. Very good job by Nelson there against the cage. Nelson looks like he smells like Spam. Does anyone get that vibe? I feel like he smells like Spam. Anyone think about that? Masvidal Jake Paul interview. No, I did not see it. No, I'm like removed from that. The whole Masvidal, anything Masvidal and Jake Paul right now, I'm just completely, like, ever since I saw that fake encounter outside, like, I'm kind of Jake Paul'd out. Maybe when he fights Nate, we'll do a reaction to it, but I'm very Jake Paul'd out. Nelson's still holding Bilder against the fence. I can smell the Spam from here, guys. The canned meat. Yeah, he does. He looks like he smells like Spam. Canned meat looking for the takedown here. Let's see if Nelson can get this. This would be big. 2:08 on the clock, and Nelson's still controlling against the cage. Bilder trying to remove his body, and does. Hits him with a nice right hand. As Nelson kicks forward, they reset back to the middle. Nice left by both guys. Slip into the face. Bilder comes in wildly with punches, and Nelson eats a left hand again. Bilder trying to be aggressive with the right. Bilder is not going for the circling anymore. He's going headhunting. Nelson backs up as Bilder throws the left through the guard. And another left coming in by Bilder. Bilder looks like he completely evacuated his game plan. I thought he was going to start just circling, but he's just moving forward now. And now keeping Nelson on his heel, backing up. A nice right hand by Bilder. Damn, Bilder did not like that activity against the fence. And he's coming in hot.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got B-Man with a donation. He just drops to 513. Let's go. Let's go, B-Man. Thank you, thank you. 1 minute on the clock, first round. And Spam is moving in. Nice leg kick by Nelson outside of the left leg of Bilder. Bilder swinging wildly with right. Nelson trying to kick towards the body. Nelson slowly moving in as Bilder throws a left out there. Both guys are standing back in the center. Bilder throwing a left. Another left to the face of Nelson. 35 seconds left as Nelson pushes a foot to the body. On the monster logo, they circle. Inside leg kick by Bilder. Bilder circling some more. Nelson holds his ground as a right comes into the side of the head. Oh, Nelson. Nelson kicks towards the body. Bilder grabs the leg. Nelson stumbles down, and a flying knee by Bilder. He almost leaps over the fence. And Nelson cracks with the right. Bilder got a little too excited there. 8 seconds left. Whoa, Nelson going for the home run shots with the left connects. And that circles Bilder around. Bilder goes back to the game plan as Nelson got his attention. Bilder showing some damage on the face as the nose cracks open. And one in the books. So Nelson lands a nice shot at the end of the round Let's see if that momentum can roll over to the second, but I got round 1 Bilder. I'm sure the judges, all 3, will say Nelson. If I had to guess. Here we go. Get ready for 2. What do you guys think in the chat? We want carnage, man. We need it. Bilder, but it's close. I mean, other than that shot at the end of the round, I don't find that round very close. I can't wait to see Rose fight again. Are you serious? Like, it's actually a genuine question. Are you trolling or no? I don't know. I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. I don't know. I mean, she's a killer. But I don't know. I think she should be like a preacher or something. She should just like kind of let it go, heal her mind, preach the word of God, you know? 4:37 on the clock, and Nelson moves forward. And there's a nice right hand by Nelson after a leg kick by Bilder lands. And Nelson coming in aggressive. Bilder backing up. He bounced off the fence. Whoa, Nelson going headhunting. Bilder shoots in for the takedown. Wow, nice job by Bilder. Timed that beautifully. Spins Nelson to the fence. Nelson was going crazy, trying to go all in. And Bilder ducks underneath, shoots in, and has control against the cage. Refs watching the boys as Nelson's trying it with the defense. Man, Nelson's defense has been pretty good. Bilder still has control here with 4 minutes left in the second, and he's trying to level down for a leg. Nelson has some good wide legs, good defense, nice underhook, and making it very difficult for Bilder to get this takedown. Bilder versus Nelson. Round number 2, stuck against the cage. Thug Rose. If they like Rose, they like Rose. Why you gotta blah blah blah? If they like Rose, why? What are you saying? Demonizes JBM. So the whole I'm the best thing before she comes on. She does, yeah. She like in the nose, out the mouth. She closes her eyes. She hops up and down before she gets on stream. She goes, I'm the best. I'm the best. Okay, so they're off the cage. 2:55 on the clock, and Nelson has created the separation that he needs. He's back towards the center. Moving in. There's some blood on the side of his head. I don't know if that's his, though. Nelson coming. Oh, he's disguised a head kick nicely. That hits the side of the face of Bilder. 2:37 on the clock. Bilder back it up. Nelson moving forward. We got 265 with the likes, 629 watching. Makes no sense. We need 1,000. Now we need 1,000 likes. Now 420 is the goal, baby. 420. We can do it. I believe in you. Nice left hand by Bilder coming into the face of Nelson. Nelson trying to let the hands go, but Bilder's got an answer for everything. And there's another left by Bilder. Bilder walking forward, throwing a left, walking down Nelson, hitting him with the inside leg kick. Hi, Gondo. It's our dragon. He just, he's going for lunch. He's going on his lunch break. Nice outside leg kick by Bilder. Cracking him on the leg. Nelson backs up, goes back, and stops. As Bilder throws the left forward, Nelson throws a leg forward. They both miss, but nice leg kick by Nelson. Stumbles up Bilder. Bilder resets back to the center. Now backs up as Nelson moves in. 1:40 on the clock. Nelson puts a foot in. Grab by Bilder. It's a lot of this round's kind of A lot of going on here. I feel like there's an explosion about to happen, but they're like nullifying each other, these guys. 120 and a wild right hand misses by Bilder. Nelson just standing there. Got that big Viking beard. Inside leg kick, Bilder lands. Yeah, this fight's not that good. Bummer, because last fight was pretty fun. Caller's special move is suffocating people with her clam.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's true. That's right. That's like her Mortal Kombat finish him. Or finish her. Nice right hand by Nelson. Cracking on the side of the head of Bilder as he backs up. Might come down to who finishes stronger. Bilder trying for that leg kick. Nelson trying to stay on him. Nelson cutting him off as Bilder circles. Bilder throws the left out there. And now we got 34 seconds left in the round. Bilder is showing more damage on that face. What do we got?
Wonderful, wonderful.
DC and Eryk need to stop calling Amanda Nunes the GOAT. She really lost to Valentina Shevchenko. She got absolutely destroyed and embarrassed by Kat Zingano. She's good, but she's not the GOAT. Aldana FTW hashtag and new.
Super chat.
Thank you, Di Goth, and thank you, Zen Rhino. So round 2 is over. So you're saying Shevchenko's the GOAT? Who are you saying is the GOAT? Because here's the thing. I've watched the Valentina fights. I was in the building for the first one. They were horrible fights. Like, almost borderline unwatchable fights. So I would, if I was a Shevchenko supporter, I would not. I can't say that was a robbery or any of that stuff. It was just, they were horrible fights. So that doesn't work. She got embarrassed by Kat Zingano. She's still doing it, Kat, right? So she's always a solid fighter. But Amanda Nunes beat every great female fighter. Every fighter that has held gold and people have celebrated, Amanda has ran over. You know? So I don't know who you would call GOAT. I mean, honestly, I don't even think it's close. Like, the GOAT conversation is probably the dumbest conversation ever, you know? So, you know, the fact that he announces bring it up is dumb. The fact that we debated is dumb. But, I mean, realistically, who is the GOAT? If like, who is it? It's not Shevchenko. She lost to her twice. So, I just don't know. I don't know. It killed me when Amanda beat Cyborg, because Cyborg was my GOAT. I loved Cyborg. I still like Cyborg. Thank you, Lil Gloom. Thank you, man. Member for a month. Thanks for the best fight companion on YouTube. Let's go, champs. Let's go, champs. Come on.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still with Amanda. It crushed me when she beat Cyborg. I like Cyborg a lot. You know, I like watching her fight. I like old school Cyborg, you know, running through people. So this fight is minus 115 apiece in the live odds. I feel Bilder's up 2 rounds. Does anyone think that Nelson won a round? Does anyone in the chat think that? So we're in the third round, excuse me, and Bilder's going for a takedown here against the fence. Am I seeing something different? What up and shit, Steve? Wish Cyborg had an immediate rematch. Yeah, I know. I wanted that too, but she kind of burnt that bridge with the UFC. The UFC and her had a horrible relationship. So, yeah, it's a bummer. Bilder keeps trying to go for these takedowns. He's completely unsuccessful. So, kind of doing a very good job with the defense. Bilder's got him against the fence. Got the underhook. Nelson trying to get off the cage here. Yeah, Bilder's been very unsuccessful. Nelson spins him. Kid Combo's falling asleep, and I don't blame him. We got a gifted membership. 5 of them coming in. 5 gifted memberships by the Little Gloom. Come on, baby. Little Gloom. Hey, where is it? As Nelson has control against the fence, we need to celebrate. All right, we'll wait. Premature celebration. Nice job, Little Gloom. Thank you. Says thanks for the best fight companion on YouTube. Let's go, champs. Let's go, champs. Come on.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Come on. Love it, Little Gloom. Nelson has control. So, I mean, if he won one of those rounds. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Here we go. Here it is, champions. Lulu! Let's see who's a gifted member. Kid Combo. Nelson still has control. The ref separates him. It's so boring. Back Back to the center. Both fighters are.
Let's go, champ.
Wayne. Let's go.
Let's go, champ.
Captain. Let's go. As the members are coming in here, we got
Let's go,
a
champ.
fight that is separated and Bilder's moving in. Todd Smith, thank you for accepting that membership. Thank you, Todd Smith. Lil Gloon making it rain with memberships, and I appreciate that. Absolutely
Let's go,
appreciate
champ.
that. Let's go to all the champions. Bilder putting his hands up, celebrating, and gets kicked in the body, then comes over the top with the right hand. 120 on the clock as Nelson eats a right. Bilder moves in. 117. He's talking some smack out there. Nelson, good head movement as Bilder tries for a head kick and misses. Now Nelson moving forward on Bilder. Bilder trying for a head kick again, and Nelson just keeps coming forward. Nelson, another kick to the body. Slowing down Bilder. 1 minute on the clock. Who wants it more? No carnage. Another kick to the body. Wow, those kicks to the body are working nicely for Nelson. Nelson with the Bilder with the right. Bilder spinning a heel upstairs and missing. Nelson with the leg kick. Oh, I tell you what, Nelson could be winning this round. Could be winning this. Shit. Wow. Close round.
Super chat.
We got a super duper chat coming in.
Stamp Fairtex. That is the GOAT WMMA.
Stamp Fairtex. Oh, that's the chick from Ryzen or One. Where's she from again? Stop it. Stop with that goat shit. Just because she does that little dance. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Man, Bilder's trying to swing out of his shorts here. He's going all in. He's like, come on. And Nelson's obliging. He's yelling. I tell you what, I think Nelson won the third round, though. These guys really wanted it at the end. A lot of respect by both. Who won this fight? I think shit, man. I got the first 2 rounds Bilder, but who knows, man? Who knows? Who knows anymore? This could be another fight, goes to a decision, and a decent size under wins. Could be. It could be 3-0 the way these judges are scoring. It could be. So 3 fights happened, 2 were duds. The second fight was good. All decisions. What are we thinking about 289? They really brought it for Canada. They were like, hey, it's been a while. It would be nice to see Nelson get the win at home.
My GOAT list: Jones, GSP, Silva, DJ, Daniel Cormier.
Not a bad list. Jones, GSP, Silva, DJ. That's pretty good. That's a solid list. Those are all names that should be on that list for sure. Okay. So now we're going to find out who won this thing. Nah, Khabib left too early. He could have been a GOAT. He could have. He left too early. He abandoned it. Split? Wow, 230-27s. Unanimous. Nelson won. Oh, boy. 230-27s. Bro. Wow. It is what it is. It was a shit fight. Good for you, Nelson. He got a little home cooking, right? I guess it worked. I guess the crowd swayed the judges. They fell asleep. They woke up. The crowd's cheering for Nelson. He had a strong last round. All right. Let me just say this. That fight there, it could have went either way, just like the other fight could have went either way. My problem is the 30-27 scores. All 3 rounds, Nelson? Chill. Another fight card. So here's the thing. They might be just trolling people now. Right? Judges might be just trolling people. So the strikes over here, you do have Nelson leading in significant strikes. Overall strikes, very close. Control time, very close. It's a close fight. But to say Bilder did not win a round? Bilder didn't win one round? Come on. I'm okay with the decision. My problem is every round. That's a little bit of an issue. But shit fight, what are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? All right, here's the other one. This is the one I wanted to see before. Wait, hold on a second. What was the fight? So, all right, so this is the Belbiţă fight. The second fight on the card over here. The 30-27. So, Jaron Valel had Steve Erceg round 1. My man was smoking a fucking doobie there or something. I don't know what he was doing. Sal D'Amato actually got it right. I'm telling you, man, there's something going on here. Something going on. Anyway. Weird. Strange. But listen, they're shit fights, so who cares, you know? The problem is when they're main events, people start getting upset. Another problem is if you're going to bet on these fights, right? You do want a clearer understanding of how these judges are going to score. You can't have 3 judges scoring differently. You know, that's a big issue. But I don't get it. A 30-27 in the last fight. All right. Okay. Weird stuff. Wacky, wild stuff here. But like I said, there 3 fights, 3 decisions. It is what it is. You go to the judges, that's what happens.
Super chat.
Super. Lil Gloom.
What happened to my black belt?
Lil Gloom, what happened to your black belts? Where are you in the chat? What happened to your black belts? I don't know. Do I have to check the membership status? I have no idea. I don't even see it. Let me see you in the chat. I haven't seen you.
Oh,
I took it. Yoda Swing took it. Thank you.
come on, get loud. MMA holes in the crowd.
Uh-oh. We're here, baby.
Come on, get loud. MMA holes in the crowd.
Got
MMA holes in the crowd.
MMA holes in the crowd.
MMA holes in the crowd.
Let's go. D-Rest coming in with the 6.
MMA holes are in your house and your security system never detected it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's true. That is true. That's true. Thank you, D-Rest. Thank you. I want to see Dern's MMA hole. All right, chat. So here's the deal. We have 679 people watching, and I appreciate you guys stopping by. We have 300 likes, and that makes absolutely no sense. We're looking for 420. We got to hit that 420 mark. We need you to help us out. The MMA holes can make a difference by hitting that like button. We hit 420. We hit our goal over here. And we hit our goal very early in the stream. That would be absolutely
Wonderful.
So, ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor. Take that finger. Put it on that thumb. Put it in the upright position. And let's dominate YouTube. Come on! Now is the time to hit 420 with a like spike that we've never done before. For the first time ever, we will all simultaneously catapult this show into the algorithm with your help. Drop 420 in the chat right now. Now's the time, baby. You could be heard. Domination. If you have a membership, drop breasts in the chat right now for 420. Breasts in the chat for 420. I want to see those boobies in the chat. Come on. Boobies in the chat for 420, boys. Let me see them. Boobies in the chat for 420. Let's hit the goal, baby. Breast, 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 breast. Here they come. The breasts are coming in. It's the breast domination in the chat. Can we hit 420? The crowd is going wild. Boobies are everywhere. Boobies are everywhere. Breasts. Come on. You can do it. Oh, yeah, we're getting closer and closer, baby. I feel it. The 420 is incoming, and I'm getting ready to dance, baby. I got ants in my pants. I want to get up and dance, and I see the people of the chat got the boobies out for 420. Everyone's fired up on the MMA-Holes live stream. That's how we do it over here. Fired up and ready to go as we get ready for the next fight on the card. But before we get there, let's look at Goat Milk, our Pick'em League, completely free. Best Pick'em League on the internet. Best players on the internet. I am 0 for 3, by the way. Holy smokes. I need a win. All right, so, my parlay starts here, I think. Look at this. Justin Jr. in first place. Congratulations. Very nice. Very nice. All right, here's where it means a lot for me. Okay. Now, I didn't bet straight up on this next one. But I do have this man opening up the parlay. Okay. So my parlay can explode right now. Here's a big opportunity for me to start off on the right foot, okay? As the next fight that's on the card is a man over here looking to make a statement. Aoriqileng versus Aiemann Zahabi. Zahabi, who looks like Ariel Helwani from Canada. Canada is 1-0 so far, looking to get it done. I picked the Mongolian murderer, and my man, he better help me out here because we're trying to get that parlay going. Off on the right foot, you know? So Mongolian for the win. That's where I'm going over here. A little nervous because this fight's very close in the odds. 24-9-0 versus 9-2-0. Can Ariel Helwani get it done? Or can the Dollar Tree Korean Zombie get it done? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat as we go to the tail of the tape. Zahabi 5'8". Wow, why don't they have a name for this guy? It's weird. Aoriqileng 5'7". 135 for Mongolian, 136 for Zahabi. Zahabi, 35 years of age, 29 for Mongolia, 69-inch reach for Mongolia, 68-inch reach for Zahabi, both Orthodox fighters. Man, they were too lazy to put his name up. All right, who you have in the chat? Rolling through the card. Having a wonderful, wonderful time with the peeps. Looking for 420 with the likes. We've made some good progress, but we still have work to do. Prelims have 3 more fights. Damn, 3 more fights on the prelims, and then we're rolling into the main card. You gotta beat your meat. Ariel about to fight.
Super chat.
Little Gloom.
Are there any active mod goats?
Actually, you would probably be the first mod goat. Yes, if you'd like to be a mod goat, let's go. I'll throw the wrench on you right now. Let's go, champ. Okay, here we go. Round 1. Getting ready to go. Here we go. Oh, I forgot. Where's... hold on a second. I'm on the wrong thing. All right. Thank you for the donation. All right, round 1 has begun. I'm a little nervous here. Got some money. My parlay could... my $5 parlay could explode. I'm going to sync it up at 438. There we go. So we got Zahabi versus Aoriqileng. Aoriqileng. Very tough name to say. What's his first name? He's just got one name. He's like Prince. I'm just going to say the Mongolian. Mongo versus Zahabi. Aoriqileng trying to move in on Zahabi. Zahabi very flowy. The 35-year-old trying to circle the cage as Aoriqileng hits him with the outside leg kick. Aoriqileng looks like he has got some fire in him. Zahabi looking a little hesitant as he comes in with a leg kick. Oh, he drops it with the left, and Zahabi is celebrating, and that's it. It's over. Fuck me in the ass. Oh, my God. Zahabi celebrated as he went down. Could have made a critical mistake, and then was like, oh, the ref's not going to jump in? Just, oh, my God, dude. Yo, Canada goes 2-0. Oh, my God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Oh my God. I did not expect that at all. Let me watch this again. Holy smokes. The right hand and then the left, right on the chin. He comes wildly with the right. My man got popped with that left, then follows it up just like he's swimming. He went left, then he went right. Mongolian goes down. Zahabi celebrates, and he's like, oh, you want me to do more? Wow, what a knockout. Mongolia was thinking about getting back up. And dude, that was a ferocious knockout. Very impressive. I am not doing good at all with my predictions, but that's fine. That's fine. Now I got to work on my straight up bets. Oh, my God. Parlay explodes. Mongolia gets destroyed. Canada goes 2 for 2. That's big, man. Wow. Did not expect that. Did anyone in the chat actually expect that? Dude, that was incredible.
Oh,
this guy is still stumbling.
Chat.
What? Canada's going crazy.
If you promise me a MMA-Holes special face t-shirt, I'll be the people's mod goat. You have to ship it to Europe, though.
I would have to ship it to Europe. We do not have a special face shirt. We don't have that. Yeah, I don't know. If we had one, I would send one to you, yes. I would send it, but we do not have one, unfortunately. Thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate that. Wow. Zahabi. Holy smokes. That was... Dude, not surprised he won, but how he won. That was crazy. That was crazy. We're going to go get ready for another Canadian fight here. But how many strikes? 5 total strikes. And one of them was the death punch. What a win. Yo, Canada, you got something going here. I'm in Montreal. That's Faraz, GSP's coach's brother or cousin, and trains with him at TriStar. Yes, that is true. That is actually true. He just so happens to look just like Ariel Helwani. But yes, and he looks like Faraz too, actually. He does look like Faraz. Wow, what a win. That's crazy, man. Holy smokes. That's crazy. You like the emojis?
Super chat.
Join up. Get yourself some emojis. Who's got a super chat?
Shout out to Nanna Bear, first time watching MMA-Holes for first time.
Nice. Well, welcome to the stream. Nana Bear. Nana Bear's here. Let's go, Nana Bear. Nana Bear. Nice job, Nana Bear. Welcome to the show. Appreciate it. All right, I gotta pick it up. I gotta pick up the pace here. This is getting a little nuts. Very rough start for me. I am 0 for 4. 0 for 4. Now I gotta run the table. I gotta run the fucking table, man. I can't be doing this. I do have my straight up bets that I could still wind up plus money, but still, man, what a rough start. Let's go to Goat Milk. Let's see who's in first now. As we refresh, Mighty Pro and Rady 1873 tied for first place. Congrats. Woo! Wow, what a crazy start. This is how you know it's been a wild night. My brother does not watch any UFC fights, and he is on the first page. He is right over here. He's tied for 12th. He doesn't watch one fight. So this goes to show you that this has been a very unpredictable card that has happened so far. And that's cool. We're coming off a big finish. The first 3 fights were decisions. Maybe the momentum is swung, and we're going to see some excitement now. So let's go. Canada could run the table. We have another Canadian fight over here. So Miranda Maverick versus Jasudavicius. And Jasmine's a crazy, crazy girl. She could get it done. Although I did pick Miranda, so Canada would probably win. Let me put in for a review. How dare they? How dare they demonetize us? Boo, YouTube. Boo! Boo, YouTube. And your demonetization. My goodness. You're just demonetizing everything. Last 4 videos, including this one. No, out of 5 videos, the last 5 videos, 4 of them are demonetized. Anyway, well, I thank you guys for the donations. Thank you so much, man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
B-Man.
Moss, you now have the world record time for a parlay loss.
I tell you what, I am glad to lose on the first fight. I am. I don't want to lose my parlays, but I am very glad. I am very glad I lost on that one because I'd hate to, like, it's got to be terrible to go through your parlay and then lose on the last fight. I would literally want to off myself. It's like when you watch team sports, your team goes to the Super Bowl and you lose in the Super Bowl. It's like, what the hell? Yeah, YouTube is garbage. Here, I'll show you guys. It's so stupid, man. So check this out. It's so dumb. I just put in for a review. So here's our last 5 streams, okay, including this one. The tough one just got monetized on a review, so that's got the green next to it. Everything else is limited, including this one. They demonetized us on this. We didn't do anything. I don't know what we did. I have no idea. The last stream demonetized. The one before it demonetized. And the last Wednesday show demonetized as well. Tough, they just monetized. So they're in for review. This one's in for review. It's just like, what the fuck is wrong with YouTube? It's so weird. So weird. Were we killing children on here? Like, what are we doing? We murdering kids? What's happening? Boo, YouTube. Who's winning? No one right now. No one. You should stream an all So we used to do that. Here's the problem. Our quality of stream goes down. So, and there's lag between. So if we restream, the reactions are on they're all like different times. So we wouldn't have that quick interaction with you guys. Like right now we have like maybe a 30-second delay or something like that. When we used to do it on like Facebook, Twitch. It was all different. We could only stream at a certain bit rate. It was a whole mess. So we just stay on YouTube because it's just been the nicest when it comes to the algorithm. And 78K. So, oh, you know what I'm going to do now? Fugitt. Guys in the chat, here's your opportunity. Guys, subscribe to the channel because I'm going to switch this over. Okay? I'm going to switch this over. We're going to subscriber-only mode. So if you want your comments seen in the chat, you better get them in now or you better subscribe to the channel because it's going down. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to subscribe because we need 78,300 to let dragons loose. And now, here we go. We're going to what we'd like to call subscriber only mode. It is on. If you would like to chat in our stream, you must be subscribed to the channel and it's free. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. It's a free thing to do. It costs absolutely nothing. So jump aboard or get the fuck out. All right? If you're not being seen in the chat, that means you're not subscribed. If you are subscribed to the channel, I see you, peeps. I see you. Stand up, chat. Stand up. Stand up, chat. Now let's dance as we are 8 likes away. We are 8 likes away from hitting our goal. Can it happen tonight? Can we hit the goal of all goals? The mighty 420. I'm freaking nervous. I'm sweating, guys. I'm not going to lie. We haven't been this close ever. 420 likes. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We did it. We fucking did it, baby. It's Red Panty Night. Let's go. Thank you so much for the likes. The next goal will be 777 likes. Welcome to the live show, the MMA-Holes Live Fight Buddies. Now, if you see these thumbnails over here, you see the UFC poster. In order for you to understand what you're watching before you even click our streams, you see that little stamp over there? You see that stamp? Anytime you see that gold Fight Buddy stamp on there, that's certified for premium content, premium fight reactions. Anytime you see a Fight Buddy stamp on the stream, you click on that and you know you're in good company. You know you're watching the greatest reaction show in the world, the MMA-Holes. You know you're with the greatest community in the world, the MMA-Holes live chat. So welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us, and let's hit it into high gear as we get ready for another fight on the card, a ladies' fight. Everyone loves WMMA, right? Am I right?
Super chat.
We got a super duper chat.
420. Let's eat a gummy. Also, who is the wonderful, wonderful voice?
Who is the wonderful, wonderful voice? That's actually...
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's Diaper John. So to the newer people of the community, that is a former host of the show. That was a co-host of the show. A friend of ours we used to call Diaper John. And every time I would say, hey, John, how's it? It was very cringy. You think this is cringy? Watch our old streams. It was pretty bad. But I would say, hey, John, what do you want to talk about now? And he'd be like, I don't know. I'm like, well, how you doing? He's like,
wonderful, wonderful.
So I clipped it, and it's been on this show for almost 7 years. The Luke Thomas one is this.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That is Luke Thomas. Luke Thomas likes to steal our content, so he said wonderful, wonderful. I clipped it, put it on our show. That's that. So we got two wonderful. I have Mike Goldberg saying wonderful, wonderful, but I haven't clipped that yet. I'm lazy. When it comes to the edibles, though, I am taking an edible break until we have our baby. Because, God forbid, Jesse's about to go into labor. And if I'm high, that would be good. Me driving all high, trying to get her to the hospital quickly. Then having a freak out fest in the hospital while the baby's coming out and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a little rough. But yes, she is ready to pop. She is ready to pop. So just alcohol. Yeah, so I'm just gonna get drunk. No, I'm gonna stay sober until the baby comes. But he's coming.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
That's actually from inside the womb. We asked little Logan, we're like, are you ready, man? You gonna be coming into the world?
I'm coming. I'm coming!
He's coming. That's what he says, at least. So we're waiting. Thank you, Yoda Twink. He's coming. Uh-oh, we got a gifting of memberships. Uh-oh, look out here. Little Gloom dropping 5. Who's the lucky person that gets a membership from our live chat? Who's a Little Gloom? Who'd you give it to over here? Let's find out. YouTube's thinking. They're like, who should we give this to? Should we give it to a lurker? Should we give it to a regular? A new person? Who's getting it? 5 double champ memberships. We wait. We wait. Ted Taylor says, pick me. I have AIDS. Please give it to me, says MX. Dat one Gur's biting the nails, waiting patiently. Give it to minorities. This is optimistically cynical.
Let's go, champ.
Superfly. Superfly McCross.
Let's go, champ.
Skip Trace.
Let's go, champ.
61 Kennedy.
Let's go, champ.
The last Savage left.
Let's go, champ.
The Dark Soul. Inshallah. Inshallah.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. Thank you, Lil Gloom. Very nice of you. What a night. UFC 289. Hanging out with the best community in the world. YouTube just make sure everyone's white first. Is that why it took so long? They're just picking the Caucasians? I don't know. Something's going on. Something fishy's going on here. You know what's funny? I see Where's Nightbot? Yeah, I haven't seen Nightbot. Why isn't Nightbot spamming the chat? What the hell? Nightbot's taking the night off. Well, if you want to donate to the show, the Streamlabs link is in the description down below, or you can hit the super chat. I appreciate that. Or if you want to gift a membership like Little Gloom, you can do that as well. Muchos gracias. Little Gloom's been going crazy tonight, man. Shout out to Little Gloom. Shout out to Little Gloom, and shout out over here to the 206 for being the top fucking dog. Really appreciate your contributions.
Aw, super chat.
Little Gloom coming in again.
Bro, I'm not being a hater, but some people I gifted meme become black belt and you took mine. Smiley face.
So you're saying some people become black belt and I took yours. I didn't take anything. That's you. So you're an orange belt. You had a black belt. You're saying someone took it. So was there a break in membership or something like that? And then, I don't know, man. I would definitely contact YouTube support because that has nothing to do with us. There's way too many members for us to even take away or do any of that stuff. And we don't even have the ability. Kid Combo says, and you took mine. I don't know. There must have been a break in membership or something at some point. It's the only thing I can think of. You got to contact HR. I don't know. Yeah, I would contact YouTube. Google has a live chat. You could talk to them. If they really did that, I would definitely talk to them. Or you could be high as a kite and thought you had a black belt. I didn't re-up my membership for 2 months and my belt is fine. I don't know, man. I don't know how it works. I don't control it. We just get a percentage. That's all we get. If YouTube is demonetizing us, Stolen Valor. If YouTube is demonetizing us, trust me, I wouldn't be surprised if they were fucking with you guys too. They took away our weed emoji on this channel, and then they left it on our second channel. It's like, what? That made no sense. But that's YouTube, man. They're a weird bunch of peeps. So I would definitely talk to Google and say, where's my black belt, man? I've been in this dojo for so long. You can't take away my black belt. All right, here we go. Round one's about to get started. Maverick versus Jasudavicius. I actually have interest in this here. This is a fascinating matchup, as Jasudavicius is a long, feisty girl. A lot of hype coming out of Canada. But Maverick, the teacher, the school teacher, sitting at number 15, looking to protect her number. This is a big, big opportunity for Jasmine. So Jasudavicius in the blue wraps and Maverick in the red. Jasudavicius did come off. She's coming off a win. I don't know, man. Other than her being a psychopath, I don't know if she's really that technically good. We'll see. Maverick with a nice kick to the body. Jasudavicius walking forward. Jasmine throwing out the right hand. Now Maverick clinches up with her, knee to the body. Jasudavicius is spinning around. Maverick hits her to the body with a left. Jasmine's got an underhook, and Maverick puts a heavy left arm over it. Miranda trying to hit to the body. They are tangled up in the center, towards the center of the cage, spinning around and trying to fight for dominance here. They're going knee for knee. I think Maverick wants to get this thing to the ground. Jasudavicius staying upright. Maverick hits her with a knee inside the left leg. So they're tangled up a lot here. Maverick hits her with a left. Nice right hand by Maverick on the break. Jasmine just eats it. Then body shot by Miranda comes in. So I am still in search for my first win. We're 5 fights in. 5 fights in. I picked Maverick by decision. So that means Jasmine should win. Who in the chat thinks they could become the women's bantamweight champ? So when I was watching, the embedded. By the way, Maverick shoots for a takedown. That's stopped by Jasmine. Beautiful stop. 3 minutes left. Nice knee as they get back up. Maverick pushes her to the fence. I'm talking to Jesse as I'm watching the embedded, and I'm watching Aldana hit pads, and I'm like, you know what? I'm like, Nunes is going to win. Wow, nice hip toss by Jasmine inside the guard of Maverick. Big opportunity for Canada. I told Jess, I was like, listen, I'm like, I think I could beat up Aldana. I'm like, I could knock her out. I think I could knock out Aldana. And she just started laughing at me. I'm like, I think I can. I know she's a woman, but she's a badass, and I think I could knock her out. And then I saw Charles Oliveira. He popped up on the screen, and I'm like, you know, I think I could knock him out too. I looked at Jesse. I'm like, I think I could knock out Charles Oliveira. I looked at his face. I was like, he looks like the clown from Terrifier. He looks like Art the Clown. If you put some makeup on Charlie Olives, he's legit Art the Clown. By the way, Miranda Maverick putting the legs up high, and looks like she wants an armbar here. So what do you think? Do you think I could beat up Aldana? Do you think I can knock her out? Do you think I could knock out Charles Oliveira? Let me know in the chat. I think I can. With that being said, I picked Charles over Dariush and Nunes over Aldana. So now they're tied up here. We have Jasmine, who is trying to kneel on the head of Maverick. Maverick has the legs up high, and she's trying to go for the arm of Jasudavicius. This is a weird position we're in with 127 left as Jasmine's trying to put that knee on her head. Miranda's trying to adjust and get the armbar. They are stuck here. And so beautiful job with that knee on the face of Maverick. Maverick can't get this armbar because Jasmine's got her fucking knee, her kneecap right in her cheekbone. This is such a weird situation going on. So Miranda has pushed the knee over, and she's trying to tighten up this armbar. Jasmine's got to be very careful here. Like, how do you score this? I mean, you got one going for the submission on the bottom. You have the other one in a better position, but defending a submission. Who are you giving this to? You have Miranda's sniffing the puss, so maybe because of that, the judges might look at that, but I don't know. She's still trying to lock up this armbar. 34 seconds left. They are in Canada, so yeah, there you go. Yeah, all of Jasmine's weight is on the face with that knee. They're still stuck here. 19 seconds left. The limb of Jasmine stuck. I got to be honest with you. If it stays like this, I know Miranda's in a weird spot. What do I know, right? I mean, I've been wrong with the judging all night, but I think you would have to give it to the girl going for the submission the whole time. All right, so that's the end. That's a weird ending. That's a weird minute 30. Bizarre. Who do you give it to? You want Holloway versus McGregor too. I just want to see McGregor back, for God's sakes. 1-0 Canada. No sniff points. Call the Seabag. 69 Clambat. 10-9 Jasmine. Jesus. This is a weird-ass card. That was a weird ending to that round. I'm giving it to Miranda. I don't care what anyone says. So that means the judges, all three judges, say that Jasmine got round 1. That round was terrible. Didn't suck. It was terrible. That was interesting, right, Rico? That was interesting. It's like, what do you judge? I feel like Miranda was winning that round. Jasmine had an opportunity, then the arm was compromised. The knee was on Miranda's head. It was a weird stalemate for 1:30. That's a long time to be stuck in a weird position where you kind of can't figure out which way you're going. Tie goes to Canada. Why not? All right, here we go. Round 2. Maverick versus Jasmine Jasudavicius. I'm definitely saying her name wrong. It just looks like it should say Jasudavicius, so I'm just going to go with that. Jasmine comes in. Nice right by Miranda. Both girls landed. Miranda kicks to the body. Nice left hand by Jasmine. Jasmine eats a kick to the body. Moving forward. Miranda trying for the leg kick. Backing up as Jasmine moves forward. So Jasmine plus 240. Another chance for an underdog to get the job done. 4:20 on the clock. 100% took that round? Really? I don't know where you get 100%. But by the way the card's been scored tonight, Ryan Frederick from Twitter says Maverick the first. I mean, what does he know? Yeah, it's weird, man. If you're these girls, you do not want to go to the judges. Unless you're Jasmine. Wow, full send with front row seats. As Jasmine moves forward, Jasmine very aggressive against the cage here. Nice job by Jasmine. Some knees to the body, controlling Maverick. Miranda trying to get off the fence here, and Jasmine looking to... Let's see if she can get her down. She got the underhook on Maverick. Maverick's trying to spin off the fence with an underhook of her own. And Maverick has spun. She separates, and Jasmine tries to greet her with a head kick, but it misses. So we're back in the center. Reset action for the ladies. Nice straight right hand by Jasudavicius. Jasudavicius is winning this round, even though it's still very early in it. I would go Jasmine is up so far. What do you guys think about full send sitting front row? Well, it's in Canada, right? They're from Canada. Man, Canada, you gave us Bieber and full send. Shame on you. Shame on you, Canada. Would you stop it?
Oh,
you gave us Ariel Helwani. Ariel Helwani, full send, and
Roy
Bieber.
Jr. say he got a contract to sign this week.
Raul Jr. says he has a contract. All right, we'll see what he's got back. Damn, Canada, you're fucking us up over here. So Jasmine gets the takedown. Jasmine half guard from the top. Man, oh man. We need to build a wall. Stop with these pop culture people coming over. Fucking everything up. All right. Kick-axe. What's kick-axe? I don't even know what that is. All right, so Miranda in trouble here. Jasmine is doing work on top half guard. Man, Jasmine's got a big opportunity. Can she get a finish? I don't know if she can get a finish, but a win would be very interesting. That would be a solid win over a ranked opponent. So Jasmine looking to stay on top with 145 left as Miranda's trying to get back up. Incoming 30-27, pretty much, yeah. Band from the 80s. I never heard of him. All betting sites are turning upside down from the fights tonight. Yeah, I tell you what, man. Yeah, the plus money fights are looking really good. Miranda's trying to get back up, and Jasmine is trying to take the backside. She's got a hook in. Actually, she's got the backside. She's got a lock around the waist, looking to lock it up. Oh, here we go. Jasmine's got Miranda in a really bad spot now. The lock is around, and Jasmine is just trying to mush up the face and get the neck. She's taking the left arm, and the problem is Miranda's got the right arm compromised. So Jasmine's looking for a rear naked choke with one arm, which most likely won't happen as Miranda is squirming around. But Miranda's definitely losing this round. There's no question about it. Jasmine's looking for the neck again. Beautiful control time by Jasudavicius. Now she's on 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Ooh, ouchie, wowa. Although the first round control time is kind of nonsense, considering she was fighting off a submission the whole time. I don't know if you could call that control time. It's a little silly. But this round, of course. Whoa, Miranda's looking to spin into the guard. No way. No way. Miranda's slipping out of it, but Jasmine, beautiful adjustment. Beautiful adjustment by Crazy Canada. Oh, nice job by Jasmine here. As Miranda stuck down to the mat, she almost spun into it. Now she's paying for it. As she's squirming around again. 2 seconds left. Nice, solid round by Canada. Good round. Good round. Wow, man. She's acting like she saw a snow roach. What? 1-1? I agree. I think it's 1-1 too. I do. But second round is obvious. Jasmine. Not even a question. 27-30 easily. Yeah, the way the scores are. I would say 10-9 apiece, but judges definitely see 2-0. 2018. Ask MMA rants about his 9-step daddies. 2-0. 2018. Odds highly favoring Jasmine. You told me they would go undefeated. It is a good opportunity now. There is. The questionable ones. Watch Malott get knocked out now. Like that would like complete the craziness of this fight, of this card. Like Mike Malott go in there and get starched in the first round. That would solidify the ridiculousness of this card. That would make total sense. So I think it's split. It goes down to this round, so this makes it interesting for me. But a lot of people are saying 2-zip. We'll see. She does have the home cooking. As they collide again, Jasmine's moving forward. She looks too big. And Miranda's trying to engage. He hits her with a spinning elbow, but that like slowly comes in. Jasmine unfazed. Jasmine looks like she's a little bipolar, right? What do you guys think? A lot of people are saying she's a little crazy. Like, well, Sean Strickland saying you're crazy doesn't really. I don't know. I don't know how much you could believe him, but he's pretty honest. Oh, they headbutted each other. They collided and separated. But both girls didn't even flinch. Miranda's just throwing punches out there, not even close to hitting. Jasmine, good footwork, stepping away from it. Little cautious stuff going on here as Jasmine's throwing the jab in. Now the right hand in by Jasmine. Jasmine switching on the stances. Jasmine's reach is what? 68. Yeah, it seems like that reach is helping her. 68-inch reach to Miranda's 65. Yeah, Jasmine looks good. I mean, listen, she's fighting the number 15 ranked fighter, and she's moving in, walking her down. Miranda gotta wake up. The school teacher about to catch an L. 2-fight win streak going down the drain as Jasmine moves in. Jasmine's throwing that 1-2, and Miranda's trying to slice some punches in between. 3:20 on the clock. Oh, nice uppercut there by Oh, man, by Maverick. But then the knee and a flurry of shots coming in by Jasmine. Jasmine's going crazy. Holy crap. Jasmine's going nuts. Berserker mode. Where did this come from? The bipolar is kicking in, and Jasmine's moving forward with a vengeance. This girl's crazy, man. Yeah, Miranda looks like trash in this round. Yo, Jasmine's nuts. We're seeing the craziness of Jasmine. Dude, she's got this look on her face as she's moving forward. Oh, poor husband. Could you imagine? Imagine pissing her off. I could see everything getting thrown at you. Doors slamming. Fucking shoes flying. Irons across the room. Just throwing a sandwich at you. Jasmine's going crazy here. Here comes Jasmine moving in. And I got to admit, I like it. Jasmine moving forward some more. Man, Jasmine is just letting them go. Miranda can't get anything going. Elbows, and Jasmine's just letting everything fly forward towards Miranda. Miranda backs up as her black eye has appeared on her right eye, and Jasmine throws the left in there. Right now, Maverick is a plus 800. Oh, my God. Dude, Jasmine just coming forward with a vengeance. And Maverick's chances of winning this thing are just dwindling away. Maverick does tag her with a nice left. That does nothing to Jasmine. Face is like a mush moving in. No, oh my God, they're both punishing each other. I got to say this. Much respect to the ladies here. A lot of toughness. Jasmine's just walking forward like the Terminator. Maverick's trying to let all these counter punches fly, and now Maverick shoots in for the takedown and gets it. Well, they roll around. Hold on a second. And good adjustment by Jasudavicius. She goes for the backside. Maverick's like, you got to be kidding me. Maverick on a knee. Jasmine draping over. Drags her, tumbling down to the ground. Maverick rolling around against the fence as Jasmine pushing down the legs. Maverick is trying to do something from a really bad spot. She's on her knees, and Jasmine's letting some lefts come in. Rights are coming in. Lefts are coming in. Jasmine's going berserker again. Canada looking great. 103 left in the third round as Maverick is bent over, grounding herself with a crazy Jasmine draped over her. I tell you what, Jasmine earned my respect in this fight. It's not even like there was crazy technique. It was just like, I am angry and I'm going to beat you. That's what it feels like. And I love it. Jasmine lets Maverick up, but she's wrapped around the backside. 34 seconds left. She just went crazy. She just went batshit crazy in this fight. She's like, I'm in Canada, and I'm not going to leave this cage without a W. And my hand raised. She's controlling against the fence. Maverick is just looking all sorts of frustrated out there. The 25-year-old is having serious problems as Jasmine has her up against the cage, a knee to the body. Jasmine is breaking her. Maverick is just trying to fight hands as Jasmine is just crazy bitch. She's nuts. Maverick tags her with a left, backs up, and she's like, this mutant keeps coming forward. And here comes Jasmine with a nasty right hand at the end. Dude, much respect. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, that's crazy. That is crazy, man. Jasmine looked nuts. Well, listen, this is pure preliminary action. If you're going to pick underdogs, let me say this. Prelims are the way to go. They are the way to go. Because you just don't fucking know. Who knew that fucking Jasmine was going to show up on her period? Like, that was nuts. She looked like a psycho. She did, Seattle Ryan. She looked like she was batshit crazy. She had rabies or something. She was wrestling a raccoon before she got in there. I don't know what happened. That was nuts. Holy crap. That was crazy. Wow, Jasmine looked good. Woo! Schedule an exorcism. Dude, she looked possessed. She looked possessed. She was like foaming at the mouth as she was walking forward. I mean, you have to listen to this post-fight interview now. Dude, this girl's out of her mind. Sean Strickland called it, man. She legit went batshit crazy. Tetra, remember, my straight-up bets didn't start yet. You will eat your words as I celebrate and laugh in your face again, like I always do. So don't worry. Oh, I'm going to celebrate on the prelims. All right, bud. Jasmine gets the win. The crowd stands. Canada is going undefeated tonight. Wow, how many underdogs? All right, I got to hear this. I got to hear this. She's embracing Canada right now. She's super excited, super happy. $3 years. I feel like it's been more than 3 years. When was the last time the UFC was in Canada? This girl's nuts. DC looks terrified of putting his hand on her trap. He looks so scared to even put his arm around her. I would have been like, so tell me, Jasmine, what the fuck happened before that fight? What got you in that zone? Girl in berserker mode. She literally won that fight on just complete grit. She's going to have a number next to her name next week. Yada, yada, yada. Who she want next? She's like, I don't care. I want anybody. Give me anybody. I'll take anybody. All right. So she's happy. Good for her, man. She's going to have a great post-celebration. Nice job. Jasmine for the win. Another underdog. My goodness. Dude, chill, future champ. My man said she beat a school teacher. Chill. Chill. Calm down, future champ. But I will root for her, though. I will say that. She is fun. She is fun. Easy to root for, man. She's very happy. Good win. Canada is sweeping. Good job by Canada. She's so hot. What? Do you really think so? Who said that? Sarlux? Do you think she's hot? What do you guys think? Do you guys are you guys attracted to all right, let me know. Hold on, let me put her up here. Are you trolling or are you serious? You think she's super hot? You would do her? Okay. Let's see. She's super hot, bro. All right. All right. She's a 4. She's 6.5. Okay. Need a close up. All right. Let's see if I can get. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. People are attracted. This is good. That's good for the UFC. They want a nice, attractive young lady. Listen, the good news here is Canada's winning, right? And we definitely need some Canadian talent for sure. So that is a very good sign. Why can't I? Let's see. Let's see. Why is it not letting me click on her? Website stinks. Oh, well. Well, here's her sideways. Okay. There she is. That's an older picture, though. I can't get a more updated one because it won't let me. Oh, there we go. Yeah. All right. Well, it's the face she's making. It's just the face she's making. It's like smile for the picture. She's like, I am incapable of smiling.
Let's go, champ.
Thank you, Graham Nelson. Appreciate it. Thank you. 8.2. Wow. Wow, that's some pretty high scores for her. Okay. You guys are Jasmine fans. Good stuff. All right. Really hot, bit young. Dude, she's 34. She's 34 years old. Solid 6'7". Super cute. Okay, interesting. All right. Hey, I'm not knocking you if that's your style. All right, so we got the Action Man versus Imavov. Here we go. Now we're going into my straight up bet action here. Chris Curtis, baby. Can I get into the win column as I've lost every preliminary fight? My mystical senses have failed me. But no worries. No worries going on here. Because we are getting ready for Imavov versus Curtis. Curtis can't really afford to lose this fight. And Imavov, who just came off the loss to Sean Strickland, looking to right the wrongs of that fight.
You gotta be.
And we got Lil Gloom.
Spank away, spank away.
Ariel Helwani.
Beat the meat.
Ariel Helwani. Ariel Helwani.
Shots fired. Ariel Helwani.
Come on. There he is. He just won tonight.
Dana White doesn't like.
He just won. He just won tonight.
Are
Wow.
you not getting any money from memberships or super chats? Also, does Jessie watch these vids when she's not here with you? Can't wait for my wonderful, wonderful trucker hat and Maholes backpack.
Let's go. Hey, thank you for ordering that. I appreciate that, man. Hey, yo, Little Gloom, thank you so much for the donations. You've been incredibly generous, and I appreciate all the support, man. All the support. So Jessie she sometimes has a stream on downstairs with the baby, so she might have it. I don't know if she's watching. Hop in the chat, but she's with Ellie. Actually, no, wait. Oh, Jessie might be with us. It's 6:35. So Jessie might be joining us very soon. This is the last, dude. This card's going way fast. Not the best card, but still, it's going very fast. Very, very fast. Now, listen. This is the part of the show where if you don't like me celebrating, if you don't like me winning anything, you leave. Okay? Because you know what's going to happen. Chris Curtis gets the dub here. Mystic Mosk about to go crazy. He's starting his straight money bets, okay? I have a couple of straight money bets. MyBookie.ag is where I place my bets. Use promo code MMA-HOLES for a 100% match on your first deposit. So it's MyBookie.ag. That's the website. Use promo code MMA-HOLES. You get a 100% match on your first deposit. 100%. So if you'd like to do that, go over to MyBookie.ag, use our code, and get the deal. All right? Now, let's go over to my bets. Our parlay exploded early and actually gives me a sigh of relief because I got to be honest with you, that's kind of stressful. Even though it's only $5, it's a little stressful. So I got this Imavov bet. I got Curtis for the win. I got Eryk Anders straight up. I got Charlie Olive straight up. And that's it. All right. So I got 3 bets over here. Okay? Got 3 bets, all underdogs. So here it goes. This is my biggest bet. Big 20 to win 25. Let's go plus money tonight as we're looking for a Chris Curtis dub. That's what we're looking for here. Let's celebrate. My parlay was just going to be those 3, but I got a little greedy. So I went with a whole bunch. But let's get dub time. I like Chris in this fight. I do. I understand Chris is older and the odds are against him. But I got to be honest with you. I feel Imavov was a little exposed when Sean Strickland fought him. I feel like Curtis has the key to victory in this fight. His experience will prevail. I feel like that his power will translate and he will find the body. He will hurt Imavov, but it will go a decision. I got Chris Curtis by a decision. The action man will get it done. And we'll see. The first round's going to be very interesting. I think that's going to be a very nerve-wracking round for me. Wrestle into a decision, Curtis. Curtis wrestle? What? Huh? Curtis got that great takedown defense, too. So let's see if that gets tested. If you picked Imavov, let me know how you think Imavov's going to win this fight. If you pick Curtis, the same. Let me know how you think your fighter will win. This could be a firefight. It could be a firefight or it could suck. Like it seems like it's been like that with Chris a lot lately. But Chris's fights, you know, other than the Hermanson one, you know, that Kelvin one was pretty good. You take that headbutt out, Chris wins. So let's go. I got Curtis by decision, but it's a tough flip. It's a tough fight. It is. I am admittedly biased. I think this fight will look very much like the Joker versus Curtis, him struggling to get in the inside, just getting outstruck. So you think Imavov's going to be circling around and running? Possible. Possible. I don't know. He's pretty aggressive, though. Chris takes a while to get going. Still love you.
Super chat.
Super chat.
I bet on the same thing. I took Nate too.
Did you? You took the train. You took the train? All right. Well, I understand a lot of people want the train. The way tonight's been going, train might not be a bad bet. Some pretty sizable underdogs are winning. So, Nate the train. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't rooting for him, but I had to. Actually, you know what? Gosh, let's see. If Curtis wins and Anders wins, I am tempted to throw some money on Nate because I'll get 2 in a row. I'll be up in my bets. I'll tell you what, if Curtis and Anders could win, those are the next 2 fights, I might throw a couple of bucks on Nate just to have fun. Even though I don't think he's going to win, but I might. All right, so here we go. Nasruddin Imavov is about to enter the cage. This is the final fight of the prelims. In 20 minutes, we will be in the main card. So guys in the chat, if you're just jumping in, hit the like button. We have 800 people watching, 493 with the likes. We're looking for 777 likes. This is a premium fight reaction show. This is the first fully interactive fight reaction show. You can tell by the stamp on that thumbnail. If you see that MMA-Holes seal of approval on there, you know you're in good hands. We got you guys covered. Friend of the show, Action Man, is looking to get an underdog win. And now I'm going to take you to the MyBookie. Tail of the tape. Imavov 6'3", 5'10", Curtis. 185 for Curtis, 185 for Imavov. 28 years of age for Imavov, 35 for Curtis. Action Man, 75.5-inch reach, 75-inch reach, Imavov. Both orthodox fighters. Let's go, baby. All right, Chris. Now, Sean Strickland cannot be in his corner. Curtis is taking a knee. He stands up. Sean Strickland can't get his he's not legally allowed. He can't travel to Canada for some reason. I don't know what that's about. Chris Curtis has been announced. Okay, I'm a little nervous here, man. We've been riding with Action Man for a while before the UFC. How is he 6'3" and have shorter arms? That happens a lot. We see that a lot. It's the final fight of the prelims, the featured preliminary fight as we get ready for the main card. So if you guys want to watch the pay-per-view, we have a link pinned in the live chat. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about to go down here. Thank you for all the likes over there, the love. You guys are featured on the screen. Big audience to watch you. Okay, here we go. Ariane Celeste is not there. That was Brittany Palmer. Okay, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Curtis versus Imavov. Come on, Chris. So Imavov circling around as Curtis is looking to start off aggressive. Hits him with the outside leg kick. So Extreme Couture has had some very good game plans in their fights. As Curtis trying to come in with that left, he throws the double jab out there. We got Herzog as your referee. Imavov is looking for a leg kick. So Curtis is 14 ranked and Imavov at 12. Curtis was still salty about the Kelvin Gastelum fight. Action Man. Wow, nice job by Action Man. Yo, Imavov's trying to go for a leg kick. And whoa, Curtis almost goes for the head kick. Just misses. Imavov was going for a leg kick. Instead of Curtis checking it, he grabbed it with his leg and swiped it away. Curtis comes to the body with the left. Curtis is starting off very aggressive here. Moving in on Imavov. Imavov just taking his time. Trying to throw some kicks in there on Curtis, but Curtis is doing some kicks as well. It's funny, Curtis has been criticized for not throwing kicks, and in this fight, that's what he's doing. Curtis moving in. A lot of leg kicks by Chris. A lot of people are saying he just doesn't do it. He falls in love with punching. So I guess that's the game plan. Work the legs. Imavov circling. 3:35 on the clock. Another leg kick by Curtis as Imavov throws the left. Imavov trying to stomp on the leg of Chris. Imavov has a lot of hype, man. He's still a young fella, man. He's 12-4-0, trying to redeem himself from the fight with Sean Strickland. And Curtis keeps on grabbing that lead leg, and he's working nicely on those leg kicks on Imavov. Walking him down as Imavov is circling. Curtis is throwing that right hand out there. Every time, instead of checking a kick, he just grabs it, swipes it away. He's got the left hand cocked back. He's looking to go to the body. Imavov, good footwork, stepping away from it. Curtis comes to the body again, trying to hit the chest. Imavov, good footwork again. Imavov hits him with a nice right hand. There's a good one by Imavov. The orthodox fighter trying to move in on Chris, and Chris blocking the face, blocking the shots by Imavov as he comes in. Curtis walking forward as Imavov is just trying to stay patient here, circling around. Curtis ducks underneath. Imavov wraps around the body. Here we go. Chris Curtis. Imavov is trying for a takedown, and Curtis is on his knees. Uh-oh. Is that the first time Curtis has been taken down in the UFC? He's on his knees right now. Let's see. Imavov is trying to keep the hook in on Chris. Chris is looking to stay patient. He's utilizing the fence. I think that's the first time, right? 500 likes, thank you. Chris does get back up, but Imavov is using that big body trying to pull him back down. Curtis got his right leg tangled between the legs of Imavov. Curtis separates. Curtis up against the cage here as Imavov is around the waist-side. And Imavov takes him down on the knee again. Curtis gets back up. Nice job by Imavov with the knee. Holds Curtis against the fence again. Imavov still locked around the body. He's trying to kick behind the leg of Curtis. Curtis is looking to peel the hands away of Imavov. Imavov still holding Curtis against the fence. Curtis spins. Imavov has control. And Curtis pushes forward and separates. So Imavov not really successful. Doesn't really do anything with that. But there's a nice combination by Imavov. Zip into the face of Chris. Nice elbow by Imavov. 1:15 left. Imavov looking nice towards the tail end of this round. Curtis moving forward. Imavov backs up. Spinning elbow tries to come in. Chris looks to hit him over the top, and Imavov goes for the takedown again. Imavov high up on Curtis against the cage. Curtis hits him with an elbow. Another elbow against the thigh of Imavov. So Imavov slowing down the pace here against the fence some more. And looking to drag Curtis down. Curtis stumbles down to the knee. Imavov looks for the back, looks to put a hook in. Curtis trying to get back up. Oh, Imavov's going for the neck. Chris is fighting the hands. Chris is fighting the hands again. Imavov wants to choke. 37 seconds. Imavov is over the chin. And Curtis doing a good job fighting the hands, but Imavov pulls him back down to the mat. Wow, this is the first time we've seen him here in the UFC. Big problems for Chris, but limited time left. In the first round, Chris hits him with a left over the shoulder. 21 seconds. The lock around the waist. Imavov just chilling on the back. Now Imavov covering the face of Chris. 11 seconds left in the round. As Curtis is trying to spin inside the guard, he's almost there. He spins. He gets back up. Chris hits him with a knee on the break. Imavov stumbles backwards as Curtis moves forward. Curtis, oh man. Curtis marches forward. Imavov, so the 3 takedowns that Imavov had, the last attempt was the closest to anything, but nothing really happened as Curtis was able to defend every time. Now, here's the problem. You keep on getting taken down, and the control time adds up, and Imavov's going for submissions. You know, that's going to nullify the standing attack of Curtis. Round 1 for Nasruddin, the favorite. Let me know in the chat what you think as we get ready for round number 2. Okay. Here we go. 1 zip. Don't worry, Batman. I'll be celebrating after this fight. The judges went 1 zip Chris. Right now, the judges got a 10-9 Chris, first round. So 1 zip Canadian judging. Don't worry about it. I got this. Curtis better hit him with the Joaquin Buckley. Listen. He's been down in fights before. You can't count him out, but that was a solid round by Imavov. You do have to give him respect. Good round by Imavov. Here we go. Okay, round number 2. Here we go. Chris moving in on Imavov. So the game plan working nicely. Whoa, Curtis shot in there. Was he going for a takedown or did he stumble? Oh, he slipped. He wipes his foot. So he goes forward. It looked like he shot for a takedown, but he just slips. Here we go. Thank you for the subscribe. Chris Curtis trying to walk down Imavov. Imavov bouncing back and forth. So Imavov's game plan working nicely so far. Imavov with a kick towards the chest of Curtis. Curtis is looking to find his way in, and he is chasing, and this is a Hermanson attack. This is the Jack Hermanson approach that we're seeing here. Imavov just bouncing back and forth, trying to frustrate Chris, throwing some leg kicks out there. Curtis hits him with a leg kick of his own. Curtis following Imavov around. Imavov hits him a couple of jabs. Curtis with the leg kick. Curtis looking to move forward here on Imavov. Imavov trying to keep him away. Imavov shoots the right hand over the top. They clinch. Imavov and Curtis break. 3:50 on the clock. Imavov chops some legs forward. Nice right hand by Imavov. Curtis hits him with the left. Curtis moving forward with the left to the chest. Imavov stomps in with the leg kick. Curtis trying to wrap around the body and shoves him off. 3:35 left in the first round as Curtis looks for the uppercut. Misses wildly. Imavov looking crisp here as he's just taking his time. Curtis leaps in with the left. And Imavov unfazed as he hits him with the leg kick. We got 3:18 on the clock. And Curtis is trying to close the gap on Imavov. Imavov using nice right hand, man, as he keeps that left hand out there, sets it up, and throws it in. Curtis having trouble, man. He's the rangy approach of Imavov. Curtis hits him with the right and the left, moves in with another left that kind of grazes off the nose, and Imavov goes back to the circle. Spins around, goes the other way. Trots in and out. 2:45 on the clock as Imavov comes in with a nice right hand. Yeah, Imavov looking crisp, man. He's beating Curtis to the punch here. Curtis hits him to the body with the left. Imavov goes into the body shot as well. 2:33 on the clock. Curtis moves forward. Imavov trying to stomp on the lead leg. Nice left hand by Curtis. And Curtis comes to the body. Curtis trying to come in with the left. Imavov with the left of his own. Imavov clinching up with Chris. Chris putting weight on the underhook. Imavov pushes him to the fence. 2:18 left. And Imavov holds him against the cage here. Curtis hits him with the knee. Let's see if Imavov could level down. Nice right. Oh, nice elbow by Imavov. Nice flying knee by Imavov. Imavov with the right again. Yeah, Imavov looking good here. Imavov, there's another fucking head clash. And finally, oh my God, another headbutt. Oh, fuck. This is the second fight in a row where Curtis gets a headbutt. He holds on to his head. There's a cut from it. Oh, God damn it, man. It's the second fight in a row. Oh, Jesus Christ. At least the ref saw it this time. Oh, my God. What do you think is going through Curtis's head right now? Oh, the fucking eye is fucked up. Dude, what the hell, man? Dude, what the hell? This is the second fight in a row. The fucking blood is coming out of his eye. Oh, my God. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, man? That's a sucky situation. This is the second fight in a row. This is the second fight in a row, and this one created damage. So Curtis said he got concussion in the first one with the Kelvin Gastelum. They called it a knockdown. It was a headbutt. Here's the second fight in a row, and I can only imagine what Curtis is thinking as he was yelling and screaming on Twitter. You think he's going to Aljo? Curtis is talking to the doc. Is Curtis going to Aljo? Let me know. I would take all 5 minutes, man. Take your time. What sucks is it created damage, and the fucking blood's going into his eye. So now he's taking the rag, and he's just trying to wipe the blood out. That's a bummer, man. Oh, that's such a fucking bummer. So Curtis is just trying to just shake it off right now. I think he's going to compete. I don't think he's going to stop. But you can tell it's really hurting him. I think he's trying to watch the replay again. Curtis is looking up at the screen. I don't know. He's got the rag on the eye, and he's just trying to get the blood out of his eye. Man, it stings when you got like sweat going into your eye. That fucking stings. And now he's got blood going in there too. Oh my God. Dude, this is fucking bullshit. All right, so we're waiting. We're waiting on the... He's still talking to the doc. So this is the final fight. Wait. Curtis is... Wait, he's trying to... He's got time left. He's arguing with Erceg. He's like, give me what? So Curtis is saying, give me one more minute. Well, Erzeg's trying to stop the fight. Dude, what the fuck? Yo, Erzeg was trying to stop the fight. And Chris is like, give me one more minute. Now he's taking Erzeg's shirt and he's wiping his eye with Erzeg's shirt. Dude, what? Oh, no, they called it. Wait, why didn't they give him 5 minutes? Dude, why didn't they give... So they're going to do a no contest. Why did they not... Why did they give him 5 minutes? Why didn't they give him 5 minutes? What the fuck? Dude, what? You know why? Oh my God. You know why? You know why they didn't give Curtis the 5 minutes? Because the pay-per-view is going to start. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Because the pay-per-view, they're running into the pay-per-view. They're running out of time. I just looked at the clock. They wouldn't have enough time. If this went to a decision, it would roll into the pay-per-view, and there's obligations. Oh my God. What? So Erzeg had no choice. He said, he's like, listen, if you... Dude, that's fucking crazy, man. So it's going to be a no contest. Oh my God. Dude, talk about shit luck. Talk about shit luck. So if you just jumping in, racist. Guess what, boys? Mystic Moss is still not down. Plus Money Moss prevails. You can't beat me. Curtis was losing that fight. Curtis was losing that fight. And Mystic Moss does it again. Still gets the win. Anyway, so it is a no contest. So hold on a sec. No contest. Okay, I just want to make sure. So that's nonsense. So complete waste of time. You got to run this back. That's a bullshit. So the reason why my man didn't get the full 5 minutes, they didn't say it on the broadcast, but I'll tell you right here. The reason why is because of time problems here. We are at 6:54, okay? At 7 p.m. our time, it's supposed to go into the pay-per-view. But because of the... You can't give him the 5 minutes, because if he has the full 5 minutes and this round goes to a decision... This card is going to roll into the pay-per-view and it's going to ruin everything up. The schedule's all screwed up. So they fucked Curtis. Legit. And you know what? Let me say this. They fucked Imavov. Actually, Curtis gets out pretty... He got out unscathed because Chris Curtis was losing that fight. You know? Curtis was losing that fight. So it actually helps Chris. Really. But so Imavov kind of gets screwed in this. It was unintentional. It's a shitty situation. Oh, what a way to go into a pay-per-view, man. What a way to go into a pay-per-view. He said he couldn't see, but he still should get 5 minutes. And he says, give me another minute. And the ref wouldn't give it to him because time was running out. We're going to roll into a pay-per-view. That's crazy, man. What did he go? 2 minutes? 3 minutes? Wow. Holy smokes. All right, guys. Well, that's a weird way. That is a very weird way to go into a pay-per-view. The prelims have been just, oh, my God. Curtis didn't quit. He pleaded. Yeah. To everyone saying that Curtis quit, he didn't even get full 5 minute. You know? He didn't even get full 5 minutes. You're supposed to get 5 minutes to recover from a foul, and he didn't get it. That's a shitty situation. That is a very... If he was on the pay-per-view, which he should have been on the pay-per-view, if he was on the pay-per-view, they would have got the 5 minutes. Dude. But you know what? Mystic Moss doesn't take an L there. Doesn't take an L there. I even win that. Like, I win everything. Whatever I touch turns to gold. Chris Curtis, the action man, baby. The action man. Now, what happens if Chris Curtis is in your parlay and there's no contest? To my gambling degenerates of the chat, I do not know how this works. If I were to have, like, my parlay blew up anyway, so it's okay. But if I had a parlay intact and Chris Curtis goes to a no contest, is your parlay still intact? It becomes void? Oh, my God. Dude, I would lose my mind. Oh, dude. It should, like, you would think the parlay would just go to a lower percentage. Oh, that's bad, man. That's bad. So me losing the first fight of the parlay means nothing. I would have lost anyway because of the curse. Oh, my God. That's hilarious. All right. Well, my parlay should be voided. I should get my $5 back. Wait, does my parlay still get voided if I lost the first one? How does that work? If you lose one bet on the parlay and then there's a no contest, does your parlay get voided? How does that work? Maybe I'll get my $5 back. I demand a refund of my $5. All right. Anyway, that's a shitty situation. I could honestly say I've never seen this happen before. Yes, it voids and odds are adjusted. Wait, what do you mean? That's two different things. Okay. So if you guys are going to watch the pay-per-view with us, we have a link in the live chat. You can watch along with the MMA-Holes. Click the link. Watch the stream. We got 1,000 people watching. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome to the weirdest reaction show on YouTube. It is my pleasure to host a show in front of the greatest community in the world. And main card should be starting soon. Okay, not yet. So hit that like button, and I'm going to set everything up over here so you guys can see what's going on. That's a bum. Dude, imagine you're trying to sell pay-per-views and that happens. I've never seen that before. Could you imagine Curtis was winning that fight? I bet 50 on Curtis to win. I feel dumb. What the fuck? Don't worry. Hold on. Let this thing come in here. Don't feel dumb. Don't feel dumb. You get your money back, so it's still a mystical pick. All right? You didn't lose anything. That's good. If you break even or if you win money, that's a win, right? If you're in the negative, that's a loss. All right? So don't hang your head. If your bet is voided, don't worry. Thanks for your purchase. Main card, prelims. Okay. What's going on? Where's the fights? I think their broadcast is all banged out because of what happened with Curtis. Dude, that's such a bummer. All right, here we go. The pay-per-view. Why are we not playing? It says, thanks for your purchase. Main card. Wow. They're... Dude, this is nuts, man. That's actually... No, what are you talking about? That's actually... What do you mean convince Johnny Smith?
Super chat.
Damn, Johnny, man. You just hate taking...
IBET $50 on Curtis to win. I feel dumb.
Don't feel it.
WTF WTH.
Don't feel dumb. You didn't lose a dime. Don't feel dumb. You're good, man. You're good. Remember this, too. There are 3 rounds in the fight. Yes, he was not winning that fight, but 4-ounce gloves, you just never know. You never know. So don't worry about it. Feel good about it. You got that $50 back. Everything's fine. This card is the biggest L in UFC history. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. We're having some massive problems. The good news is Canadians are winning, right? So if you're in Canada, you're at the events, your guys and gals are competing and you're getting wins, that's great. So if you're a Canadian right now, you're happy, right? If you're not a Canadian, or maybe if you're just making plus money bets on the prelims and hitting, you're happy. But any other MMA fan can realize and say that this is a horrific start. Like, this is a rough start to a card. So let's hope the main card is better. I don't know how they justified the 85. But it is what it is. I paid. Let's watch it. I'm Canadian, but I'm losing my bets. So you didn't bet on your Canadians? I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. Petition to get Adolf unblocked. Communism won't be accepted. I've been here longer. I don't know. Who is Adolf? I don't even know who the fuck Adolf is. Only if you're racist. What does that mean? Racist against what? Connor injured Miami mascot. I know, man. It's horrible. He's a nuisance to society. You can't stop him. I can't stop this feeling. Sanosi coming in.
Shout out to the worst PPV of the year. Rigged judging all around. But thank you, MMA gods. Headbutt saved me.
I know, right? Dude, if you bet straight up on Curtis, you're fine. Like, I'm actually happy right now. The way that fight was going, I'm like, oh, damn, that was going to be a bad one. And he fucking, no contest. Whoop-de-doo. We live to see another day, Sanosi. Let's go, champs. Raise the roof, baby. Raise the fucking roof. I'm bringing back Raise the Roof. Let's go. Let's go. Suck it. We're still plus money, baby. We're not in the negative. Although, I got to get my $5 back from that parlay. I'll get it. No worries. Race ain't just about color. You think all white's the same. Race ain't about color. You think all white's the same. Dude, Baz, what are you talking? What are you going on about? I bet a parlay and 25 on Curtis. Okay, so you're fine. Everything's going to be fine, man. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to play a quick break, and then when we come back, we're going to run through this card. We're going to make some money. I got 2 bets coming up, and we got goat milk. Let's look at goat milk. We haven't seen that in a minute. This has been, it could be one of the weirdest cards, pay-per-views especially, that I've ever seen. Not much movement here because of the nonsense, but we got Mighty Pro 150 with a 325 of points. Justin Jr. back in second place over here. So there you go. Congrats to our Pick'em League. When we come back, friends, I want to see 777 likes. I need you guys to share. I need you guys to like. When we hit 78,300, we will let the dragons loose. We will break the internet when we come back. I promise you, we're going to hit all the goalie goals when we come back. So stand by as we are ready to set up for the greatest card of all time. UFC 289. It's going down, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Hit the like! go. Why'd you steal all the bacon? Come on, come on. Are you ready, friends? Now we're going to kick into high gear. I'm about to have a baby. Will Jesse go into labor during this card? We'll find out. I feel like I'm going into labor as we've seen some weird decisions, a bizarre ending to the prelims. But it's time to destroy the like button, friends. If you have not hit the button yet, you are.
Oh, you're wonderful, wonderful JBH. How are you?
You're a pain in my ass. Here we go, baby.
How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with
Let's
delight.
start it off with a bang. We need 777.
Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night. Check it out. Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, it's been fucking nice. This is what we're giving you tonight,
Come
man.
on.
What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes. Straight time to fight. Most of this is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
Woo! Let's go!
Should have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack alike.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like the casual
No extra Mexico tonight.
mistake.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
All right, friends, a bizarre, very bizarre preliminary card. But shout out to Canada. Canada is getting the job done, running the table, doing very well. You have some Canadian talent on the main card. We got Nunes versus Aldana. You got Charlie Olives versus Beneil Dariush. Malott versus Fugitt. We got the Train versus Ige. Marc-Andre Barriault versus Eryk Anders. Now, I got to be honest with you. Since the Chris Curtis fight wound up being a no contest, there's a part of me that wants to throw a couple bucks on Nathan Train just for fun. I don't think he's going to win. I picked Ige, but I don't know. It would be fun to throw it. If Eryk Anders can get the upset in this fight over here, and I get that win, I'm thinking about throwing a little Nathan Train action. We'll see. We'll see. So there might be some spontaneity going on here on the MMA-Holes Fight Buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. My name is Chris Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons. I've been doing this show for 6+ years. August will be 7 years. We got the best community in the world over here. The live chat is fired up where you are front and center. When we navigate around this show, you can see you guys, the people, the MMA-Holes. We are the only channel with dragons. When we hit 78,300 subscribers, which we will hit tonight, we will unleash the dragons onto the internet, and we are proud to be the only MMA channel with dragons. When the fight begins, we have the players in the box. We'll show their damage as the fight progresses. We'll show the live stats as well, the time and the actual round above, so you know where we're at. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going down. The people are speaking underneath. Gondo is flying behind me, just came back from the grocery store. We're ready to roll. Chat, are you ready to roll? Who's in the chat? Are you fired up? Are you pumped up? Let's go, MMA-Holes.
Super chat.
Speaking of chat, we got Tommy coming in super chat.
Put the Curtis refund on Nate the Great.
I'm thinking about it, Tommy. Thank you for the super chat. You are delicious, and
Wonderful, wonderful.
I don't know why I called you delicious. I don't know. Maybe you are delicious. Possible. You show up in blood, PUBG gangster, if you subscribe to the channel. So if you want to be a bloody smear on our page, subscribe to the channel. Let's let those dragons fly. We the people, the MMA-Holes community, from together for another Saturday of carnage. Just right, Octagon Outrage. The Chris Curtis fight became a no contest from, yes, another headbutt. Popped only Fugitt, Dariush, and Oliveira. MMA-Holes in the building. Delicious. You'll do fucking nothing. Carnage from Jay Smith. Nate Diaz in the chat. Who y'all think's going to win? I got Eryk Anders to open up the main card. Underdog pick. A little nervous about this one. Gotta be honest. I'm not super duper confident, but we're gonna try to get some plus money. I think Eryk Anders can nullify. I think there'll be a little bit of nullification going on against Barriault, but this is gonna be an interesting fight. Jess is literally ready to pop with a baby. She's putting our existing child to bed, so she should be popping on in a little bit. Thank you. You're delicious as well. Ha ha. What a compliment. Thank you. Two delicious people complimenting each other. I think they're going to win too. Team Diaz for life. Inshallah Dariush. I respect him praising Jesus in front of a stadium full of angry Muslims. Who did that? Dariush over Charles. What's up, world? Sioux Falls. How you doing, Sioux Falls? Canada sucks. Wow. Have you been? I've been to Montreal. Montreal's cool. I liked Montreal. No complaints. I didn't get the vibe that Canada sucks, but to each his own. How many people in the chat are from Canada? Actually, where are you from in the chat? Where are you from? Play the fight, bro. First of all, we're not related. You're not my brother. Second of all, it says live fight reaction. With, I mean, I don't know where else. We're the fight buddies, baby. And we can't play the fight. It's illegal. Best of luck on delivery. Thank you. We got Rochester, Chicago, Montana, Virginia, Minnesota, Montreal. What up? New Zealand, Nigeria. Nigeria now. Is Canada up in here? Oh, a bunch of Canadians. Let's go, Canada. The Bronx. What up, Bronx? San Diego. Afghanistan. How you doing, Afghanistan? South Africa. All over California, Hawaii. Cali, Lithuania. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Calgary in the house again. Let's go. Detroit up in here. Texas. Pretty cool, man. It's good to see MMA-Holes from all over the world. It's actually quite humbling, you know, to hang with people all over the world. Really cool. So thank you guys for stopping by. I'm from New York. Now I reside in Arizona with Flawless Enterprises. So I'm in the desert now. But here, I'm in the Dragon's Lair. It's a mythical place where we do our fight commentary. Good to see everyone. Now, if you do want to show your words across the internet over here, you must be subscribed to the channel. We are 8 subscribers away from letting dragons loose. 8 subscribers away. Barriault is getting buttered up. And here we go. Canada to open up the card. Do they stay undefeated? 10 wins by knockout. Last fight defeat, Marquez by second round knockout. March 4th, 2023, he crawls into the cage. And Barriault just embracing the Canadian crowd. Pretty cool, man. Seeing him fight in front of his peoples. Does he keep the party going? Barriault stomps his way into the octagon. New Mexico. I am a snow roach. That is true. That I can't argue that. Have you ever been such a fan of a fighter that you can't enjoy a fight?
Super chat.
Yes. I'll tell you a story. Well,
some people think Muslim don't believe in Jesus.
Yeah. I don't know what that's about. Thank you, Ronaldo. Appreciate that. So here we make friends. We have friends that are fighters. So I've been sick to my stomach. I wasn't able to appreciate many fights. A lot of fights. Let's go, champ! Because of friends have fought. So yeah, that's a tough pill to swallow. Jay Blowful, thank you for double champing. Yo, how are the fights going? That's all I'll say, but we're gonna hit our stride now. Things are gonna turn around. Thank you guys for the support. Yeah. You know, the Weasel, I'm not a big fan of the Weasel, but I did see a tweet that he put out, which I kind of agree. He was saying how a lot of fighters that he's fan of I'm paraphrasing, like I don't know the exact quote, but basically saying a lot of fighters that he was a fan of they all retired. So basically, he's just watching fighter A versus fighter B. There's no connection to the fighter, and it's kind of funny. I'm almost there. Like, it's weird. I have some sort of connections, but they're either to fighters that we know or have on the show. You know, we become fans of, but that hardcore fan that's in me of a specific fighter, I'm a fan of the game, but of a specific fighter, it's not quite there as much. So I kind of agree with what the Weasel is saying. Let me know in the chat, do you guys have a specific fighter that you just love, ride or die, or are you just kind of bouncing back and forth from week to week? Putin watching from Kiev. You met a cow and she was a Muslim?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Nice. Izzy? Nope. Sue? All right, here we go. Let's go. Get ready for round number 1. 5 minutes on the clock. We're almost ready to go here to open up 289. Make sure you deposit your like in the box. It's completely free and catapults us into the algorithm. You could be a part of the takeover. Round 1 has begun. All right. I got an investment in this because we put money on Anders, but it would be interesting to see Canada win because, listen, they've been on a roll. So Barriault looking to get it done here, rocking the red wraps as the blue corner is Anders.
Wonderful,
We got
wonderful.
Chubbs coming in with a dono.
They just signed that new chick from Ireland. I'm jumping on the bandwagon.
Let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you, Chubbs, for the donation. I see Anders on the ground here as Barriault's trying to push the legs over to the side. Anders is up kicking. Barriault has a chance to get something going, trying to come in with the hammer fist, looking for the backside of Anders. Anders looking to get back up. Barriault's coming with crazy right hands. The man with a ton of finishes trying to get one here in the first round as Eryk Anders is stuck against the fence. Barriault in control, muscles bulging out of his shoulders as Anders is trying to widen up the legs and stop the attack of the Canadian. Wow, what a start by Barriault here. Anders looking to patiently get the underhook. Anders spinning Barriault around, hits him with a knee to the body, another knee to the body by Anders. Anders has been the type of guy to take the wind out of the sails and stop hype trains and people coming up. He's spoiled people's bets, so that's why I put money on him. And nice knees to the body by Anders. Beautiful right hand by Barriault, too, coming in on Anders. Anders just eats it, then comes forward a couple of lefts. Anders going for a takedown now. Barriault on a pogo stick leg. Barriault stops it. Nice knee to the body. Chest shot by Barriault. Nice elbow by Barriault. Elbow by Anders. What a start to this pay-per-view. They're going fucking elbow to elbow. And Anders is working against the fence now as Barriault's ripping. Dirty boxing coming in by Barriault as Anders has him against the cage. Damn, Eryk is just pushing him back. Barriault drops him with a left. Nice knee to the head by Anders. Knee to the body by Anders. Another knee to the body by Anders. What a start to this fight. 3:05. First round of action. UFC 289 starting off with a bang here. Trying to give you your money's worth as they're going elbow for elbow. Anders with uppercuts. We're looking at a fight of the night here. Damn, man. Knee to the body. Uppercut by Anders. Barriault comes swinging off the fence with lefts and right hands. Firefight. Wow, who would have thought? 2:42 on the clock. Anders charges in with the right hand. Eryk Anders said that he's got all this real estate. He doesn't even have to fight. He does it for fun. And here he is on the main card trying to spoil the party. But Barriault not backing off, throwing the lefts out. Anders comes in, pushes Barriault to the fence. Barriault, eats a knee, rights and lefts by Anders. Now Barriault punches from off the cage. Anders was trying to finish him off the fence, and Barriault's like, I'm not going anywhere. Circles back to the center. Nice body shot and a right hand by Barriault. Anders moving in. Oh, my God. This is fantastic stuff here in the first round of action. 1:58 still on the clock. A lot of time left in the first. Who's got the bigger gas tank is what it's going to come down to as Anders is trying to go for the takedown. A knee to the body on Barriault. Anders has Barriault against the fence. A left to right. Uppercut by Anders. A left again by Anders. And Barriault huffs and goes to the other side of the cage. Dogfight here between the boys. Holy smokes. I picked a decision. I got to be honest with you. I don't know how this goes the distance. Two tough motherfuckers going at it. Uppercuts by both guys. Knee to the body by Anders. Anders trying to go for a takedown. Barriault hits him with a couple of elbows to stop him. Anders with the knee to the body. Uppercut, right hand. Barriault stuck against the cage. Hits him with the right from off the fence. 107 left. Oh my God, they're both swinging from off the cage. Anders walks into a left hand and acts like nothing happened. Damn, this is craziness. 55 seconds on the clock. Barriault puts a left in there. Both guys got to be exhausted. Anders trying to move in on Barriault. Throws the left in there. A couple of lefts. Pushes him to the cage. As a knee comes in by Barriault. Anders says, who cares? I'm going to go for the takedown. 40 seconds left. Barriault, great job stopping him. Wide legs. Looking to get the underhook. Anders trying to adjust. 30 now. As Anders is trying to trip down the leg of Barriault. And he gets him on a knee, but Barriault trying to push him aside. Barriault hits him with a couple of lefts and gets back up. Anders hits him with a knee, they break. Anders comes in with a nasty left to the chest of Barriault. Barriault circles around the cage. 14 seconds left. We're starting the pay-per-view off like this. Nice left hand by Barriault, walks down Anders. Anders backs up to 1-2. Flying knee coming in from Anders. Anders tries to kick to the chest. Let's go. Gorgeous stuff in the first round. These guys just let it all out. Holy smokes. Just emptied the gas tank, went for it. What a fight. Well, UFC 289. That was just the first. Craziness. You see the stats over here. I mean, are they going to give it to the hometown guy? I got to be honest with you. I think Anders might have got it by a smidge, although there was a knockdown early by Barriault. I just felt like Anders was winning more of that round. Very close. Both guys had moments. I mean, it was nuts. What do you guys think? Who got first round? I mean, listen, the fans got the first round. Let's be honest. Woo! Okay, here we go. Hit the like button if you like high intensity play-by-play. If you like cringiness. If you like the graphics and the all the bells and whistles, smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We are 3 away from Dragons. Here we go. Round 2 has begun. And Anders trying to move in on Barriault. Both guys look fresh. The stool recharged them. Barriault trying to work on that body, and here comes Anders going for the takedown. So Anders' takedown attempts have been nullified. Barriault has stuffed 4 of them. Nice right from off the fence, and wow, Barriault coming in aggressively with the combos. If Anders can get a takedown, that will definitely turn things upside down, but Barriault is not looking to get taken down. Barriault backs up after a left from Anders. They collide with simultaneous strikes. The live odds are identical. They are even. -115, and here is a bummer of a situation as it looks like we got a foul. It looks like we got a cup shot.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cup shot! That really fucking hurt! Cup shot! Why did you do that? Cup shot! My balls are inside out! Cup shot! My penis is in pain! Cup shot!
Damn.
Cup shot!
So, Anders got hit in the nads. It seems like he's good. Okay. So Barriault gets a little bit of a warning from the ref. So they got a chance to recharge a little bit here from that foul. Barriault greets him in the center. Okay. So it is a shame. Like, so a headbutt stopped the fight in the last fight of the prelims. You don't want to see something stop this fight. This fight's been fire. But both fighters got a chance to recuperate a little bit here, and here we go. Back in the mix. Second round of action. Barriault on the outside, throwing that left hand out there. And Anders is on the aggression. Barriault with a kick to the body. Anders is trying to close the gap here, trying to cut off Barriault. Nice right hand by Barriault, timed it perfectly. Landed on the face of Eryk Anders. Both guys are looking for a bonus here. Oh, that left hand by Anders, and Barriault gave him a nod. Dude, that is that's the fucking coolest thing. Watching these fighters, when they get popped and they give him a nod, like, all right, doing the man dance. These guys are freaking animals, man. You got to be a special person to lock yourself in a cage, get in your underwear, put on 4-ounce gloves, and fight in front of a ton of people. Nice left hand by Anders, backs up Barriault. Barriault puts the right hand to cover. Anders charges him with a left, shoots him for the takedown. All Anders is trying to do is get this takedown, but he's 0 for 5 as Barriault stops him again. Puts a knee to the body. This takedown defense, very good by Barriault, and Anders trying to get the underhook high, then lowers down to a single. He's trying to break him down. He gets it. Oh, boy. Here we go. Anders finally gets it. God, he is relentless. Eryk Anders, absolutely relentless. Going for the neck of Barriault. Barriault on his knees, rolling around, trying to get to the cage. He does. Anders draped over him. Barriault is grounded here. Anders got to be very careful as he just pulls a leg away from the cage. He's trying to flatten him out on the ground, and Barriault's having some trouble here, bent over. Barriault does get back up, though. Here we go. Marc-Andre back up to the feet, and the takedown, nothing. So beautiful job by the Canadian getting back up. So he finally gets the takedown, and nothing happens. Now Anders comes in, and Barriault swings away. Anders ducks under the punches. Nice knee to the body. Oh, another nut shot. Fuck! Anders hitting the nut again. Oh, my God. It's my... Oh, boy. Whoops.
Oh, no question about it. I am ready to get hurt
again. Oh, come on.
You know,
Dude,
you really
what
didn't
the
have
fuck?
to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cough shot! That really fucking hurt! Cough shot! Why did you do that? Cough shot! My balls are inside out! Cough shot! My penis is in pain! Cough shot! Cough shot!
Bro! Stop it! Dude, I mean, the fucking top of his foot right into the nuts. All right, so Anders is taking some time. You might have to take a point. Oh, fucking hell. Dude, what the hell? That's craziness, man. Okay, so I have a feeling. What do you think? I know that song, it took many years for us to put that song together. We have 4 writers putting the lyrics together. The ref is I think the ref's going to take a point. I'm sure the Canadian crowd's not going to be happy about this. If Anders is... he should continue. Okay, here we go. That's another warning. Oh, wow, no point. A little home cooking. What the fuck? He's like, I'm in Canada. I don't want to die. Wow. No point deduction. Wowzers. Okay. So Barriault got away with 2. Okay. We've seen points deducted for crazier things. It depends on the ref. Little Canadian. Eryk shoots him for the takedown again. And Barriault trying to push him off. He does. Separates from the cage back to the middle. Oof. What do you guys think about that? Well, I'd rather see the fight. I'd rather see the fight, be properly scored rather than point deductions. So that's good. Both fighters are back in the middle here. Barriault's trying to move in. Nice right. Slipping in. Body shot. Anders with the knee. And Barriault has him. Oh, nice left by Anders. Knee by Anders. Anders coming in aggressive. Barriault throws the right over the top. Misses on that. Anders is very aggressive here. 53 seconds left, and a left by Barriault. Barriault moving in. Anders now circling around the cage as Barriault trying to cut him off. Barriault comes in with a left, but Anders does the block here at the last second. Barriault coming in very aggressive. Now Barriault backs up as Anders moves in. Barriault trying to circle back to the center. He's there. He moves forward. He waves. He circles again. He just trots around. Nice kick to the body by Barriault, followed by the right. Beautiful. Barriault trying for the hook here as Anders moves forward. Barriault. Oh, there's the left hand by Anders to the face of Barriault. Barriault just eats it like it's nothing. Anders moves forward. Now Barriault circles back to the center. Anders trots around, circles back and forth as Barriault tries to finish aggressive. 1 second left. Kick towards the body. That's it. Round is over. I think it's 2-zip, to be honest. But we shall see. I think it's 2-zip. How you guys scoring it? Could be 1-1. But I think it's 2-zip. I think Eric's got 2 rounds. Let's see over here. You do have if you look at these strikes here, according to the unofficial stats, Barriault is up by a smidge as he's got the significant strikes, the total strikes, the body shots. Control time is in favor of Anders, but Anders is 1 for 7 on takedowns. Dun, 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 dun. All righty. Here we go. Getting ready for round number 3. Whoops. Shit. Round number 3. There we go. All right. My things are all clunky. All right, 4:46. We're going to sync it up. If it is split, this is a very important round here. Let's see who wants it more. So the no nut shot point deduction is a good thing because it makes it for a very interesting fight here. As we are in the 3rd and final round, and Anders is trying to come in. Bronstetter, no surprise, has both rounds Barriault. Oh, my God. And Kevin Iole, the cunt that blocked me, has it both rounds Barriault. Okay. All right. Not surprised. There's a nice body shot followed by the right hand by Anders moving in. Anders coming forward. Barriault with a nice left and right. Here we go. Barriault from off the ropes. Or I should say Cage coming in with the combo. Anders going for the shot to the chest, looking for the takedown, but stopped by Barriault again. Something that's been fantastic is the takedown defense of Barriault. So Anders controlling him against the cage. And Barriault trying to remove his body from off the fences. Anders puts a knee to the breadbasket. 2 of them. Another knee coming in by Anders. All right, we're stuck against the cage here. The ropes, baby. That's not that funny. He's like, ha, 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 it's a cage. It's not thread. It's not material. You silly. It's not. Oh, nice kick to the body, followed by the right hand by Barriault. Barriault's trying to finish this thing strong in front of his home people. Anders moving in. Barriault playing patty cakes with the lead hand. Anders throwing the left. I got to say, looking at these guys, man, they're both looking tired. I'm trying to see who's a little more fresh here. Barriault has a little pep. He's bouncing back and forth. He kicks towards the body of Anders. Anders is the aggressor moving in, but Barriault does a great job hitting to the body and just circling around. Barriault trying to fight technically here. Getting in, getting out, circling, liking it. As Anders eats one to the face. 2:23. Anders is just trying to walk him down and chase him. And Barriault's hitting him and moving. It's very smart fighting by Barriault in the final round. Here's the problem, though. Here's the problem with this. It is smart fighting, but if the judges are all cockeyed, and it's not going your way, you got to be careful. You can't just let it go to the decision, but we'll see. Anders is trying to cut him off as Barriault's bouncing back and forth. Comes in with a double jab. Anders looks to throw in the left. Yeah, it looks like Barriault's got some more pep in his step for sure. Anders comes in with the 1-2. Nice right hand straight in by Barriault. Barriault stops another one. 137 coming in. Anders comes in with the right, the left on Barriault. Barriault bouncing back and forth, circling the cage. I tell you, man. Can you change voice to Morgan Freeman? That'd be great. Reading the donations, that'd be fucking awesome. We've been on a delay here. I've had this. Sorry, I had you guys pause. Sorry about that. Here we go. Let it play. Let it play.
Buy yourself a Bud Light, good sir.
Thank you, good sir. I will buy the Bud Light. Thank you for the donation, good sir. I will buy myself a delicious Bud Light. Thank you. Thank you for the membership. Appreciate you. Barriault with the head kick coming in with the right. The left by Barriault. Very nice. Oh, he got Anders' attention. Barriault moving in. Coming in with the left.
Oh, super chat.
Bilal. How you doing, Bilal?
From Afghanistan.
Let's
Enjoy
go.
Enjoy watching UPF with you.
Thank you, Bilal. Welcome from Afghanistan. Okay, 34 seconds left. I definitely give this round to Barriault. Anders trying to get him to the cage over here. Barriault definitely wanted it more in this round. So if it is a split fight, Barriault should be a lock. We are going to the judges. Now remember, here's what you got to look out for. As Barriault is ending very strong here, Anders trying to move in. When Mystic Moss has the bet on the line, we go to the judges. You got to look out. As Anders comes in with the head kick, the left hand. Anders comes in with the left again. And that is it. Both guys celebrate. They embrace. Does Barriault get it? I'm going to say 2-1 Anders. That's what I'm going to say. But the crowd is loving it. Barriault did end very strong. I will say that. He did end very strong there. So that could have done it if it was a 1-1 fight. We shall see. But hometown advantage probably will be the case. I will say they're probably going to go for... I'm going to get robbed, and they're going to go Barriault. I'm going to say I'm going to be robbed. The judges are going to rob me. Let's see. 2-1 Canadian, hometown, so yes. But very competitive fight. Very fun fight to watch. Very competitive. And the clearest round probably was the third going for Barriault. I will say that. So a lot of respect. It's weird seeing guys in their underwear embrace. But good sportsmanship. And underwear embracing going on. We're going to go to the judges. Let's go, Corrupt. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, judges. Here we go. Here we go. Does Canada stay undefeated? Let's see. Unanimous. Ah, shit, I'm done. Fuck. Did he say 30-27? Barriault got it. Did he say 30-27? All three judges? Dude, what the fuck? What the hell? What is going on? All three judges. Did I hear that correctly, chat? Did I hear 30-27, all three judges? Dude, this is some weird ass shit, man. I am cool with Barriault winning. No problem with that. Oh my God. What? The first round? Dude, that's a little weird. No. I'm okay. I'm okay with Barriault winning. I have no problem with that. But 30-27, three judges? Rough night at the office, boys. Rough night at the office. This is craziness. All right, let's go to goat milk. Let's see what we got over here. I am never picking a Canada card again. I am steering clear. Little Gloom wants to be... Here we go. You're in. You're part of goat milk. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my dad is creeping up the rankings. My dad tied for 4th place. Mighty Pro 150, 400 points. Congratulations. Holy smokes. Holy, I can't. Very strange. I mean, listen. If the Malott fight goes to a decision, bet the house on Malott. Well, Malott should win. He should finish him, I would imagine. So here's the deal. Canada very close to sweeping. Very close. We have one more Canadian fight. One more. Oh my gosh. All right, so I need Charlie Olives. If Charlie Olives wins, which is surprising, if Charlie Olives wins, I am actually plus money. If Charles Oliveira wins, I'll be plus money. So I need Charles Oliveira to win. Which would be pretty crazy, considering the night I'm having. Would be nuts. I just got my stream going. Congrats. Dude, here's a crazy stat. I have lost every prediction that I've made. Curtis one doesn't count because no contest. But I've lost every prediction. But dude, this is hilarious. I am almost even money right now. All I need, thank God for that fucking no contest. All I need, and by the way, I think they gave me back my parlay. I don't know how I could check that, but I think they gave it back because of that no contest. I got to look at this. But, dude, that's crazy. So I will legit be up money. I will be up money if Charles Oliveira wins on a shitty night of predictions. Craziness. You can't stop me, baby. You can't stop me. And you know what you can't stop either? Oh, my God. It's happened. It's fucking happened. The goal that we have been looking for since we started the channel. 78,300 subscribers. We hit the goal. Woo! We're going to unleash the dragons.
We had this talk a while back. Which Canadian fighter do you see as the best future? Also, didn't someone here say Canada would go undefeated?
Yeah, someone did.
I guess they knew the judges would make sure the W will happen.
You know what's weird too? Like, listen, I am cool with Canadians winning tonight, but the scores have been very suspectly biased. So even if it was like a razor sharp, razor close fight, Canada's going to get the nod. Definitely the judges are in that direction. So this is definitely Canada's night for sure. You got Malott next. And you know what's the funny part about this? I said in the beginning of the stream, wouldn't it be hilarious if every fighter wins and the guy that should be the lock, Malott, loses? Think about this. Could you imagine? Now, I don't think Mallott's going to lose, but I picked him. I picked him to win. So if Malott wins, he can literally, the guy's like, come on, Canada, let's go. He could literally destroy the whole fucking party if Malott loses. Think about that. What pressure on Malott? Think about that. Mallott's going to go out there and he should win this fight. On paper, should win it. Oh, dude, that'd be nuts. That would make sense, though. He would have to get knocked out. He would have to get finished. Ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate. A night of celebration here, friends. A night of beauty and Canadian love. Here on the MMA-Holes, we celebrate goals with dragons. And we will release them right now. Let's go. Let them fly. Let him fly!
Subscriber goals! Subscriber goals! Subscriber goals! MMA-Holes! Subscriber goals!
stop the MMA holes surging. You cannot stop us. We are unstoppable. You cannot remove us from the internet. Even if YouTube shadow bans us, we still rise high with 1,600 people watching. And you can make a difference in the chat by hitting the like button. And by the way, we hit another goal over here of 777. Bash up the like button. Flip the bird to the internet. Flip the bird to people trying to hold us back. Flip the bird to censorship. That's right. We're taking over this bitch. Strong is what we are. Riding dragons to victory each and every stream. And ladies and gentlemen, we're doing it here again. We're doing it live. We hit the goal again, baby. Goalie goals, baby. Let's go.
I got the goals. I got the goals. We hit the lock. We hit the lock goals. Goals, goals, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock, lock, lock. Lock it goals. Slap the likes. Slap the like button. It's time for likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
Train is coming, baby. The train is coming. And let's react. Thank you guys for all the likes. Bash it up if you're having a good time, if you're having fun. You would be forced to watch this by yourself. But we got the best community in the fucking world. So let's go, champs. Let's go. Hit the like button. Let's party as Nate the Train is looking to get the upset against 50K Ige. Train is in the cage. Ige is walking up. Thank you for stopping by to the stream. Make sure you keep bashing that like button. Remind everyone in the chat to hit the like button as we're doing it. Moss 10 on Landwehr. I'm not going to bet on this one. So here's the deal. If I win with Charlie Olives, I am up plus money. And once again, I'm mystical. Even with a lot of losses on Tapology, I am mystical again. I need Charles Oliveira to win. By me betting on Nate the Train, it would be a little risky. So I'm not looking to take a gamble here. If Charlie Olives wins, maybe I'll put a bet on the main event. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm going to stick to my guns. Anyone have money on Landwehr? Anyone have money on him? As Extreme Couture's got the back of 50K. Ige, let's go, baby. I picked Ige in this fight, but there was a part of me that was thinking about going with Nate the Train. But I picked Ige's second round finish. $200 on Nate. Good luck. 50 on Nate the Great. Good luck, man. I hope you guys win. 50 on Nate. I put 300. It's Landwehr. Landwehr. That's what I call him. It's my show. I can call him whatever I want. I can call him whatever I want. So I call him Landwehr. Here we go. Tail the tape. And now I'm going to keep on saying Landwehr. 50K Ige versus Nate Landwehr. 5759 Landwehr. 144 under championship weight for Nate the Train. 145 for 50K Ige. Let me fix these stats over here. My stats are they're going haywire. There we go. 31 years of age for Ige. Wow, Dan is actually younger than I thought for some reason. 35 for Nate. 72-inch reach for Nate. 71-inch reach for Ige. Orthodox for both. Colby Covington put his money on Nate. MMA Masters. Train run flowing over there. I tell you what, Nate has been getting such buzz, man. It's been pretty fun to watch Nate get all this buzz. He's crazy, man. He's a crazy man. He's got like a Mike Perry vibe to him. You know, he's a fan favorite. He's choo-chooing right now. So how do you not love that shit? Let's see. We got a triple champion, Octagon Outrage, and he's been a member for 2 months. He says, if you go down on the books, I go down on the books. F 'em, ride or die, baby. Let's go. We got this. I need Charles Olives. Now, if I lose my Charles bet, I'm only down a couple bucks, not much. But if I win, I'm up, and that makes me happy. So the reason why I didn't go crazy with my straight-up bets on this card is I had a feeling there was going to be a lot of wild fights, weird scores, and my feeling was pretty accurate. So I'm glad I didn't put a gazillion bets on this card. Thank you for the subscribe. You show up in blood if you subscribe to the channel. Here we go. Round one's about to get started. Come on, chat. Let's go. Hit the like button. Next goal will be 1,500 likes. Round one has begun. Ige, Landwehr. Nate the Train showing off his bold spot as he is moving the head back and forth. 50K Ige coming off a big knockout, but he was on a really big slide. Nate looking to come forward. Ige just taking his time, trying to move in on Nate, showing a lot of respect. Ige trying to go to the body. And Nate coming in for a kick. So they're just feeling each other out here. Here comes Ige just charging forward, and Nate just pushes him away. Nate trying to stomp on that lead leg of Dan. Ige looking to engage, and there he comes, blitzing in with the combination to the face of Dan. Nate, excuse me. Nate out of that orthodox stance. Wide legs, trying to creep forward. My man is 35 years of age, looking to get that plus money for his fans, and Ige comes in with the double jab. Ige looking very flowy as usual on the feet. And Nate trying to come to the kick to the body. There's a meat hook by Ige, a counter right hand by Nate. So clearly, like just looking at the striking right off the bat, I mean, there is a definite lopsidedness to crispness of strikes as the right and left come in by Ige. Nate's having trouble with the speed of Dan as Ige blitzes in again. Nate trying to come forward, and Ige hits him with the leg kick. All right, tough start for the Train as Ige's fighting his fight, but you never know, man. 4-ounce gloves and a right blazes in by Nate. Landwehr bounces forward, and Ige circles back and forth. Tries to charge in. Nate gets him with the underhook. Here we go. Let's see Nate to the body with the knee and hits him with the right to separate. We got Erceg watching as Ige tries to move in. He bounces in and out. Dan is sitting at number 13. He shoots in. They bounce off each other after they collide. 2:45 left. Featherweight bout between the boys. This card feels like it's completely flying by, just like our dragon over here. As Landwehr moves in, Ige circles around. He's taking this dub? I don't know, man. Got Ige by decision. Ige by decision seems pretty good. I did pick knockout in the second, but Ige decision right now from what I see, 213. Like, I don't want to, I don't want to get a little too premature here. But so far, Ige's got the lead. So Nate is just being very patient here as Ige comes in with the inside leg kick. Kind of downloading information. Got some surprise emojis going on over here. And here we go. Landwehr's trying to go for a takedown, and Nate stops it. Ige stops it and separates, circles back and forth. 50K circling around the cage some more. Nate trying to cut him off. Nate shooting in for a kick. Landwehr's on a 3-fight win streak as the left hand comes to the body of Nate the Train. Ige trying to derail that 3-fight win streak. and charges in. Ige just charging in, head forward. Punches to the chest and backs up. 1:15 left. So nothing crazy really going on. It's just, nice left hand by Ige. Body shots coming in, and Nate backs up. Now Nate coming forward. They're both back in the center. 1:04 left in the first round. All right. Well, we know which way this is going. Nate's he's got to find some sort of rhythm here. As Ige blocks a head kick. Ige trying for a leg kick, and Nate steps away from that. Landwehr trying to catch Ige on the way in. Ige charges in, but realizes he missed, blocks all the shots, and now zaps him with a left. Man, Nate is not able to get in clean. 30 seconds left, and Ige is putting on a clinic. Yeah, I'm curious what the corner is going to say to Nate after this round. I mean, you're going to have to get a hold of this guy and drag him down or something, grind on him, dirty box, put him up against the fence. As Landwehr misses with the right hand, they're both back to the center. And whoa, Ige drops him with a left. And Landwehr gets up quickly and throws the right from off the cage. Whoa, Ige came. That speed is wild, man. Ige gives him a nod. They go to the corner. And round 1 is over.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Why is 6 afraid of 7? Because of a hungry 7? All right, chat. What do you think? I mean, I think we're all going to be on the same page with that. But what do you think about the underdog's performance there? Nate the Train got to get to work. I'm listening to the corner. When you throw, don't try to throw to power. You're too slow. Yeah. So Ige is capitalizing. Calling him slow. Where's Jess Moss is boring? I don't know, man. I don't know. She's not here because she wants me to torture you. 50K won that first round. Yeah, man. Okay, here we go. Let's get ready for the second round. Let me put this over here. It's my pleasure to torture you. And it gets my rocks off. Okay, here we go. So we're back in the mix here, 4:45 in the second round. So not the fireworks that I expected, but just a smart game plan, and Ige was just putting on a clinic. We need Nate to get aggressive here, but Ige is definitely a step ahead. 4:34. And Nate is kind of like, come on. He wants some action here. Dan's looking to oblige. Nate comes in with the left to right, bouncing in and out. And Ige threatens to come in, but doesn't. He circles around the cage. Nate follows him. 4:17 on the clock. Leg kick by Ige. Nate tries to go up. Here we go. Nate goes for a single on Ige. Ige hits him with an uppercut, and they separate. 4:05 on the clock. Ige's another guy that Sean Strickland said was a crazy man. That's why he picked him. And, man, there does seem like there's a big gap in levels. But here we go. Nate hits him with a knee. They break off as a flurry came in by Ige. So the Train catches him with a little bit of a knee. And then Dan goes back. Oh, here we go. Nate charges in the right and left. All right. Herzog gets a little closer as Ige tries to tee off with the right. And Nate just trying to move forward, bouncing in and out, trying to get people that plus money, collides, hits him with a couple of knees, then separates. Didn't want no more of that smoke. 3:23 on the clock. Ige moving in, comes in with the right, the left, towards the face of Nate the Train. Ige hits him with another left. 3:15 on the clock. So Nate Landwehr, eats a right hand against the fence there. Ige put it straight through the gloves. Right on the mush. Ige comes in with the left, pushes Nate backwards with 3 minutes on the clock. 2-piece and a pay. Damn, man. I was hoping a little bit more here, to be honest. I was hoping for more fire. The Anders fight, there was fire. Here we go. There's a collision by both boys. I think Ige got the better in it, though. Nate pushes Ige to the fence and tries to hit him with the left. Ige bounces off and separates, comes to the body, backs up, hits him with the left. And Nate follows him. So the strikes are doubled in favor of Ige. Ige comes over the top, swinging away. Both guys missing on that. Nate's trying to get a little more aggressive here with 2:23 on the clock in the second round. I wonder what the live odds are. I'm sure it's not looking good for Nate. So Nate eats a couple here. Now, credit to Nate. I mean, listen, he's standing in front of Ige. He's not afraid. He's bringing the pace. He's coming forward. Ige is just getting the better. Nate's following him to both sides of the cage. And Nate hits him with a couple of shots there, but Ige pushes him off. 150 on the clock. So in that collision over there, Ige gave him a nod, and I see some blood on the nose, on the bridge of the nose of Dan. So something connected there. Oh, there we go. Nate hits him with a nice right hand. There's a nice left by Ige. Both guys landing. So Nate's having a little success. He's landing a little bit, a little something here. But Ige's still in the lead here. 123. Ige's got the center. Hits it up by nice left hand by Nate. That one comes upstairs to the face of Dan. Gets his attention. So Nate connects. Nate moving in. 110. Ige hits him with the right. So what I'm noticing now is Ige's power, not a problem for Nate. Nate's eating him. He's like, okay, I could take his power. And I think I'm seeing a little more confidence in the train. So let's see if the train could get more active here moving forward. As Ige is outpointing him. Nice knee to the body by Nate. Coming in with the jab. All right, Nate's turning up a little. Nate's trying to bring the heat. But there's limited time left in this round. 45 seconds. Nate comes in with a blitz. Ige spins him around to the cage. Ige has control against the fence. Nate hits him with a knee. They both collide with punches and separate. Ige tries to go to the body and misses. That body shot hit. They're clinched up. Nate gets hit with a left hand. Ige's got him against the fence with 27 seconds left on the clock. And Landwehr looks to spin him around. Comes in with the uppercut off the break. All right, yeah, Nate looking better. Oh, the left by Ige dropped him. And Landwehr goes for a leg. At the end of the round, Ige makes him pay. 50K puts him on his knees. He's stumbling around. And Dan pounding his head into the mat. Whoa, Ige's going crazy. An up kick by Landwehr lands flush on the chin of Ige, but Ige doesn't care. Wow, what an ending. What an ending to that second round madness. Absolute madness. And here's the funny part. As Landwehr got popped, there was an up kick that came in from the train that hit Ige right on the face. But wow, ferocious ending to that round, and that did not really go in Nate's way. Nate had a solid, couple of moments in that round, but that ended rough. That's 2-zip, man, 50K. That was so close to getting a perfect there, man. That was so close. So Ige puts him down in the end of the round. Oh, my God. Nate got fucking dropped. Damn. Good job by Nate recuperating, but not enough to win the round. Yeah, that was my KO as well. Well, if he couldn't put him down there, the doctor's checking out Nate now. That's never a good sign. If the judges see the doctor checking him out, that's not a good sign. All right, so Nate's good. We're getting ready for a third round. Okay, guys. Here we go. We are in the third and final round. We've been seeing a lot of fights go to decision. My goodness. What is going on? Hold on a second here. We have, on this card, got the clash of heads. You got the Zahabi finish. That was pretty cool. And that's it. Oh, my goodness. And this thing's cruising to a decision. You got the no contest and the Zahabi finish, which was a good finish by Zahabi. Oh, boy. 423. And here comes Nate. Nate's pouring it on. Nate knows he's down. He's fighting like it. He's very aggressive. You're Ige. You gotta be very careful. Ige zips a nice left hand in there. I mean, with an aggressive Nate, Ige might be able to put him down again. Oh, there's the left by Ige right on the chin. Right now, Ige is a minus 2,100 favorite. Nate sitting at plus 1,000. I'm so glad I did not bet on this. That would have been a very big mistake, but it's not over yet. You never know. Nate's a dog. Ige's got to be very smart. He can't make any silly mistakes. This is off. Sorry about the stats. They're a little off. That looks a little better. So Nate coming in, left and right hands. 3:30 left in the third and final round. Oh boy, this card. WNBA is great at all combat sports. What? 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 Wow. That's comment of the night right there. Hey, we got 1,900 people in here. Who invited all of you? Thank you for stopping by. Make sure you deposit the like in the box, baby. We're looking to go viral. You guys can make it happen by hitting that like button. Thank you so much. We are here trying to get through UFC 289 as Nate Landwehr is moving in on Dan Ige. He comes in with a nice right hand, and Ige tags him with a right of his own. Ige is not looking to, cruise in this round. He's standing right in the pocket and throwing. And Ige nods his head. He's like, let's go. And Nate's like, let's do it. Right hand by Landwehr. Moving in the train. Trying to get a finish here. Coming in with the rights and lefts. Severely down. And looking to get a finish. And Ige is looking for a bonus, man. Both fighters simultaneously trading shots with left hands. Nate trying to come in with a flying knee. And Ige grabs him and throws him to the fence. 2:15 on the clock. Ige decides to play against the cage, trying to slow it down. Nate grabs him, takes that little body, puts it against the fence. Now the train in control with 2:07. Ige showing some exhaustion here as Nate trying to wear on him. A nice left from off the cage, an elbow by Landwehr, and something just fell out of the mouth of Ige. Something bloody just fell out of the mouth of Dan. He might have lost the tooth or something. And Nate pushes him against the fence. This is some dirty, ugly stuff going down in the third. We got a dogfight. Nate the Train's got his hair up like a peacock. And they're back in the center with 1:40 on the clock. Body shot coming in by Dan. Nate comes in with a chopping kick forward, a spinning kick missing as Dan pushes him away. 1:28 on the clock. Herzog watching. Another fight coming close to a decision as a left hand lands by Ige. Nate goes stumbling against the cage. Body shot by Ige. Left hand Ige coming in, right hand Landwehr. We are coming down to the wire, the Landwehr, as there's 1:09 on the clock. Nate the Train bouncing in and out. 50K standing there and eats a couple of shots. A knee, a left, a kick upstairs by Landwehr. Right hand by Ige. Ige moving in. Left's a right by Landwehr landing. Nate coming forward. I tell you what, Nate might have won this round. Nate comes in with the right. Nate's turning up. What do you think, chat? 42 seconds left, but Ige standing in the pocket, throwing back with him. Very close round here. Nate comes in with the right. Nate trying to finish aggressive. I tell you what, 5 rounds. The Train could take it, man. But in a 3-rounder, it looks like 50K is going to get it done. 24 seconds left, and Ige just bursts and gets out of the grasp of Landwehr. Nate now against the fence. Man, Ige got hard. 14 seconds left. He was stuck against the cage and bursted out of it. Now Nate's got control. Wraps around the body against the fence. In control. Knees coming in. Oh, that elbow by Nate against the cage. What a dogfight at the end. A lot of damage on the face of Ige, but I got to be honest with you. Respect to the underdog. But it looks like I am back in the win column, baby. Here we go. We're going to the judges. Will there be a robbery? Solid scrap. Ige should be up 29-28. But we go to the judges. Does anyone think the Train got it? Will there be a robbery? Will the Train run away with it? Next fight on the card, Mike Malott looks to close the deal for the Canadians. He looks to get it done. Lock up Canadian sweep. Let's see what the chat says. Five-rounder he could have won, yeah. Well, also, probably a different game plan by Ige in a 5-rounder, so... In this fight, if it was 5-round, yes. But I would imagine, yeah, probably a different game plan by Ige. So, Not a lock, but in this fight, yes. Igor got that. Igor? Canadians fighting cans. Well, you know. Let him have the night, man. Let him have the night. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you, Chris. Very excited to meet my son. Very, very excited. Very, very excited. All right, here we go. We're going to the decision. Having a little boy. Sirens in the background. Judges' scorecards. Someone had 30-27. Dude, someone had a 30-27. Ige wins. Ige won, which they got it right, but another judge had that a 30-27. You have to stop. I think Landwehr won that final round. No, I think, are we in agreement? Didn't the train win the last round? Dude, it went the right way, but it's like, what is he watching? I'm back in the win column, boys. I didn't fall into peer pressure because I am a true gambling degenerate that understands if I am lucky or not lucky in a night. And I am not lucky tonight, so that's why I didn't make the spontaneous Landwehr bet. I need Charlie Olives to win to be up. So we live to see another day. Mike Malott versus Fugitt is next. Mike Malott versus Fugitt is coming up next. Get ready. Strap on, friends. Strap on. It's going to be a bumpy ride. We have 3 more fights on the card. 78,329 subscribers. Listen, let me just say this right now. Let's make a goal here. 78,500 will be our next goal for Dragons. 78,000. I'm going to change it right now. 500 subscribers will be our next goal. We're going to be ambitious here on a weird pay-per-view. If you have not subscribed, whoa, people are coming in. If you have not subscribed to the channel, now's the time to do so. But more importantly, we have 913 likes. We want 1,500 likes. We want it, and we want it now. We need it, and we need it now. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to hit that like button. With almost 2,000 people watching, we can actually spike this channel into the multiverse. We can destroy the algorithm, but we need your help. Ladies and gentlemen, bash it up. Hit that like button. Now's the time to do it.
Welcome to the show. Tonight on the MMA-Holes, an extravaganza. My name is Mystic Moss, the king of the dragons, and JBM, the queen of the dragons. We are ready to hit it into high gear tonight. The fights have begun.
Here we go. The right arm tucked under the chin. Oh, and the lock is in. And we're going to tap. Fight in the hands again. Oh, boy. We're turning into a cherry.
Rip his fucking head off.
Pull it tight.
Rip his head off. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Oh, my God.
Go to sleep. Tap it.
Just got the win by submission in the first round, my friends, with only 17 seconds left on the clock. And that, my friends, is what we like to call
best commentary in the business. Fire.
Oh my God, this crowd's about to go nuts. You guys pumped in the chat, baby? You pumped up? Let me see. What are you saying in the chat? Who wins? How fired up are you?
Tonight on the MMA-Holes, let's destroy the internet. We're beating everyone in the ratings. Let's take it to the next Bukin level. Come on. Subscribe to the channel. Unleash the dragons. They're dropping the likes.
And begin.
Come on. The left, the right hand to the side of the head. Another right. A left. Another left. A body shot. 2 drills into the belly. Coming forward with jabs. Coming in hot here. Going in for the takedown. Shoots, flips, and takes him down. Dick to dick from the top. He gets back up and he eats a flurry of shots.
Come on!
He's out cold in the second round. Holy shit!
Let's go!
Oh my God!
And that, my friends, is what we like to call
Best commentary Terry in the business. Fire.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Keep on hitting that like button. Appreciate your support. If you guys like to donate to the channel, hit the Streamlabs donation or the super chat. If you enjoy the content, pay for our pay-per-view. We paid $85 for this nonsense to deliver you the content. So the least you could do is hit a fucking super chat or something like that. I don't know. Hit it. Let's go, baby. Let's celebrate the new people jumping into the channel as we have Joey James subscribing. Let's go, baby. Come on, Joey. Come on, Joey. Where have you been, man? Where have you been? My mom says Mike is number 3 on goat milk. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, dude. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. My brother does not watch any UFC fights. He doesn't watch any of them. The Royal One, thank you for the subscribe. He is number 3 on goat milk. He doesn't watch any UFC fights. This just goes to show you that tonight is the night of the casuals. If you are a casual watcher like Justin Jr. over there, you're going to have a great night. And there we go. Good luck to everyone playing goat milk. Let the casuals rise tonight. You never know, man. He doesn't watch any fights. That's crazy, man. That is absolutely crazy. It's literally like having a chicken peck on the fucking on the fights. It's nuts. This sport is very unpredictable. You never know. You never know. All right. Anyway, thank you guys for stopping by. It's good to see you all here, having a little fun. And we're getting ready for the Mikey Malott fight. That is coming up next. This guy could be the new face of Canadian MMA. This guy could be it, man. He's got the look. He's a good looking young kid. He's got the fucking pops, the power. They're putting him up against the guy that he should, in theory, win a fight against, Adam Fugitt. He's got a great name. But Mikey Malott looking to get the job done. And if he wins, he has the tail end. He's the closer for Canada. He's the man that could actually seal the deal for a Canadian sweep. A lot of pressure. Not only fighting in front of his home peeps, but having to close the game for his team as they all won their fight. So big, interesting fight for Malott. But here's what the problem is and why this pay-per-view is maybe not worth the $85. You got a guy 9-1-1 and a guy 9-3-0 on the main card. Not just on the main card, 3 from the top. This is probably one of the weaker pay-per-views we've ever seen, fight cards we've ever seen. It's a rough one. It's not an easy one, but don't worry. That's why we do this. We're here, baby. We got you. We got your back. We got you covered. So we're here. We're live. We're here for every single stream. So make sure you subscribe, hit that like button, and keep the party going in that chat, okay? Malott is a -200. How do you make any sense of your brother who doesn't watch any MMA picks better than hardcore MMA fans? There are some nights, like here's the thing. There are some nights that there's a swing. There's a massive swing in like just random shit. If you look at this card, how many underdogs won fights, right? Just fights that you would just be like, wait, hold on a second here. What's going on? You had a headbutt to end the preliminaries with Chris Curtis versus Imavov. They didn't even give him the full 5 minutes to recover because they were running late on time. It's just a bizarre night. It's one of those weird nights that have happened, and these nights happen. I think that's what makes this sport fun. It is unpredictable. At the end of the day, 4-ounce gloves, you just don't know. Any given Sunday. And this Sunday, we got an odd turn of events, and that makes it interesting. It's the only interesting part of this card. If you look at this card for what it is, it's terrible. You know, it is a rough go. Now the co-main event, I'm very fired up for. Not only do I have money on it, but I think this is a really good fight, and a lot is on the line here when it comes to Benny versus Charlie Olives. I think people are really looking past Charlie, making him an underdog. Listen, no disrespect to Benny, but Charles should be the favorite in this fight, even if it's by a smidge. Okay. 3 fights left. Let's go. We got 291. Is that the BMF one? If that is, I have my thoughts on that, man. But we'll talk about that when that gets closer. What do we got in the chat, man? What's going on? What's going on out there? How you doing? How you doing? Let's see. No one going to submit Charlie. Let's see. The judges are paid well tonight, believe you me. What website was that? Which one are you talking about? Talking about our predictions, our bets? Our bets are mybookie.ag. If you're looking for some bets, if you're looking to, what's it called? It's Jump in Our Pick'em League. That's the MMA-Holes.com. That's completely free. Go to the MMA-Holes.com. You can jump in our Pick'em League. The winner gets something from the store. I'm telling you, brother, listen, Adam will starch this man. They send the silent killer to take out the top country's prospect. He has been training hard out of ATT and with Lucas Barboza. He is ready, says Mickey Love. Whoa! My man's saying that Fugitt's going to get it done. I like that. That's interesting. That's interesting. Dude, it would be so funny if Fugitt goes in here and gets it done. He is coming off a win, a knockout. He was finished before that with a knockout, and then before the LFA. His 3rd UFC fight on a main card. And if you look at Malott, he's on his 3rd UFC fight. Technically his 2nd, right? Because you got the Contender Series, and he's on the main card. So you know that Malott, is very, he's a guy that UFC is really pushing.
Super chat.
We got a super chat 420 coming in.
I paid to watch a murder. Come on, Nunes. Speedy. CBD.
You paid to watch a murder. Let's go. Well, I hope you used our ESPN link. Thank you for the 420. We're going to put that money towards the pay-per-view that we bought. And I'm cringing that we bought that thing. Thank you so much for the 420. You are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Okay, Fugitt won 5 of his last 6 fights. Finished 8 of 9 wins, 5 knockouts, 3 submissions. Whoa, boy. Will we get an upset? Will we? Super chat. He got nothing to lose. His last name is Fugitt, for God's sakes. He don't give a fook. Okay, we'll see. He looked very, unfazed at the press conference. And he looks unfazed now. He stepped into the cage. So we got the first competitor. Get ready to watch Mike Malott make his walkout. This should be an interesting moment. I'm going to listen a little bit. Here we go. Malott. Fugitt's in the cage. He's parched. So am I. Fugitt. Okay, the crowd is on their feet. Here's their boy. This could be a big moment, man. Maybe this is like the coming out party for Mike Malott. When we were asking people during the earlier streams, who is the Canadian name? Who is the guy or gal out there that will be the face of Canada? A lot of people said Malott. And here he is. He's making his walk through the audience, carving his way through, high-fiving everybody. I mean, think about this. This kid is what? He's 31 years of age, and he has achieved his dream to fight in front of his home people at the biggest stage. He is here. Let's see if he can get it done. He looks like a nerd. Listen, man. I said what I said about Malott, man. He's interesting. Fugitt is a badass too. We shall see. I did pick Malott first round finish though. I did do that. So we shall see. But my goodness, there has been all decisions, 1 finish, 1 no contest. UFC did Canada dirty tonight. The bleachers fell? All the fans fell? What? Did that really happen? I didn't see the fans fall. What? Is that true? Let me know in the chat, those that are watching along with us. Did fans fall? I didn't see that. That'd be hilarious if everyone just started falling. Oh my God. Canada's Wonder Boy. Canada's Wonder Boy. A Wonder Boy. All right, Canada's loving it, man. Here we go, Malott. It's not true? Oh, bummer. I didn't see it, so that'd be hilarious if they just all come collapsing. Trying to touch Mike Malott. Trying to get a feel. Someone take me to Canada. All right, here we go. So they're pouring a little water on the mat, and Malott is trying to use it for some traction. I don't know if they should be pouring water on the mat. I don't know. It seems like it's a little weird. Is Malott going to drag him to that corner? Go for a takedown? 6-1. That was weird. Did you guys see that? 6-1 apiece. 171 for Fugitt. Malott coming in underweight, 169, 31 years of age versus 34 Fugitt. 77-inch reach for Fugitt. 73-inch reach for Malott. Orthodox versus Southpaw Fugitt. Here we go. Did you guys see that? If Malott takes over, if he takes Fugitt over to his corner for a takedown or some shit, tries to put him on that water, it will be called Watergate. I know, they do it for I know. I'm trying. Come on, little seal, play along, man. Play along. Play along, man. Come on, Duke, play along, man. What are you doing? You've been here long enough. Play along. Fuck it. All right, here we go. All right, Malott. Yo, these Canadians. They're funny, man. Canada's a funny bunch. How do you not love them? They're just a bunch of lovable people. They're just so happy. Okay, here we go. Let's get ready. Round one. Getting ready to get started here. Dan Mergliot is the ref. And begin. Fugitt versus Malott. Can Mike Malott do it again? Will Fugitt ruin the party? So Fugitt throwing out that right hand. Malott kicks to the body, swiped away by Fugitt. Canadian Wonder Boy. Well, he doesn't fight like Wonder Boy, that's for sure. Malott slowly backing up. Fugitt trying to come in with the head kick. Malott steps away from it. Malott comes in. Whoa, that kick comes upstairs to the chin. It looks like it might have wobbled Fugitt a little bit. Malott had a sense of urgency as he comes forward, hits him to the chin again. Whoa, Fugitt tags him to the left. Okay, good start to this one over here. I like the way, man. Oh, Malott zings in that right hand on the chin of Fugitt, and Fugitt just eats it. Malott comes over the top, hits him on the ear with the right. Fugitt eats it, moves forward. There's a big red spot underneath the left eye of Fugitt as Malott, man, showing some quickness and power early. I do like, Fugitt's got a weird, he's got like a twitch with his nose, like a little bunny rabbit. Might be Tourette's, I don't know. Malott, that is. Did I say Fugitt? Malott's got a little twitch. But Malott, I do like the fact that he has that killer instinct when he zings you. He tries to go in there and put you away. Some fighters are content with just hurting you and backing up and trying to outpoint you. Doesn't seem like Malott's that type of guy. Malott's circling around the cage. Fugitt following him along, showing that damage under the left eye. Malott waiting for Fugitt to make a mistake. Comes over the top with the right. Again. Landing towards the side of the head of Fugitt. Fugitt eats the right hand of Malott. Malott circles again. Nice left. Coming in by Fugitt. Left hand Malott. 3 minutes on the clock. First round. 3 more fights on this card. And Malott comes upstairs with the head kick. Looked like it was partially blocked by Fugitt. Fugitt trying to cut off Malott as Malott circles the cage. This card, whoa, there's a slip over there. It looks like Malott's, that would be hilarious if that's where they poured the water. Malott stepped back and slipped. There's a bunch of like wet spots on the mat. Oh, there's a kick. There's a time. What happened there? So Miragliotta got in between them. It looked like, I didn't see what happened. I don't know. Might have been a nut shot. I have no idea, but they seem fine. Yeah, there's a couple of wet spots around the cage. And then there's like a lot of shadows that look like wet spots too. Oil slicks, you know. So Malott on a nice win streak, looking to finish off the Canadian flow with wins on this card. As 2:05 is on the clock, Fugitt shoots in for a takedown. And Malott gets a lock around the waist and just drags him down to the ground. Malott with a big takedown on Fugitt. Did he do it in front of Fugitt's corner? Did it work? Did it work, boys? Did the slick work? Is that Malott's corner? Malott's trying to pass the leg over to half guard. He's there. Malott creeping up on the body of Fugitt. How you doing, JJ Schwinn? Hope you're well. Malott looking to creep up the body. Fugitt looking to pull him into guard. With 1:25 left in the first round, Malott stands over him. Fugitt trying to up kick. Malott looking to pass the legs. He wants that side control action. And Fugitt pushes him away with the kicks, and Fugitt gets back up. And there he is, the underdog back up to the feet. Fugitt is coming forward on Malott. Malott eats a leg kick. Fugitt hits him with a right hand with 1:03 left on the clock. Fugitt comes forward with a couple of rights. Misses on those. Head kick misses. Spinning back fist misses. Malott circling back to the center. Slowly creeps in there. Comes in with a combination of 3 strikes that all miss. 2 punches and a kick. Malott. 44 seconds left. Malott just steps into a right hand. Misses on that. Fugitt just pushes off. Hits him with the kick. Nice trip by Malott. Takedown middle of the cage. Malott in control. Takedown number 2. Canada on top. With 30 seconds left, butterfly guard by Fugitt. Passes the leg, Malott. Half guard from the top. Well, my first round finish is not going to happen as Malott is trying to creep up on the body of Fugitt. And Fugitt has him inside that guard. Fugitt trying to get the rubber guard now with the leg up high. And Malott's on top still with 10 seconds left. Oh, Canada, my home and native land. All right, round's over. Malott got one. Even though the strikes are fairly close. Does anyone think that Fugitt got it? Let me know. But Malott should have round number 1. Are we going to see another decision? Will it happen? Fugitt, let's go. Check Discord. For what? What do we got there? What do we got on Discord? It better be important. Better be important. Jess is all right. She's in pre-labor right now. So we shall see if she pops on stream. But yeah, she's like ready to pop. Discord for vid. There's a lot of stuff on Discord. What am I supposed to be looking for in Discord? There's a lot of shit here. The OG Derek Lewis, is that your account? All right, we're getting ready for round 2. I don't know what this is. Hold on a second. It looks like some crowd stuff. Come on. Stop it. Oh my God, he's not trolling. He's not trolling, man. He's not trolling. Look. What the what the hell? Did that really just happen? How did I miss that? Oh my God. How the hell did I miss that? Dude, he was not trolling. The fucking crowd collapsed. Anyway, we're back in action over here. And Fugitt is caught in a guillotine. Malott is trying to go for the finish in the second round. Malott's looking to solidify the sweep, and there it is! It's over, baby! It's over! Malott in the second round takes the neck and the check, and Canada's going wild. The Mullets are going crazy in the stands. As Mike Malott solidifies the sweep. I did not think there was going to be a sweep over here, but how about this? 2 in a row for the Mystical. And hit the Carnage. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Canada. Oh, Canada, my home and native flag. Mike Malott got a submission in the second round, and it was cool. The fans start cheering, and they fell as it collapsed, and the Mullets go crazy. Hockey is real cool, and Malott is cringy, but he still got the win. God loves MMA. It's glorious and gruesome. Oh, Canada, my beautiful UFC. Oh, Canada, my beautiful UFC. Bacon for everybody. All right, let me hear Malott. I finished. I feel like, you know, I get a little cringy for you guys. Let's hear Malott. He's embracing the moment. How's it feel? A. This show is for us, he's saying. This guy. All right. I don't know. He just started growling and shit. This show is for us. Beautiful finish, man. The right and left put down Fugitt. Then goes for the guillotine. DC's too wordy on these questions, man. Just ask the fucking question. All right, he's describing the finish here. Yeah, DC's just got to get to the question. He can't be like... I think the problem is DC doesn't know what he's going to ask, so he just rambles until he gets to the question. Someone's pregnant, he said? I don't know. He's thanking everyone. Yeah, Canadians are hilarious. I love these guys, man. It's just a happy, jolly bunch, you know? You can't fake MMA, DC saying. Very Terrence and Phillip, yeah. He's talking about representing his country. That's his dream since he was a little kid. It's been in my mind for 30 years. So there we go. He says, I was the last Canadian I had to have to protect the house. So the weight was there. He was realistic. He understood that all Canadians won tonight. And he got the job done by finish. Now, a couple things. Listen, This was tailor-made for Malott to get this win here. The UFC put him on a big stage on the pay-per-view in front of his country. So now Malott got that done. Now it's time for, a couple of tests here. Like, we really got to see this kid challenged. But, slow burn, man. Bring him up. He's still only 31 years of age. Canada's got themselves a player. And we'll see where Mike Malott goes from here. We'll see. What do you guys think in the chat? Are you a believer? You see champ here? What do you see? Listen, like I said, you want a star in every country. You want people to have fucking, their guy, and maybe Malott will be that guy. Let's see what the chat says, man. As we get ready for the co-main event, we got money on the line. Let's go. It's time to enjoy adrenochrome. What? Hagburgers? What is even that? Malott, decent, but don't know yet. Yeah, there's still a lot we got to learn. There's still a Malott we got to learn.
Wonderful.
I see top contender. Wow. Top 10. Wow. Islam versus Oliveira 2. Charles better get this W. I agree. I need it. Bad. Fair play from Malott. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. He did what he had to do here. He did. Even if you think that this was tailor-made for him to win, he did what he had to do. Turpy, 3 months, triple champion. Sup, all my MMA holes. Brothers, let's go. Benny, let's go. Let's go, champs. Let's go.
Let's go, champ.
Thank you. Crete Designs, member for 7 months. His best stream on YouTube. Thanks, Moss. Thank you, Crete Designs. I appreciate it. Before we get into this co-main event, I want to thank everyone for stopping by. You reading this? Yes, I am, Mr. Change, the world. If you are here for tonight, stopping by on a card that's a little lackluster, okay? I appreciate it. We are here to fucking watch some fights and have some fun. Either if the card is fantastic or not, we're here every week. So I appreciate you guys and gals being here every week. A big thank you from the MMA Holes, and let's have a toast to the people, to the best community in the world for showing up. 2,200 here. I salute you. Cheers to the people. Cheers to the best community in the world. We're about to go into co-main event. Salud, my peeps. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Now that we got that taken care of, let's win a bet. Let's do it. Charlie Olives, the last bet I got on the line here tonight. I need a win to be plus money. I need it to go down. I was like, this is a disgrace that Charles Oliveira is the underdog in this fight. How dare you pick the man that just looks like the daddest man on the planet in Beneil Dariush. But I understand Dariush is a real problem. He's a real threat. This is the people's main event right here. It's 3 rounds, but it's very interesting because the winner could be fighting for that belt. That glorious 155 gold could be around one of their waists. Will it be around the champ again for Charles Oliveira, who's had it and stripped away from Islam Makhachev's fight? Or will it be Beneil Dariush getting a chance for gold? We're going to find out after tonight's fight. Eric, thank you. Thank you. No, thank you. 36 months. Let's go, champ. Let's go. Premature carnage right there. Premature carnage. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please do so. 78,500. We unleash dragons. And here's some new subscribers coming in. 1,100 likes. We are getting closer to 1,500. And I appreciate that. Okay. Let's get this ready over here, round 1. I am very excited about this fight. Not going to lie. This is a fight. This is the fight, right? This is the fight. Rooting for Jesus. Let's go. It's kind of hard to bounce back, but nothing is impossible. I hope Dariush drops him at least once. That's possible. Benny decision or Charles finish. Interesting. I got Charles by a decision. Controversial decision. But I would not be surprised if Charles gets a finish. I wouldn't. My man's got hands, and he's got crazy submissions. And he's the younger guy, which is kind of crazy. This guy's been in the sport forever. Been doing it 33-9-0 to Beneil's 22-4-1. My man Beneil's got limited losses on his resume as well. 2 solid lightweights about to throw down. Solid. You know, it was funny. I was talking to Jess. Charles Oliveira has the tattoos. Now, I don't tattoo shame. I got tattoos all over me. But he has tattoos of faces, right? He has his mom, dad, and his daughter. And I was like, where's his wife? And then I found out he was divorced. I was like, well, now I know why she's not there. But what mother, father, and daughter tattooed on his chest. Big face tattoos over there. It's got to be weird if you're at the pool, at the beach, right? You with your son, and your face is tattooed on their chest. Is that not awkward? Right? Like, is that not... I understand why he did it. You know, he loves his family. He puts them on his chest, covering his heart, whatever. But if you're, like, with him at the pool and your fucking face is on the man's body... I told Jesse, I was like, Jess, would you want me to put your face on me? Or wouldn't it be weird if my face was on you? That's odd, man. That's odd. But, you know, hey, tattoos, they got to mean something, right? Not even if it's really bad. Even if it's actually, if it's really good, it's worse. Because if it's really bad, you can be like, that's not me. That's just a weird tattoo. But if it looks just like you, holy fuck. That's weird having a tattoo of someone's, you know. Like, for instance, man, this channel, mega channel over here, 2,000 people watching, 78,000 subscribers. I know there's going to be a lot of Mystic Moss tattoos out there. I know. It's going to be weird, man. It's going to be weird when I see that. My face on your fucking body. It's going to be weird. All right, here we go. Charles Oliveira and Beneil. Beneil's walking out with his hands up. He's embracing life. Just happy to be there. My man from Iran. Or Iran, I should say. Beneil Dariush is walking out, and he's just loving life. How could you not? Beneil Dariush reminds me of, like, Gilbert Burns. It's like he's just there. He's a family man. He's a badass at the same time. Like, he's both. He's the everyday guy and a badass. That's Beneil. You don't have to talk crazy shit. He's a family man. Okay, so he's getting ready to get in there. Tattoos are lame? Well, I mean, if you don't like tattoos, I don't know. Some people just live boring lives. I don't know what you want me to say. They're just like, people are bland, man. Some people like to add pizzazz, and some people just like to live a boring life. It's fine. You only get one. Live it how you want to, you know? All right, here we go. Benny, about to walk into the cage, get disrobing in front of his peeps. I got 3-Pac on ankle. I want JBM's malfunction face on my stomach. That would be hilarious. JBM's special face or malfunction face. Either works. My arms look like a drawing under a school desk. You're still in school. You would know. Benny keeps his composure and stay in school, man. Stay in school. Get that degree. Can't understand gibberish from Ireland. See, Wolf. I don't even know what you're saying. It's just you're just spamming a paragraph. $200 for this fight to go at least 2 rounds. That's easy. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Black Mamba, what? Tattoos are not lame. If they're dope, remember this. Your body's a temple. Enjoy your skin. Here's the thing. As long as the tattoo means something, it doesn't matter what it looks like. It doesn't. It doesn't matter if people think your tattoo is stupid. As long as it means something. If it marks a moment in your life, it's fine. Who gives a shit? It's a tattoo. It's not like Charles Oliveira likes that tattoo of the faces, then that's him. That's on him. Tattoo shaming. Tattoo shaming. Shame on you, you righteous fuck. Here comes Charles Oliveira. He's crying? Oh no. He's crying on his way out. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's crying. Why? Charles, why are you fucking crying? No, I don't have tattoos I regret. I got some funny ass tattoos. I don't have any.
Let's go, champ.
They all mean something. I would never get a tattoo that I would regret. Wow, Charles is emotional. Thank you, 777. Love you guys for 15 months, man. Really appreciate that. Oh, this is a bummer. Charles is crying, guys. He's legit crying on his way into the octagon. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Is that a good cry or a bad cry? Why? He's all emotional. He's hugging his corner. This is not good, man. This is not good. He's very emotional. Oh, boy. Good cry? You think it's a good cry? What do you think? Good cry or bad cry, chat? Let me know. Why is he crying? It looks like he's been through some shit. He went through a divorce. I know that. There's a lot of him loving his family. He's got this Eminem haircut that he's been rocking lately. His corner's got his war haircut. Bad cry? Good cry or bad cry, guys? What do you think? Good cry or bad? Bad? Wow, a lot of bads in there. Damn. You guys have no faith. You guys have no faith. Damn, man. I gotta be honest. I'm a little nervous. All right, so Oliveira's in there, and he always shows respect. He's hugging his opponent, and a big hug by Charles. Always does that, man. He comes in there, and look, he's hugging the corner. He's fucking giving respect to the corner. It's like, I love you, but I have to kill you. It's such a weird thing that Charles has been doing. Okay, so Charles has pulled it together. He's hugged everyone. He gave Dariush a big hug. He grabbed his cock. We're doing it, man. We're here. Co-main events. Benny, he stubbed his toe. Is that why he's crying? Thank you, Strict Press. 20 months, man. Let's go, champ. Let's go. Let's go. All right. He's crying because you made fun of his tattoos. No, I said imagine walking around with your face on someone else's body. It's got to be a weird thing, man. I'm talking about the actual repercussions of the tattoo. 5'10" for both guys, which is crazy because Charles looks a lot taller. 154 is an interesting stat, coming in under, making a statement under championship weight. 156 for Dariush. Ate some extra Jesus chips, I guess. I don't know. 34 years of age, Dariush. And Oliveira got the 33 years of age. 74-inch reach for Charlie Olives. 72 for Dariush. Southpaw for Benny. Orthodox Olives. This is the real main event. Let me know in the chat. Is this the real fight you're here for? We still have a title fight. And I think it's interesting. Like Aldana slipping in short notice. Another Mexican champ against arguably the GOAT. Crazy cat lady Irene Aldana, however you want to say her name. Ironic Aldana. All right, here we go. Charles Oliveira embracing the crowd. The Brazilian. He looks quite emotional. Walks to the center of the cage. Bows to his opponent. Bows to all the corners. A lot of respect by Charles. Man, a lot of fights. 40 plus fights for Charlie Olives. Okay, guys, here we go. Who do you got in the chat? Round one is about to get going. This is my bet, man. I need it. I need this win. I need this victory. You got Erceg is your referee. It's going down. 289. A meaty fight. A juicy fight. A wonderful, wonderful fight. If you want your chat to be seen, must subscribe to the channel over here. Subscribe. Brooklyn Wren's got the titties out. So breasts in the chat, baby. Breasts in the chat as we're ready for round number one. Dariush versus Oliveira. Oliveira trying to come in with the head kick. Dariush with a nice leg kick. This is going to be a very interesting fight here. Oh, Oliveira coming in with the head kick. And Benny eats that one. Trying to violently come in with the counter. Charles coming in aggressive to start. Here comes Benny with a couple zapping left hands. Benny comes in with the right and left on Charles. Woo! Benny hit with the kick towards the body and slips. This cage has been very slippery. Charles comes in with the right. A knee to the body. Benny has Charles to the fence. Oliveira tries to hit him with the underhook to spin off, and Benny has the control against the cage. Can Dariush get something done here from this position? as he's controlling, slowing down the pace of Oliveira, and Oliveira spinning him around to the cage. Oliveira is looking for a takedown, and he kind of pulls a guard here on Benny. So Oliveira pulls a guard and grabs the leg. All right, let's see where this thing goes. Beneil is a dangerous guy everywhere, so I'm curious how this thing is going to wind up. As Oliveira pulls him inside the guard, he controls. He's covering up his face as Benny's trying to land the lefts from the top. Let's see where this thing goes. As Benny stands over Charles. Charles trying to up kick. He's trying to trip out the legs, and then Benny goes back down inside the guard. Benny comes in with some left hands. Charles hit him with a hammer fist from the bottom, and then Benny ducks in. Charles is coming in, chopping with those hammer fists, and Benny just eats it and throws the left through it. 3:20 left, first round of action. 3,000 people hanging with the boys. Welcome to the stream as Beneil Dariush is trying to land some ground and pound here. Charles Oliveira is trying to be crafty from the bottom. As Benny stands up, moves around. Charles rolling around, attacking the leg of Dariush. And Dariush doesn't care. He throws a left in there. Charles looking for the heel, looking to bend around the leg of Dariush. He's twisted on this thing. He's really twisting. The man with all the submissions is trying to do it again, and Benny doesn't care. He swipes the leg off. Now Charles pulls him back inside the guard. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. 2:40 on the clock. And Benny coming in with some left hands. Beneil trying to make a statement here in front of the Canadian crowd as Charles hits him with some strikes from the bottom. Benny with strikes from the top. Benny coming in with them lefts and rights. Stands over Charles again. Charles hitting him with some up kicks, and Benny's looking to push the legs over. Charles trying to up kick some more. And Benny looking to pass over. He's on a half guard now from the top. He's cool with fighting on the ground here with Charles. And Benny hits him with some hammer fists from the top, and Charles hitting him with some hammer fists from the bottom. They're simultaneously clashing with strikes as elbows are coming in by Charles from off the mat, and Benny's still inside the guard. Benny's arms are getting tied up by Charles. So Dariush is looking to put an elbow into the face here. He's grinding it off the face as Charles is trying to get the legs up high. A lot of activity here. Dariush, they're giving him 18 significant ground. Up kick by Oliveira, and he's back up to the feet. Oliveira getting back up to the feet, putting Benny to the fence. Wow, Charles got up quick there. So Benny against the cage here just for the time being as Oliveira is trying to work against the fence. And Charles is pushing him against the cage, against the cheese grater. Left hand by Oliveira, they separate. We have separation by the boys. Head kick by Oliveira, followed by the left hand and a right hand by Charles. A right coming in by Charles. Again, another right clipping Benny. Benny goes down for a takedown now. A single leg, and Charles hits him with a hammer fist. Charles wants the backside of Dariush. Now Charles going in with the ground and pound. Benny eats some right hands by Oliveira. Hammer fist by Oliveira. Hammer fist again by Charles. Benny's bouncing off the canvas. Hammer fist coming in again. They step in. It's over, baby. It's fucking over. It's over. Charles Oliveira has destroyed Beneil Dariush. Hammer fist bouncing his fucking head off the canvas. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you fucking bastards, you doubt the mystical? Up plus money again? What? Did I call it again? Did the mystical Moss do it again? Up plus money, saying, why is this man the plus money? Did he say that? Yes, he did. Check the channel. Check the shorts. Suck it. Suck it. Suck it. Ladies and gentlemen, I done it again. Charles Oliveira finishes Beneil Dariush, domination. Destroyed him. And like I said before, Beneil Dariush's resume compared to Charles Oliveira's resume, it's not the same. The disrespect that people were putting on Charles Oliveira was complete nonsense. And there he is. Olives is in the crowd. He's hugging his people. An emotional moment for the Brazilian. Once again, I'm up plus money. Come on.
Carnage!
Easy!
Break the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage! Smoke the carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate
God. It's just too easy, man. So the reason why I didn't go crazy on straight up bets throughout the whole card is I had a feeling that this shit was going to be a weird card to pick. Dariush got caught in a firefight. The game plan went right out the fucking window. And Charles Oliveira just showed people why he is that good, man. I don't understand why Benny was the favorite. I don't. Credit to Benny. He's a badass. But Charles killed him. Holy fuck. Listen, I thought it would have went longer. I thought the fight would have went longer. Benny got fucking killed. Whoa, he was trying to sit up against the fence, and the fucking door was open. He almost fell out the cage. I hate gloating against a guy like Beneil Dariush because he's such a stand-up dude. But, man, why do people doubt the mystical? People run their mouth early in streams because they try to get a head start on me. And then what happens? I always laugh in their face. Thank you. Double carnage. All right. I needed that. I needed that win, man. How the fuck am I up plus money? How did that even happen? I'm mystical. That's right. Holy shit. Woo! Craziness. Jesse on Fire could thank me for the prediction, for the bet, and for that video he uploaded. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. I'll be here next week doing it again. Feel free to copy my homework. It's free to the public. Damn, I needed that. I needed that win, man. I got to be honest. The way the fights were going tonight, I was a little worried. I was a little concerned. Charles Oliveira was crying on his way to the cage. Fuck. All right, we move past that. Let's go over to Goat Milk, and we have one more fight. Do not go anywhere. We got Nunes versus Aldana. Here's a chance for another upset, man. Irene Aldana is a live dog. I did pick Nunes. I didn't bet on her because it was a little lopsided, but I did pick Nunes for the win, and I actually would be surprised if Aldana wins this fight, but she's a badass, man. She's a badass. Woo! That felt good. That felt good, baby. It just feels good, man. Doing it each and every week. It feels good. I hope you guys, when you tuned in on Friday, I hope you followed along, man. And I hope I made you guys some money, man. I really do. All right, so Detroit versus everybody in the lead at 5:15. My brother is still up there. How is he still up there? That's crazy, man. He's still in the mix. Detroit versus everything, 515. Justin Jr., 475. Mighty Pro, 150, 465. Blue Light, my dad is there with 450. My brother is there with 425. Holy smokes. That's craziness, man. That is crazy. If you want to get in the Pick'em League, let me know. Hold on a second. Let me see how could my brother win. It's going to be tough. Who do you pick here? He picked Aldana by a decision. That is an underdog. My dad picked Nunes by a decision. Okay. Interesting. Mighty Pros picked Nunes by a decision.
Wonderful,
my brother's still in the game. DVSV.
Chael Sonnen legit said Beneil Dariush winning was the lock of the year and made 10 videos about it. I look forward to seeing Chael making 10 videos of copium in a row.
I'm telling you, man. Plus money mas. We ride. Listen, you have ups and downs. It happens. There are nights where you just don't win, right? There are nights where you just don't win. But if you look at the actual bets, right? I made dumb parlay bets and silly goofy bets outside of the thing. If I never made those bets, I played blackjack. If I never made those bets and just straight up bets, I'll be plus money all day. All day. It's when you make those other goofy bets that kind of screw things up. I understand, though. You want to bet low to win big. I get it. But, man, Chael Sonnen, I'm not surprised. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. I appreciate it. Listen, I'm here for you, the people, man. I'm here for you. I'm here to make you some money. And now we're here to do some commentary for the final fight. And Charles Oliveira having a big moment in front of the Canadian crowd with that first round finish over Beneil Dariush. First round finish. Let me just show this real quick over here. Check the receipts real quick. Hold on a second. I'm going to check the receipts real quick. Charles Oliveira takes another bow in front of the audience. He's really embracing this moment, and he deserves it. Check this out real quick.
Like, I won't say it's not Mystic Ken.
The 5 reasons that Charles is going to get his ass kicked by Dariush.
That'd be some video. That'd be some video. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The fact that Charles, listen, I understand Benny's on a run, but giving Charles, making him the under, making him the plus money, I'm salivating right now. I got to jump on this.
I'm betting on it right now. Yeah. I am literally betting on it as we speak.
You're welcome.
Right this second.
So there you go, Keenan.
I got to take him after looking at that. I have.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Can I get a cut? It's crazy, man. Chat.
I might lose, but you know.
Hey, man, Moss is a great salesman, bro.
I am, but it's not about me being a salesman. It's me trying to make you money.
I'll tell you that.
I'm telling you, man. It doesn't. I was looking at before.
He told us.
It's crazy.
I'm questioning myself right now.
Come on, Keenan. Jump aboard the Olives train, baby. He's on his way back. Say, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. That was on Wednesday night. Just saying. Receipts. All right, here we go. Let's move into the main event over here. Let's go to the GOAT, also known as Amanda Nunes. I do this for my Amanda Nunes, the champ. Looking to defend the belt against Irene Aldana. Aldana has a massive opportunity sliding in. Juliana Pena gets hurt, and now we have a chance for another Mexican champion. Very cool story for Irene Aldana, but I got to be honest with you. She's going to go back home to her cats, and she's just going to cry herself to sleep because Nunes is going to put in work, and she's going to show everyone that she's here to stay. She's going to get it done. So I got Amanda Nunes for the win. And still, let me know. I didn't bet on this one, but let me know in the chat what you got. Right hook, first round, Nunes. The Aldana left hook to the body is the key to this fight. Pena got scared. It's over by second round. Okay. LOL. That's not someone you can trust. Just saying. All real, all humble. I can't wait. Aldana in 2. Aldana in, wow. Is Mexico here? There goes the Nunes interview. Never happened in anyway, so I'm good. Nunes' voice is brutal. Nunes and my parlay hits. Oh, you got it, baby. Ma, stop making fun of how people speak. It isn't funny. Michael, you have a funny voice. Is that why you don't call on the show? Stop. Nunes loses to brunettes. That's not true. Amanda Nunes going to take it home tonight. Sounds just like her. It does. I don't know. Like, people hate. That's just what it's. I mean, come on, man. Don't hate it. Embrace it. Imitation is the highest form of flattery. If you're not being imitated, you're doing something wrong in life. You know what I'm saying? Jay Fobbs, thank you for the subscribe. Smart human being over here. You are wonderful.
Wonderful.
Showing up in blood. Thank you. 2,400 people in here. Can you hit the like button? We're looking for 1,500 likes. Here comes Chubbs.
Wonderful.
I told you, Moss, now we are going to get another first round TKO from Amanda, and I'm going to hit the parlay.
Oh, all right. So do you need... Okay. So do you need the actual TKO to happen, or do you just need Amanda to win? TKO, it's not impossible. Do you just need Amanda straight up, or do you need the TKO? Because that is tricky. I hope you get it with any way that you're betting, but I hope everyone wins, man. I want you guys... Here's the thing. We talk a lot of shit on this channel, but at the end of the day, I want everyone in the chat to be up plus money. I want you guys to win. You know what I'm saying? I would love to have each and every person in the chat that places a bet get the win tonight, because we're here for the people. We're a big happy family over here. And if you're looking for a place to gamble, mybookie.ag is the place to go. Promo code MMA-HOLES for a 100% match on your first deposit. You still have a chance to get that bet in. mybookie.ag. MMA-HOLES for a 100% match on your first deposit. Got to shout out CBDX.com as well if you want to get high, which I love. I like the Delta 9s, by the way. I run through those things a little too quickly, as people have seen on my gaming streams. Got to take a break because we're having a baby and, you know. But anyway, 20% off promo code MMA-HOLES. You must be 21 plus or older to purchase this, and you get a free gift as well on your first order by using our code MMA-HOLES. Head Rush, check out the link in the description down below. MMA-HOLES is for, that's not Head Rush, excuse me. 20% off Head Rush apparel. There's a link in the description down below. You click on that, go shopping. Father's Day is coming. 20% off promo code MMA-HOLES. And thank you to those that use our ESPN Plus link. If you're buying the streams, I appreciate you using our link. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's get ready for the main event. So, what do you guys think of this card so far? Out of 10, how do you rate it? We still have one more fight about to go down. What do you guys think? What are your ratings for it? Out of 10, myself, I'm going to give it a 4.7. Now, it's a pay-per-view. I'm rating it as a pay-per-view. I feel like you have to rate fight nights and pay-per-views differently, okay? But this one here for a pay-per-view is a 4.7. And that's being very generous. It's being very, very generous. Let me know in the chat. Give me a second here. What you guys rate this? Fishy, fushy, fishy, fishy. What are you rating it? Get in the chat now. I see 4.4. I see 1.5. I see 4.4 out of 10. It is out of 10. For sure. 4.5. 3 out of 10. 7, 4, 8, 4. You're rating it a Molina, 4, 6. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm being very generous. Very, very generous. Okay, the votes are coming in. Uh-oh, it looks like we have a new top dog over here. That is very nice of you, man. I'm telling you, the donations are helping us pay for this nonsense. We actually paid $85, so I appreciate that. That is very nice of you. Thank you so much. We will let that play over here as we're watching highlights of Amanda Nunes. Say what you will, Amanda Nunes has done some pretty special things in the octagon. She got heads on her wall. Ronda Rousey, Holly Holm. She got Valentina Shevchenko. I don't care what you say. The head's on the wall.
Oh,
Chris Cyborg. I mean, that's pretty impressive.
This stream is a 10-10s.
Let's go.
Fire.
My man. Yo, I hope I made you some money, buddy. Let's go. We got a new top fucking dog, baby. Thank you so much for the support. You guys keep us flowing over here, and C Trizzy becomes the top fucking dog. Let's go, champs. Up in the lights. Woo. Let's go. Thank you so much. Put them in the lights.
Wonderful.
There you go. If you want to be top fucking dog, beat that dono. Here we go. All right, so right off the bat, I'm looking up and I see Irene Aldana. Hands are out. She's high-fiving the crowd. She looks like Jigsaw. She looks like she should be on a tricycle. I'm sorry, Irene Aldana. I apologize. I do apologize. This is a clan bout. Hey, by the way, can you hit the clan? If you're a member of the chat, it's going to be very tough to do. But if you're a member of the chat, do me a favor, chat. Drop the clams. I want to see if you could clam out the chat. Drop the clams in the chat. Let's see if you could take over. There's a lot of people in there. It's going to take a lot to take it over. Drop the clams. We got a clam fight getting ready to get started. Can you do it? We hit 78,400 subscribers. I appreciate it. Get those clams in here. I want to see them clams fly while you're taking it over. You're not here to take part. Wow. Irene Aldana is about to walk into the cage. She's disrobing, getting off her tricycle, and the chat is clamming up. Look at them go. Let those clams fly, baby. Whether you're high, drunk, sober, whatever's going on. I appreciate those clams. I appreciate it. Look at you. Beautiful clams. You have the most beautiful clams, guys. Clam on clam violence. Incoming. If you want to get those clams, you got to hit that join button. There's a gifted membership if you're a member. Feel free to gift away. Thank you guys for the support once again. Here we go. Irene Aldana is hugging her corner. And we've seen the emotional stuff work in the co-main event. Not quite crying. Does anyone in the chat know if Irene Aldana has a boyfriend or a husband? Or girlfriend, whatever? I don't know. Does anyone in the chat know? Just dropped 40 on Nunes. Yo, super duper chat pumping in. Let's go. You guys are going to make me, you're going to make me blush. A super duper chat. How you feeling? We might go to the hospital tonight. Is it like, is it close or?
No, I think we're going to survive till tomorrow.
All right. Baby's incoming. The baby's incoming. A $49.99 donation. You want to sit for the main? You want to sit for the main event? You can sit on the side.
It's okay. I'm gonna take a shot. I heard Oliveira won.
Oliveira won. We won money again.
Yeah, baby.
We keep winning. Stick with me, kid. Stick with me. I'll make all your dreams come true.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm talking to my wife, my co-host wife, my lover. I'm talking to my lover, guys. We're going to have a baby.
Ah, super chat.
Look at this. Look at this savage donation.
You're the man.
Come on.
Congrats on baby on TH way. Die for your sweet chat, bro.
Humbled by the big donation. Humbled. Humbled. You have solidified the top dog spot. Put him in the box. Amanda Nunes about to make the walk. We got a legend here, Jonathan Roncone. Up in the lights. In Salah. That was very kind of you. Amanda Nunes got the headphones on and she's ready to carve her way through the crowd. The people are fired up.
Super
the donations are flooding in.
And new Mystic Moss.
And new, whoa, Kentucky. I like your optimism. I disagree, but I like your optimism. I like it. Okay, Amanda Nunes looks ferocious on the walkout.
Wonderful.
Tropic Tom coming in.
Jesse on fire loves to imitate Moss. You should be flattered, not mad. Often imitated, but never duplicated.
That is true.
Mystic Moss.
But it's stolen valor when you steal someone's opinion. Thank you. Thank you, $2 donation. I appreciate that. West Country Adventures, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're a champion. You became a champ. Thank you for, yo, guys, you coming in late with these donos. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. 2,600. Your donation showing up in front of all these sexy people. I appreciate that. Let's go, baby. 78,400 subscribers. Amanda Nunes is disrobing. And she is getting ready. We got Brazil. We got Mexico. And I agree, Max Stone. I do say, I understand the GOAT conversation is kind of dopey, but I do agree Amanda Nunes is the GOAT. She is. If you beat all the best, you're the GOAT. It's just that simple. And she beat all the best. She is going to go down in history as one of the best female fighters of all time. A pioneer of the sport. A lesbian of all lesbians. I am curious, though, of how many more fights does Amanda have in her? I was watching her with her family. I'm pretty sure she's going to want to carry a baby. She's 35 years of age. So I think that we should embrace this. I goof around about women's MMA, but we should probably sit here and embrace the moment because she is a lesbo of all lesbos. Shut up. We should embrace this moment.
Let's go, champ.
What? You gifted 5 members? Yo, we got some membership gifting going on here. Let's go. New members. Welcome.
Let's go, champ.
Eric, you baby, gifted memberships, a black belt of the chat. I very much appreciate that. Thank you. She is the queen of the lesbos. I think Irene Aldana is a lesbian too. I think. It's just a hunch. I don't know for sure. Not like it matters. But I think she is. Amanda Nunes is in there. She's in the cage. She's waving that leg back and forth. She's bouncing around, loosening up. She's in front of her husband. I mean, wife. I don't know what. And she's getting ready. But let's appreciate the moment, baby. Let's appreciate this moment here as we're getting ready for the tail of the tape. This is a weird stream, guys. We're a weird bunch. You guys got me fired up with those donations. You injected me with energy. Nunes, 5'8", 5'9" for Irene Aldana. 135 championship weight. They both hit it. They both also hit the 35th birthday. 69-inch reach, sexy, for Nunes. 68.5 for Aldana. Aldana and Nunes, both orthodox fighters. This is a 5-round fight. And your tail of the tape is powered by mybookie.ag. Go use that promo code MMA-HOLES for a 100% match on your first deposit. That's my John Anik.
Let's go, champ.
Not really. Members are coming in over here. Bruce Buffer, friend of the show, doing the announcing in Canada. We've had him on multiple times. And we're also working with Millions, which is kind of cool. So we will
super chat.
Keep you posted with that. B-Man hitting super duper chat. Thank you, B-Man, for the 99 cent. Thank you, my friend. Very kind of you. Okay.
Super chat.
Rakasan Kennel, thank you for the 5.
Congratulations on the second baby. We started at the same time as you guys and have 3. I love you forever, Destiny.
Oh, thank you. That was very nice of you, and congrats, man.
Let's go, champ.
Lil D, been a member for 36 months. Thank you. Thank you. Guys and gals, thank you so much. All right, Bruce Buffer's doing the yelling. He's doing the screaming, and we're going to get ready. Will there be carnage in the main event? That is the question. That is the question. I am so happy Oliveira won. I needed that. I needed that gloat, man. I picked Nunes by a decision. But boy, if you couldn't tell, I needed Oliveira to win. I can't believe I'm up plus money. I can't believe it. But I am. Somehow. On a nightmare card of predictions. Amanda Nunes and Aldana getting announced, and Aldana looking very, very ready, man. She's just seizing the moment. She seems like a sweet girl, man. Irene Aldana. She got her people in the chat. Hammerback dropping 20.
Remember, Moss, I delivered my babies. If she goes in labor, I'll walk you through it. Just send me a few pics. Congrats.
All right. I will. Thank you. I will immediately. I'll say, where is Hammerback? I need to find him to walk me through this. That is not happening, by the way. Alda rounds 4. I'm still high from Dvořák's win. Yo, man, I'm with you. I am with you. I needed that. I just want you guys to win too, man. I got to be at the end. You know why I'm so passionate? It's not about like just I want to be obnoxious. It's like a lot is on the line, man. I'm trying to get you guys money. Like when I'm predicting fights and I'm putting my money where my mouth is, I want you guys to win. So I'm very happy Oliveira won. Very, very happy. Okay, here we go. Nunes and Aldana have gone face to face, and Aldana is noticeably taller. She's only an inch on the stats, but she looks a couple inches. Well, she does have a bun. Does it go to the ground? Does it stay on the feet? We'll find out. I feel like the Oliveira fight was a blur, man. I got to go back and watch that again. That's great. What a win. Finishing Dariush in the first round. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 has begun. Will Brazil go back-to-back, belly-to-belly? As Irene Aldana is a very scary Mexican striker, has a massive opportunity. Nunes looking very light on the feet, trying to go to the body with the jab. So Amanda Nunes rocking the championship red-striped gloves. Nice kick to the body by Nunes. Outside leg kick, Nunes. Aldana throwing the left out there. I mean, I would legit be shocked if Aldana wins. Like, shocked. Aldana sitting at number 5 in the rankings. Nunes looks very flowy out there. She's in great shape. The kick to the body coming in by the Brazilian. we have a chance to see another Mexican champion, which would be pretty cool. And Nunes looking to hold on to that belt, trying to kick to the body. We got Dan Mergliot as your referee. Keep in mind the judges for last week's main event, same controversial main event, same judges for tonight. So if it goes to a decision, keep that in the back of your head. I'm wondering if the fighters notice and like, okay, we need to finish this. So 348, a lot of circling here. A lot of respect by both girls. You had Amanda Nunes preparing for Juliana Pena, and now she has Irene Aldana, who she's prepared for before. They just first time competing. Now shooting it for the takedown. There it is quickly. Wow, but nice job by Aldana. She does a little breakdance move and gets right back up. Spins around, right back up to the feet. So Nunes went for a single. Aldana went down. Spins back up. Not considered a takedown. Nunes bouncing around, very light on the feet, looking to throw that jab out on Aldana. Aldana throws the jab in on Amanda, but nothing's really landing. Aldana now 0 for 8 on a strike. She hasn't landed one shot. There's a left hand by Nunes. Nunes got power, man. She's looking to load up with that right. She kicks to the titty of Irene. Amanda Nunes, one of the greats, looking to stay on top as she throws the jab in there on Aldana. They go simultaneous with the jab, and that one looks like it did connect by Aldana, but they're not counting it? Wow. There's a kick to the body by Nunes. 2:35 on the clock. Nunes throws the jab. So it looks like Nunes is going to try to break her down on the feet, eventually take her down to the ground and pound her Mexican face into the mat. Left hand to the body, kick to the body by Nunes. Man, she's having a little trouble here. 2:20 on the clock, and Nunes is just outstriking her. Levels to the game. As Aldana looking very nervous out there. Nunes is just flowing. A bantamweight title fight between the girls. A spinning heel to the body. Amanda followed it up with a back fist just in case Irene got a little frisky. Irene didn't. She just ate the shot and let Amanda spin around. We got 1:55 on the clock of this first round. And it's been all Amanda so far. I mean, pretty lopsided and just outpointing as Amanda throws the left to the face of Irene Aldana. Amanda with the kick to the body. Aldana's she's just nervous of anything coming her way. Amanda throwing the left in there. Body shot swiped away by Aldana. Now remember, this is a 5-round fight, so who knows? Maybe Aldana's like, let me just feel this out in the beginning. But Amanda looking good. She threatened to go for a takedown, didn't pull the trigger. Nice left hand by Amanda. Kick to the body. Here's the best punch of the round for Aldana. She lands a right and a left hand on Nunes. Man, Nunes is in great shape, man. Coming forward, very light on the feet. She's very active. Whoa, a nice counter right hand. Checking in by Aldana, and that stumbled on the face of Nunes. So like I said, man, maybe Aldana's just waiting, seeing what she's got. That was a beauty. Whew. All right, let's see the gas tank. So Juliana Pena. Oh, boy. 45 seconds left in the round. Aldana just staying patient. Hands covering the face. But that did get the attention of Nunes. Nunes a little reluctant to come forward, as Aldana did pop her twice. 33 seconds left. Significant strikes, 23-5 in favor of Nunes. 25 on the clock. We've got 3,000 watching. I ask you politely to hit that like button. We're trying to get 1,500 likes on this channel. Only you guys can make it happen. 3,000 watching. We're asking for half. That's pretty fair. So 1,500. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. We're trying to deliver the content for you. Nunes trying to come in on Aldana with 3 seconds left, and she zips her with a right hand. Round is over. That's clear for the champ as 25-6 in total and significant strikes. Pretty lopsided, but if you're for the under, the silver lining is Aldana did connect twice nicely, and she did get Amanda's attention. But, I mean, the champ definitely got the first round.
Ah, super chat.
Hey, how you doing? Brady, how you doing, bud? Thank you. Just $9.99. Just saying, hey, how you doing? Let's go, champ. I appreciate that. Your support is cherished by me and my family, and I appreciate that. You give us another reason to do this.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Chubb's coming in with the deuce.
Stupid bitch, I said finish her in the first.
Okay, so that's what you wanted for the par. Oh, now that answered our question. So you said finish. Okay, so the parlay is dead. Well, that's not cool. Well, she tried. She tried her best. Here we go. Round number 2. Cage locks. Miragliotta points to both girls. And we are ready for a second round. So we just found out that Chubbs just lost his parlay. Nah, that's not cool. Very close. That is the worst. If you lose your parlay on like the last possible bet that you have on there, that's why I love parlays just blowing up quick. Like people taunt me for that. I'm like, I don't give a shit. Like as long as it blows up now and doesn't blow up at the end, that's a horrible feeling. And here we go. Second round. Amanda Nunes popping in with the left hand, controlling the center. 4:30 on the clock. I tell you what, man. I don't know. If this goes the distance, I could see Amanda Nunes just winning every single round. Left and rights are coming in by Nunes. If Aldana's going to rely on that counter and try to catch her, I don't know. We'll see. Still very early in the fight. Man, yeah, Nunes is just, like I said before, she's trying to break her down and get that takedown. She tries to shoot him for the takedown again. So we stay on the feet. Aldana not looking to go to the ground. Nice leg kick by Irene. The Mexican contender hits the outside leg kick. And, Amanda countering in beautifully. Left, right, kick to the body. 3:47 on the clock. If you can't get the fights, I got you covered. We got the time and the round above the stats. You can see the damage appearing as you notice that jaundice is kicking in on Irene Aldana as she is eating more strikes. Right hand comes in past the hands. Nunes stomps on the lead leg. 3:25 on the clock. Aldana bouncing back and forth, moving in. We've been doing this since the first fight on the card. As Irene Aldana hits with the left and the right hand. Stomping again on the leg is Nunes. 3:10 on the clock. Second round. Oh, boy. This could be one of those fights. This is a technical scrap. Nunes trying to threaten for the takedown, and that opens up the striking. Now the leg kick. So Nunes is firing on all cylinders here. She's landing at will. Nice leg kick there, though, by Aldana. Hits the lead leg of Nunes. But Nunes is stomping on that knee. She's literally stomping on it. Of Aldana. Aldana, Nunes back to the center with 2:35 left. Johnny Smith. Thank you for being a member for a month here. Thank you, champ. Thank you. Coming in with the orange belt. Nunes going for the takedown. Just picks her and dumps her and hits her with the left on the way back up. So she lifted, drops her. Aldana gets up. She pops her. 2:15 on the clock. Another kick to the lead leg. And that left leg is going to be really messed up if she's getting it stomped on for 5 straight rounds. And there's a combination. Oh, man, that left leg is getting chomped up. Nunes is messing her up here. Oof. Oh, man. If she can't catch it with the hand for a takedown, man, Nunes is punching through. There's Johnny Smith. Nunes is looking really, she's cruising in the second, too. There are levels. There are people coming in, man, screaming about Aldana. Aldana's got to start checking some. I mean, how are you going to check them things? She's got to switch up the game plan, switch up the stance or something. I don't know. Man, Nunes pops in with the right hand. She's swinging for the fences. And Aldana gets into a flurry and separates. 1:20 on the clock. Irene going to go down 2-zip unless she gets something going here. Nunes is just smiling at her, just bouncing up and down, switching on the stances, kicking forward. She says, "You okay?" Because she might have grazed the beaver. Irene's fine. Irene's trying to come forward. And, Amanda comes to the body and just misses with the headshot. As Aldana rolled with that punch. Why is this other girl not fighting? Aldana is just being smart, man. She's terrified of getting killed. I mean, Amanda, she wants to run this bitch over. Aldana's just trying to be patient, and it's not working. A right zips into the side, past the guarded hands, right to the face of the Mexican. Oof. So we're at 50% accuracy for Nunes. Aldana has only landed 13 strikes. Nice uppercut followed by the left hand by Nunes. Aldana tries to, oh man, Nunes timed that takedown perfect. Aldana went in with some crazy spin and shit. Nunes lets her up. Wow, Nunes like, I like this. Oh, kick to the body. Dude, Nunes let her up. I'm surprised. Okay, 2 seconds left. Nunes says, I like this feat. Oh man, Nunes is not scared at all of the stand-up game. Oh boy, this is going to be a rough fight for Aldana.
Ah, super chat.
This is going to be an incredibly rough night. Super chat.
I've been a member for months but it ended.
Oh, you know why? It was probably because that freaking, when YouTube messed up and demonetized the channel for a couple hours. That might be what happened there. That might have been what happened to the black belt that came in before. YouTube, PooTube, whatever you want to call it. But I appreciate your support, man. Okay. So we are 2 rounds in. This could be a snoozer, man. This could be just a domination. This could be just Amanda Nunes putting on a striking clinic. I thought she was going to stay on top of her on the ground. She's like, nah, get back up. Let's play. I know. I played the video of the bleachers collapsing. I actually played it. So it was true. You guys were not trolling. I did play that. That's hilarious, by the way. Hopefully no one got hurt. These poor Canadian fans. They're all thrilled. Their boys walking out and they just collapse. All right, let's go. We got 3,000 watching. Let's go, champs. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell. And this is like, I feel like we're watching a sparring match or Aldana being a punching bag, whatever you want to call it. 442, Amanda Nunes is she's just cruising out here on the feet. Let me ask you a question, chat. If Amanda Nunes does hold on and win this fight, are they going to, Pena's there, are they going to drag her into the cage even though she got hurt to have this forced beef for a trilogy fight? Let me know in the chat if you think, with ones, if you think that's going to happen. That would be horrible. That would be so cringy. I kind of want to see Amanda Nunes like, you know, this would be good if she goes out with a dub and just retires. You know? Just end on a high note. You did everything. Like, you don't need to do anything else. Anyone? Oh, some people actually think that might happen. It's a I mean, it would be incredibly cringy. Juliana Pena walks in there with a Michael Jackson jacket on. Merab Dvalishvili hops over, steals it from her. Anyway, back to the fight. 3:35, third round of action. And Aldana is just walking into punches. Aldana is just trying to get something going here as Amanda just spams the jab. 3:25 on the clock. Aldana inching in. She's trying to show a sense of urgency. She hits her with the inside leg kick. I would like to see Nunes start stomping again on that leg. It was working very nicely. Just keep stepping on that knee. Oh, Nunes shoots in for a takedown, clotheslining. And Aldana gets a good takedown defense. Irene is to the cage, but Nunes is relentless and takes her right down with ease. Oh, boy. So the thought of game plan, break her down, take her down. Mystic Moss calls it again, and here we go. 256. And this is going to go very bad for Aldana if she can't get back up. A lot of time on the clock. The champ on top, and here comes elbow sandwiches. Amanda trying to stay active, stay busy from this position. Aldana is showing some strength, trying to get back up. Oh, boy, Irene. Can you get back up? She's making it very tricky from the bottom. She's throwing some knees in there, and she's kicking and squeezing. This is what I envision Bill Cosby after a roofie, trying to get on top of his victim. That's what Amanda Nunes is doing right now. That was terrible. Anyway, that was a dragon behind me. That did happen. So Nunes is on top, half guard. Left hand comes from the top position with 2:09 left on the clock. And Aldana is trying to get back up. She's doing whatever she can. Mexico is pissed. Aldana does get back up. Wow. And Nunes trips her back down. Says, get back down, bitch. Nunes puts her back down, trying to settle inside the guard. Woo! My God. This is bad, guys. Well, what do you expect? I mean, I picked Nunes by a decision for a reason. And Nunes grabs Aldana. And it looks, I'm going to say it. The UFC put together a joke of a card and a joke of a main event for Canada. They did them dirty, man. All right, hold on. Nunes can put us out of our misery. She takes the back. Aldana, give up. Just give up, man. Don't put us through this. We know you're tough. We know it. But Aldana's still fighting. Nunes is trying to put the hook in. She's got the backside. She's sitting on the back. And she is trying to get a submission here with a 1:10 left on the clock. Mexico, if you're in the chat, I appreciate you guys hanging out here. But Aldana's having a nightmare of a fight. And now Nunes is looking for an armbar. But hold on. Aldana slips out. Nunes looks to get back up. And stop it. Nunes just gets back up and starts popping her. Aldana had a chance. She had a chance. And Nunes is like, no, I'm going to get back up and punch you in the face. That's what she does. They reset. They're back on the feet. Aldana, if there were live odds that popped on the screen right now, they got to be so lopsided. Throw the towel. Chat, throw the towel. Aldana doesn't stand a chance. 25 seconds left. This will be the biggest upset in WMA history if Aldana wins this fight. Aldana's trying to come in here. Amanda Nunes does have a little bit of damage on the right eye. Maybe she'll get tired. I don't know. We're getting ready for some championship rounds. Irene has got to get to work, man. Irene does. She hits it with the right. Amanda, oh, nice knee and a right hand. Amanda coming in with a flurry, battering Aldana. Just when you think Aldana's got a shot, she gets smacked up at the end of the round. Oh, my God. The GOAT does what she wants. The GOAT does what she wants. Put some respect on the Brazilian. Just levels ahead of the game. What did Aldana sign up for? We're going into championship rounds, boys and girls. The flags are in the chat. Putting up the white flag. Dude, this is like, did anyone expect anything different? Oh, I know. Someone was yelling in the chat earlier, bet the house on Aldana, do this to Aldana. All right. I'll do my betting, you do yours. All right, Mexico, you got 2 more rounds. It ain't over till the fat lady sings, right? So let me know, how does Aldana win this fight? There's got to be a way, right? There's got to be a way. 7th round TKO. 7th round. A shark attacks less brutal. This is terrible, man. Look, and Aldana and Nunes, they're trying to get the crowd going. The Canadian crowd, they should be throwing hockey sticks in there and say, here, use these. Use these. Use these as weapons, please. And now Nunes goes into the stomp on the knee again. Oh, my God. Aldana looks like a dead woman walking. 437. Aldana's successfully changed colors over here on our screen. And Aldana trying to work on the legs. Nunes to the body with a kick. Imagine all 3 judges have 3 rounds Aldana to zip. Seats are so empty. Oh, dude, I want to see that. The crowd is pretty dark. Did you actually see that? Here we go. Nunes coming in with some lefts. She's moving forward. Now, Nunes did try to go for... Oh, the elbow by Nunes cracks on Aldana, followed by the right hand, the left hand. Juliana Pena's like, thank God I got hurt. Nunes is just firing away. 4 minutes left in the 4th round. I think this is the bet. Can Aldana last? I mean, Nunes is just working her. She's literally like Bob the fucking punching dummy. Oh, this is bad. The judges are the same judges from last week. So you never know. It could be Aldana 3-zip. Could be. But with my trained eye, I see that as an impossibility. Nunes shooting for the takedown again. So Nunes, they have her 4 for 8. What's that stat? Man, it's 4 for 8 on takedowns, going 500. 3:15 on the clock, 4th round. God, I wish I was stoned right now for this. This would be a perfect fight for a gummy or drunk. As Aldana's trying to walk in, a leg kick by Nunes, a left hand. Here's the thing. It's not that Nunes is boring. It's just Nunes is just so much better than everyone else. Like, she's just so much better. She hits her with an uppercut, a right hand. It's like she's playing with her food right now. Aldana's face is just getting mutilated as she's eating punches. Another left comes to the face again. Another left by Nunes. And Darren Miragliotta has a first seat. He's a front row seat to a murder. Just slowly happening. Aldana's a human punching bag. It's pretty bad. It's pretty... I mean, I'm not surprised. I picked Nunes by decision for a reason. Aldana's tough. She's got that Mexican pride, that heart. Oh, here we go. Nunes gets the takedown again. Her toughness will have her get beaten up for 5 rounds. Nunes hits her with a right. It's like trying to euthanize a dog, but they just won't die on you. They keep injecting the dog. But the dog just stays awake. That's what I'm watching right now. They're trying to put this dog to sleep, but it's not working. So Nunes hits her with the left, stomps on the leg again. Aldana throws the left in there. A kick to the body by the champ. 1:45 on the clock. Stop the fight. Dude, like, I would leave. If I was in the crowd, I would have walked out. Now, here's the thing. It's not Nunes laying on her. And just laying praying. Nunes is beating the fuck out of her. It's just Aldana won't go down. Let me ask you, chat, if the... wow, Aldana's punching. Oh, man, the knee breaks him. Aldana was throwing. Man, Aldana's tough. She's eating a lot. Her face is really opening up. She's just standing there. She's got heart of a lion, but the lion's actually eating her heart right now. The lioness. Oh, fucking hell, man. Aldana is tough. She is trying. She is giving it her all. Oh, what a block by Nunes, firing up with the right hand to follow. Aldana just can't catch a break. Well, she is catching. Everything's breaking. All her bones are breaking right now. 48 seconds left. And we have one more round of misery. Logan held out for this. Aldana last round KO. There's a nice right left by Nunes. Knee to the head. 30 seconds left. Complete sweep of rounds. Amanda Nunes. But you never know with the judges. They might give a round to Aldana. You never know. 3,100 people. I'd hate... Oh, nice body shot by Nunes. Just mixing it up nicely. 133 strikes thrown. 133 of those are significant. Left and rights are coming in by Nunes again. This is just stupid. A spinning elbow by Nunes. And the UFC tried to sell this as a competitive fight. Garbage. Hot, stinky garbage. Could you imagine? Where's Justin Jr.? Where'd he go? Where'd the genie go? He's nowhere to be found. I'm telling you, man. The people with the loudest mouth in the beginning of these cards go running for the hills at the end of the cards. Every stream. They go running for the hills. This is just embarrassing. This is embarrassing. This is a complete embarrassment. A plus 1,000 Aldana. Just throw the towel. Why are you putting us through this? Oh my God. Guys, I just clicked on the guy that was talking so much shit. The young man that was talking so much shit. He picked Aldana by knockout in the first round. Dude, can I get some clowns in the chat? Dude was shitting on me the whole time. I'm up plus money. And he picked Aldana by knockout in first round. Can I get some clowns, please? What the fuck? This is the people I got to deal with. On a regular. I got to deal with this shit. And people are like, why are you obnoxious? Why you gloat? Because I got clowns doing that shit. He picked Aldana by knockout in the first round. Dude, what? Come on, stop it. If I was Dan Hardy, I'd be screaming, stop the fight. 4:35 left, 5th round. Nunes going for the takedown, gets it. Nunes on top, 4:30 left. Here comes a beating. Aldana, let's see. Can she get back up again? She's been doing a great job of this. Up kick by Aldana. Imagine Aldana knocked her out with an up kick. That'd be hilarious. Dude, it's crazy, man. So that's what I'm saying. Like, people don't like my obnoxious reactions when I freak out. Plus money stuff. It's because of that nonsense.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's what I got to deal with on a regular.
Did he watch any of Aldana's fights? She got beat up in her last fight and won by a lucky kick from her back.
I'm telling you, dude. Like, I studied tape. I did this. No, fuck your tape study, bro. I got a memory. Stop it. We're watching a literally 5-round massacre. And inside the guard. Thank you, Chubbs, for the donation. Appreciate that. Dude, everyone that was trolling in the beginning are gone. They're not even in the chat. They're gone. Mystical Mosh prevails once again. Sits on his high horse. On his throne. Okay, Aldana inside the... Nunes is inside the guard. Trying to land some elbows here. Aldana's squirming from the bottom. I said before the fight she's going to go home crying to her cats. And that is true. She will go home crying to her cats. Listen, credit to Aldana stepping in. Short notice. You know, coming in confident. But there are levels to this game. And Nunes has literally taken out every great that's ever stepped inside the octagon that has a pussy. And she is just on top of Aldana now, increasing control time. Elbow coming in from the top by Nunes. This is bad, man. $80 for a fight is a joke these days. 100% agree, man. That was literally robbery. So if you guys did not pay for this and you're just listening to the commentary, I got you guys, man. I did it for you. I paid the fucking money to watch this nonsense. It literally is a joke. It's a slap in the face of the fans and a slap in the face of the Canadians for putting this nonsense together in front of them. 2:25 left. Now, credit to Oliveira, man. Got a quick win. Beautiful stuff. But right now, Nunes has 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock to just put this girl out of her misery. I mean, Aldana is stuck on the mat. Nunes is looking for a mount. Oh, boy, she's got it. Nunes has just mounted her. The Brazilian is on top. She is driving shots to the body. Oh, my God. Nunes is drilling the body of the Mexican. Oh, my God. The grimacing look on Aldana's face as Nunes is pumping him in there. Oh, boy. This might not go to distance. Oh, my God. Man, he's like, would you please just tap? Now it's turning into an Asian accent. I apologize. Oh, left from the top by Nunes. This is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Irene Aldana is just holding on for dear life. Amanda Nunes sitting on the mounts. Jess, you have lucked out by not watching this card. It is very interesting. Aldana gives up the back. Nunes is trying to fushi finish her. 1:11 on the clock. It's going down here. Nunes looking to pass over to the mount again as Aldana, oh boy, away from the cage. He has mounted her again. Nunes is putting a beating down on the face. Aldana's motorboating her. Nunes is hitting her with some left hands. Fushi left from the top. Oh, cat lady's getting the beating. Oh, God, Aldana. She's going to go back to Mexico in a body bag. This is terrible. Oh, body shots are coming in again by Nunes. Oh, cracking them. Dude, just throw the fucking towel. She lost. Just throw it. I understand this is the honorable way to go. Go to the distance with the greatest of all time, but fucking hell, man. She's going to break all her ribs. This is just unwatchable. Rights are coming in by Nunes from the top to the face now. Aldana pulls her out of the mounts. Half guard from the top. Nunes is looking to put some elbows to the side of the head. There it is. Left hands are coming in. Nunes is looking around like, what do I got to do to this bitch? I should play the carnage. Nunes drilling him to the rib cage. She's looking to finish really strong. Nunes is pounding her face into the mat, clobbering shots from the top. Oh, it's over. It's fucking over, man. Complete domination. Complete domination. Nunes is going like this. She's calling someone over. She gets outside of the cage. She walks out there. She got a good cardio session in. And she beat the shit out of a punching bag. And she's hugging John Anik. What? That's bizarre. And thank you for the hug. Now she's hugging Dana White. Thank you for giving me opportunity. Fushi. Nunes might retire. This could be it, man. This could be it. The way Nunes is hugging everyone, I think she's going to retire. She's kissing Dana White. She's walking around the cage. I think she's going to... I think this is it, man. What more does Nunes have to do? Nothing. Give me a fushi, fishy, fashi in the chat if you think Nunes should retire. Empty seats. She's walking around, giving respect to the other corner as Aldana just got mutilated. And there's a big sigh of relief. The family comes into the cage. Give me a fushi. Give me chat. Give me fushi, fishy, fashi. If you think Nunes should retire, hang him up. I mean, she's done it all. Fushi, fashi in the chat. Fishy, fushi, fashi. Fishy, fushi, fashi. Fishy, fishy, fashi. Let me know. Let me know. This terrible nonsense of a card. A lot of fushi, fashis in the chat, man. Fushi, fishy, fashis? Fushi?
My mom knows that you're going to come down to make dinner.
Oh, okay.
So you can just go down there and grab your dinner and do whatever.
Okay. Is she sleeping downstairs?
Yeah, she's sleeping down there, but she's not asleep right now.
Oh, okay, okay. Actually, could you just heat it up and maybe throw it like with plate over it? Just put it up here. Yeah. Thank you. Fushi, fishy. Maybe I'll have some chicken with you guys if you guys want to hang out. Best card ever. A lot of fushi, fishis in the chat. A lot of them. A lot of. Listen, guys. I crack a lot of jokes. We have a lot of fun over here. But listen, Amanda Nunes is one of the greats. Is the greatest. She's the greatest female fighter of all time. When I saw her do what she did to Chris Cyborg, I was devastated. I wanted Chris Cyborg to win that fight so bad. Come on, Chris Cyborg's probably on Twitter going crazy right now. So we're going to have the official decision. It's going to be 5-zip Aldana. I want to hear if a judge gave a round to Aldana. That's what I want to hear. That's what I'm going to listen for. Okay, here we go. I'm on the edge of my seat. $50-44, $50-44, $50-43. Yo. And still, and Nunes puts her hands up in the air. Aldana's face is all rearranged. Both belts are on the shoulders of the GOAT. And I don't know, is Fushi Fashi? Is she? Oh, she's done, man. She's done. So Amanda Nunes is pointing to... Oh, here comes Fushi Fashi on the mic. Wait, what did she say? I don't know what she's saying. She's saying like Fushi Fishi or something. All I hear is Fushi. Somebody? Oh, yeah. She wants to take these gloves off. So here we go. Guys, all right, so here's the thing. Amanda Nunes is putting the belts down on the mat. She's laying them flat. I called it once again. And she's going, scissors! Whoa, easy, Amanda. He's gonna cut your fucking hand off. Oh. All right, we're seeing history here. Here it is. I don't know what the fuck she's saying. She said something about Anderson Silva. Tonight's the perfect night of retiring. DC's like all Carl Winslow. All right, you don't have to take the wraps off, too. She's saying, I love you to DC. DC looks like he's going to cry. Man, they really got those wraps on tight. Man, this is like the weirdest. This is the weirdest retirement ever. Like, this is the longest. Okay, here we go. The gloves are going down. There it is. They're on the mat. It's, you know, I got to be honest with you guys. I'm a little bummed, man. I'm a little bummed. I'm a little emotional right now. Fushi Fashi's retiring. Amanda Nunes is crouching down by her belts. She's like very emotional. She is done. The people that stayed in the seats for this horrific card get a treat. Get to say they were in there for Amanda Nunes' last fight. She is emotional. I knew it. I knew she was going to retire, man. I knew it. One of the greatest careers I've ever seen in the octagon, says DC. She wants to have a kid, man. She wants to carry the baby. She wants to have that foreign sperm in her pussy. I've been Fushi-Fashi for so long. No more Amanda Nunes impersonations, guys. If you're done with that bit, it's over. It's over. I think I'm more emotional to that. Fushi-Fashi. She sounds like a grown baby. Like, she sounds like she's speaking toddler. But no, like, all joking aside, man, Amanda Nunes, what a career. She literally slayed every champ, every great. She Fushi-Fashi'd her way through this division. We'll never see Shevchenko 3.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Fushi-Fashi.
Ishma Belba.
Fushi-Fashi's still in the cage, by the way. Okay, thank you. You can leave thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, what a Fushi-Fashi moment. Amanda Nunes retired, yeah. She's saying thank you. Big, long celebration. A lot of give me Fushi-Fashis. Keep them going in the chat.
Fans of MMA, this is why women MMA should never headline any PPV. Holy shit, I almost passed out in my chair. Nunes, retire or defend your paperweight featherweight title. Aldana, what a disgrace to Mexico. Worst PPV of 2023.
Yes.
Fight nights were better.
Yes, I agree. I concur. Not a good pay-per-view. But we do have a historic moment with Amanda Nunes retiring right now. She's in the cage with DC. Gloves are down. Fushi-Fashi is gone. Brazil, you do have, I mean, another great, right? Another great for Brazil. Amanda Nunes takes another bow to the crowd. Whoever's left in Canada. She's like, Fushi-Fashi, one more thing to say.
Let's go, champ.
Kaza, 18 months, says, I cheat on my girlfriend if I wanted to see women fight. Oh, boom, roasted there. Thank you very much for being a member of the channel. Louis coming in. Louis filmed it. I bet you guys didn't know that, but Louis is the one who filmed it. Thank you for the subscribe. She retired because she was afraid of Juliana Pena. That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. 123 123. Thank you for being an MMA hole. Appreciate that. Big moment. Amanda Nunes taking pictures with her family. Belts on the ground. Gloves are on the ground. It is over. It is all over for the greatest female fighter of all time.
Anyone who bought his card deserves a refund tonight. Fucked up judging, fouls and mismatches about. I love the holes, but I wasted my Saturday tonight, and even one FC was better than this card.
No.
RIP featherweight belt now, and hello Peanut, the next champ.
Nope. So we do have a conversation. Thank you for the donation, Sonosi. Appreciate that. We do have a conversation now that, you know, when the great leaves and someone just runs over the division and dominates, you know, now a new queen will be throned, an open belt, a vacated belt. So we have that to talk about. But ONE FC last night was horrible. Horrible. Here's another good thing. We don't have to see Shevchenko versus Nunes 3. We never have to see that fight. Because let's be honest, those two fights were terrible. There were a lot of fights where I was like, oh, God, what's going on here? But at the end of the day, this girl was dominating. Like, if you think about it, Amanda Nunes was a dominating champion. She beat everybody. She beat everybody she had to do. And we do have to remember her as one of the greatest of all time. She left on a high note, dominating every single round. She's got a moment right now where she's spinning around with her daughter. You know, me having a kid, this is a cool moment, man. This, you know, I got to be honest with you, being a pop and seeing Amanda Nunes spin around and her daughter, they're having beer in the octagon. They're getting drunk in the octagon. Amanda Nunes is walking around like she runs this place. The kid is waving to the crowd. They're having drinks. The daughter's like, where's my drink? They're sipping a beer. You know what? Good farewell. Good farewell for Amanda Nunes. The farewell's better than the actual fight. Beer spinning, beer pouring on the mat and shit. I can't even talk. Good moment. Good moment, terrible card. That's how I'm going to call that. Good moment. A 10 out of 10 celebration a 4 out of 10 card.
Ah, super chat.
145 division's done. You're
Wanted
right.
to see versus the Bullet one more time.
I didn't, man. Go back and watch those 2 fights. You'll never want to see that fight ever again. I was in the building for the first one. We were literally about to throw our beers in there, trying to get those girls out of the cage. They were not good fights. I do not want to see that. And I have to be honest with you. So nothing against Shevchenko. The second fight was pretty close. Amanda Nunes is just showering herself right now with beer. She's running around the octagon. This version of Shevchenko is going to get hurt with a girl like Nunes. Shevchenko is on the decline. Think about that. She is. So, no, I don't need to see it. I don't think anyone needs to see that if you're a Shevchenko fan. They're all dancing in the cage. It's like the ending of a Shrek movie going on here. I don't know what's going on.
Canada was so bad it made Nunes retire. Blame Canada.
Blame Canada. Canadians in the chat. Thank you, Tropic Tom. Appreciate that. If you're a Canadian and you're in the chat, let me know, man. How you feel about this card, man? I want to know. I feel like it was... I mean, listen, at least you got to see... I had a feeling watching Embedded, I was telling Jess, I think Nunes is going to retire. We said it tonight as well. It just makes sense. Smart retirement.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Stop talking shit about Valentina. She's a 125 who gave her more fight than anybody in 2 divisions, and she won the second fight.
Chubb, she got finished by Pena. What are you talking about? She got finished. Juliana Pena finished Nunes. What do you mean, Shevchenko? The only girl that could fucking say anything is Juliana Pena, which is kind of crazy to think. But she got bragging rights. And then you can, if you go further back, you can talk about other bragging rights. All I see is wins. I mean, come on, listen, I know you're a Shevchenko fan, but cut it out, man. And the Bullet, here's what I got to say about the Bullet, man. The Bullet's got to be careful, man. She's got to be careful. Things aren't looking very good for Shevchenko. Things have been going bad for her. She's going to be one of those girls that are going to retire with a bunch of L's if she keeps it up. So, like, come on. Nunes left on a high note. I hope Shevchenko ends on a high note, too. I really do hope she ends on a high note. She just fucking lost her belt. Thank you, Lucha, for the subscribe. Appreciate the subscribe over there. Chat, let me know real quick, because we might be going to the hospital tomorrow for the birth of my child, my second child. So let me know in the chat, would you like to hang out for the press conference? I got some boneless wings over here. If you'd like to hang out, drop some ones in the chat. We hit our goal of 1.5 thousand. We're looking for 78,500. I still think we could hit that. But let me know. Do you want to hang out for a little bit? There is a Gotti versus Mayweather fight going on. We'll see. We'll see. What would you like to do? What would you like to do? Would you like to hang out for a little bit? Yes or no? I mean, the card wasn't that great. I'll bring some of the fighters on for the post-fight interviews. Don't know how long I'll stay, but I'll stay for some food. Stream the birth. Okay, we got a couple of people over there down. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to play a quick break, and then when I come back, I'm going to eat some grub with you guys. We're going to hang out. We'll talk about what happened tonight. I'll bring in some fighters for post-fight interviews. Okay? I'll be right back after a quick break. So stand by, friends. Stand by. Stand by, stand by, stand by, stand by, stand by. Thank you guys for stopping by. Hit that like button if you haven't done so. Subscribe to the channel. We'll be right back.
The MMA-Holes hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night. Check it out. Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick, right hand coming in. It's about to finish. Hammer fist, more left hands are coming in. The fight is over. The fight is over. Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Great night of fight.
This is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
Should have known that, because that's
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Just wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this? Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
No action Mexico tonight.
Mistake.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yo, Buffalo Wild Wings, spicy garlic, best sauce, hands down. Just phenomenal. If you're getting wings from Buffalo Wild Wings, you got to get the spicy garlic. You just got to do it.
Super
That's the only way to go.
Not the kind of murder I wanted to watch. See no evil monkey.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Card dropped to about 4 out of 10, but the Fushi Fishy celebration by Amanda Nunes was pretty nice. I did like it. I did enjoy it. But, oh, by the way, let's go to the Pick'em League. Goat Milk. I know who it's not. I know who's not the winner. But let's see who the winner is. The winner of Goat Milk will get something from the MMAHoles.com. So stand by, guys. We're going to actually show hologram version of the press conference. We're going to watch a little bit of that. I do want to hear what the boss has to say, Dana White. I don't really care about what Amanda has to say. I mean, there's not really. She retired. She had a great career. Nothing but respect, but I don't need to hear that. So we probably won't stick around for that. But definitely the boss, Dana White. I mean, we got to play the incredible game. You know, we got to play that with the peeps. Oh, wow. Hold on a sec. Detroit versus everybody. Wow. Detroit versus everybody. First place, 565 points. Detroit versus everybody. Congratulations. Hop in. You can hit us on Discord, slide into our DMs, or you can email us, the MMAHolesInfo@gmail.com. By the way, last year's champ, Blue Light, my dad, was in third place. You're very close. 525 with the points. 8 right. Had a really good night. So there you go. Detroit versus everybody. 8 out of 11. So completely free Pick'em League. Slide into our DMs and we will get you your prize. Congrats. Congrats, champ. Congrats to the champ. The champ is here. All right, let me set up this Fushi Fishy press conference.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yo, Tropic Tom coming in with the 2.
Damn it. Now we will never get Cejudo versus Nunes. Oh well. He's still interested in the vacated belts. Once he gets his surgery, he'll be known as Double D. Goodbye, Henry. Say hello to Henrietta.
Super chat.
Thank you, Tropic.
Chimp Empire has better action than this card. R.I.P. Jackson.
Chimp Empire. What is Chimp Empire? I feel like I have to see that. Was that a show? Thank you for the $9.99. Apologizing for the chomping, but I'm starving. I haven't had dinner. I'm eating dinner at 10:20. It's pretty late dinner. I'm trying to reactivate my GERD. All right, I'm trying to get this press conference for you guys. I was working until now, but I have to say you were right about Benny and Charles. I'm sorry, Ninja Choke. I don't listen. I want us all to be on the same page. I do want to, I want us all to be on the same page. I appreciate you coming in there, though, and being humble about it. But yeah, never doubt the mystical. UFC post-fight. Okay, let's see what we got here. Here we go. All right, so it looks like you guys want to hear from Malott. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. No, hold on a second here, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm having technical difficulties. Trying to get our guests in.
Fuji Fozzie did her thing. I bet Nina Ansarov gonna put a congratulatory military spit shine on Amanda's hairy monkey tonight. Also, Chris Curtis has horrible luck. I mean,
right?
What are the odds of 2 headbutts in a row? Also, where's my shirt?
It should be en route.
Super chat.
Yeah, let me know. Wait, hold on a second. Let me know about
Prime Khabib versus Tony and Oliveira.
Prime. Oh, dude, that's a that's a loaded question. Prime Khabib versus Tony. Listen, I was high on the Tony train, but in hindsight, come on, Khabib. We all know what Khabib is. Khabib versus Oliveira is a fight I really would have liked to seen, but of course I would have to go with Khabib. Of course. But Charlie Olives has one of the great stories of all times. Like, I do have a lot of respect for Oliveira, and I appreciate him winning for me tonight. I feel like he won for me tonight. Where is this press conference? Wait, the UFC post-fight press conference hasn't started yet? Didn't start yet. What the hell? Charles kicked him. It says it didn't start. The hell? How am I supposed to Fushi fishy right now? Oh, there's a delay. What's going on? That's weird. There's a delay on my camera. It's fucking weird, man. It's freaking me out. There's a Fushi fishy delay. Like there's like a half-second delay, and it's bugging me out. Oh, there we go. Now it's good. That was weird. All right, so I just want to hear the boss. That's all. Just want to hear the boss. MMA-Holes. We could listen to Mike Malott. I think he's...
New Jack Daniels and
Whoa.
Coca-Cola.
Whoa, holy guacamole. All right, we could do some like Mike Malott audio or some shit until we get the boss here, Dana White. Yeah, let's listen to Malott, see what he has to say.
For like, what do you think they can? Your one's done super well.
Here, listen to Malott. Let's see how cringy this is. How come he's not on the UFC press conference?
When I got the takedown, I was planning on doing more on top, but I heard there's 15 seconds left.
Okay.
It's like, okay, I'll land a shot or two on top and just kind of solidify position. But I was like, oh, damn, like we're going to a second round. Nice. Like I'm probably not going to pass and get a submission in the last 10 seconds. So I thought that was kind of cool. Treat it like individual fights, you know, just like, okay, I won the first fight. Now the second round's a completely different thing. You can't, you know, wait on any of the success from last time. Just treat it like a new fight. Win this fight, and then if it goes to the third, win the third fight. Unless we're able to stop him. And yeah, I got that stoppage, man. I was so happy to get that stoppage. Dude, he's good, man. He's really good. He wasn't getting any love or any attention this week, or like nobody was giving that guy a shot. I watched him. I'm like, okay, he got thrown to a tough opponent on 9 days notice for his debut, and he was winning that fight until he got, you know, caught, kind of gassed and got caught. Like the guy took the fight on 9 days notice, and then he beat like another killer in his next fight. I'm like, they're not like, this guy isn't the Cam that everyone thinks he is. You know, a bunch of people are saying like, oh, I have no idea who this guy is. They're just, you know, what kind of almost treating it like I'm supposed to walk through this guy, which is a little bit of pressure. I'm like, dude, this is not a guy you just walk through. This guy's good. So good striker, good wrestler, good grappler. Just had to tell myself, you know, I've put in all the preparation.
You don't like that? Hold on a second. Mike, shh, be quiet. You don't like the fact that I eat my boneless wings with a fork like a sophisticated, evolved man?
Elite everywhere as well, and I think I can beat this guy anywhere. And I felt like I showed I beat him everywhere. You know, he's a wrestler. DC in the broadcast interview, he's like all over this guy. Oh, he's a wrestler, man. You see him on top. What are you going to do when he gets on top of you? I'm like, what do you mean when he gets on top of me? Like, he's going to have to take me down first. Like, it's not a guaranteed thing this guy's going to wrestle me. I can wrestle too, dude. So that was so funny. I mean, it's like, you know, wrestlers stick with wrestlers a bunch. So there's.
I tell you, Malott he seems like a really cool dude, but my goodness, a little bit of a goofball. Does have that Wonder Boy, like, you know, very nice guy feel to him.
Ah, super chat.
Super chat.
Now that Nunes retired, what happens to 45 division?
It's gone, man. There's no reason for it. There was never a reason. Once Cyborg was gone, there was never a reason for it. Thank you, Jeremiah. Right? I mean, does anyone have, like, once Cyborg, they literally made the division for Chris Cyborg, and she left, they should have just got rid of it. It was just like a nonsense, like fake ass division.
Some, you know, common love there from them, I'm sure, but
unless Kayla Harrison.
I thought that was funny.
I have to ask about the walkout, the barrier collapsing, nearly falling on you. How much were you like noticing what exactly happened in that moment? Because you're obviously very focused on the walkout and the fight. Did you?
Dude, that's so funny, man. By the way, so after this, we're gonna have Dana on the stream. I don't know why the UFC's not live yet, but we will have. Let me know in the chat if Dana pops on. I'll bring him onto the stream. But I thought people were trolling. Oh, this is spicy. I thought people were trolling us with what's it called? I thought people were trolling us with the people walking out and collapsing, but it happened. It fucking happened. Usually the chat is just saying some nonsense, but that actually did happen. So the people did collapse.
Realize like how crazy that whole moment was?
I noticed it for like a quarter of a second. It fell. I kind of like jumped to the side, stepped over the gate. I was like, one, that sucks for them. Two, don't think about it. Stay focused. And like immediately forgot about it afterwards. I didn't remember it happened until one of our cornermen brought up the video because one of my cornermen, the gate fell on him, like hit him in the hip. Yeah, he's all right. He's all right. But I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize, like, I don't know. It kind of, you know, bigger fish to fry. I had the biggest fight of my life in front of me. I was focused on that. But like, fuck, man, that would have been a shitty way for that fight to not have happened. Fall on your knee and just like on your way to the hospital or something like that. That would have sucked.
Just last for me, as you're watching that card unfold, and you're seeing Canadian win, is the pressure building up knowing that you're going to be last? And you're like, man, I can't be the only one to let the fans down here. I got to complete the sweep.
So I had visualized every scenario heading up to this fight. Ones where all the Canadians won. How does that pressure feel? Or how do I feel about that? Ones where all the Canadians lose. How do I feel about that? Ones where some of my teammates win and some don't, or it's a mix. Like how do I feel going into that? And I think I did a pretty good job of letting go of, you know, being obviously super proud of how the Canadians held themselves today. Like we really held the fort down, man. That was incredible. But I was like, look, I can look at this as my mental coach, Danny Patterson, would say, pressure's a perspective. So I could have viewed that as like, well, I have to be the one to win. I can't be the one to ruin the night, which clearly there's a little bit of that. But, you know, had it been the other way where everyone lost, it's like, dude, I definitely can't lose and let Canada lose all of its fights. Like I got to.
Guys, what do you think about Malott? Be honest. What do you think about Malott? What are your thoughts? Like I said, he seems like a nice guy. He's a very solid fighter. Are we fans or no? What are we doing with this guy? Oh, Dana. Dana! All right, let's get Dana here. Let's get the boss. Yo, what's going on? Hold on a second. Why is the UFC not streaming this? That's weird. So why does the UFC not have a stream up? Okay, here
One of the guys were telling me tonight that...
that was weird. Okay, hold on a second, guys. I'm going to bring Dana in. That was really strange. All right, here, let's bring Dana in. This is why we're here, baby. You beat me. How dare you, Ann? How dare you? Let's see. Let's see. I got like what? I ran the table at the end, which I'm pretty happy about. Okay. Here we go. I just want to celebrate. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, boys. We're going to bring in Dana White.
All right, what's up, guys? The gate was $5.14 million. The attendance was 17,628. Sold out. Fight of the night was
why is he so big?
Eryk Anders and Andre Oliveira.
Yeah?
Won performance of the night, obviously. Malott, you still in here? Yeah. You got it, kid. You won the 50,000.
50,000 from Malott.
Congrats.
Good job.
And Steve Erceg, that kid came in, fought a top 10 guy. Didn't finish, didn't whatever, but what a badass performance by him. I'm going to give him $50,000 too because he's a stud. Go ahead. What do you got?
I mean, obviously got to start with Amanda, you know, a fantastic performance by her. She looked amazing all round, you know, wrestling, striking, and then obviously announces her retirement. I'm curious about your immediate reaction to her performance and the fact that she's deciding to walk away.
Yeah, first of all, she looked incredible. You know, an amazing performance, completely shut her down. I think one of the guys were...
Oh, God, I got to put the fucking counter up. Damn it, Dana. Damn it, Dana. You going to fucking do this to me already? All right, here we go. That's one, baby. That is one incredible. Cheers. Cheers. We're one in. Literally, what, the second thought that came out of Dana's wife that came out of his mouth?
Telling me tonight that it was the most punches landed or something like that. So she broke 2 records tonight. I think that was the most punches she's ever landed. And I think she passed Sarah McMahon tonight for takedowns. So more records for her. And I'm not shocked that she retired.
Me neither.
You know, I've been saying for a while she's made a lot of money and, you know, her life is a lot different than it was.
He's like, we got to move on. She doesn't sell pay-per-views.
It's kind of weird, right? Because obviously she's achieved everything. She's done it all, but it's looking so easy for her, you know? It's like she could continue beating these girls and making more money. Are you happy that she's walking away? Are you happy to see her go away? Or do you think, oh, you know, come on, there's probably a couple more for you?
Well, I got to take it the same way I took Lorenzo retiring. No, I wasn't happy when Lorenzo retired either, but he said, you know what, this is what I want. Be happy for me. So this must be what Amanda wants, so then I'm definitely happy for her. Would I like to see her stick around and do some more? Absolutely. I love the kid. She's been incredible to work with. She's such a good human being and a great champion. And obviously the greatest female fighter of all time. I'd love to keep her around, but if she's ready to go, then you got to be happy for her.
I mean, with her retiring, this only just came to me, but with her retiring, the featherweight title, you know, could that potentially retire with her? It's a division that hasn't really got that many females in it, or are you going to just try and keep it going, keep trying to sign new talent?
The answer is probably yes. I mean, I don't make these decisions right after a fight. You know, she told me when she walked over to the side of the cage that she was retiring, so... Yeah, I don't know, but it makes sense.
Okay. And Charles Oliveira, you know, counted out by a lot of people.
100%.
Beneil Dariush comes in there, first round finish, looked great with the head kicks. I mean, this guy really is one of the best lightweights of all time, probably.
I agree. Yeah, incredible performance, especially against, you know,
He's going to make me work tonight. He's going to make me work. Cheers to everybody. We got another incredible. Was that 3? That was 2, no? Was that 3? Did I miss one? Did I miss an incredible? Can we go back to the incredible judges? Did I miss one? What? I thought we got 2. No possible way one could have slipped through the cracks. Did I miss an incredible? Let me know. Was it 3?
Beneil, who a lot of people thought was going to win this fight. And, yeah, incredible.
Last one for me. A barrier fell down, nearly on to Mike, actually. I'm curious if you heard about that. Was anyone hurt?
It was during his walkout, and no, nobody was seriously hurt. A couple minor injuries. The arena handled it immediately, roped it off, got security up there, moved people to better seats, and handled it like a bunch of pros. So
3.
Is that just another time that someone comes and tells you something's happened and you're like, oh, shit, and we just keep... Is this just another incident where someone tells you, hey, a barrier's fallen down and you just have to go, okay, well, let's roll with it?
Well, you guys have no idea all the stuff that goes on behind the scenes every single Saturday. So this is just, this played out on the other side of the curtain, and you got to see this. But there's stuff that happens every single Saturday, and we deal with it on the fly every weekend.
Thanks, Dylan.
Yep.
Is there a health update on Chris Curtis?
Is there a what?
Health update on Chris Curtis? Second fight in a row, he got a headbutt.
Yeah, he's okay. We haven't heard. There's no. We got Irene Aldana out of here immediately to go to the hospital, get checked out. But yeah, we don't have anything. Haven't heard anything negative.
At the press conference on Thursday, you said at the time it made sense for the winner of Charles and Beneil might fight Islam. Islam obviously tweeted at Charles after his win. So at what point do you have to sit down and decide what is next?
Tuesday.
So in that same conversation, you're going to figure out what's next for the bantamweight title too, I would imagine. Now that
we got a lot of things to work on Tuesday now.
Would it be safe?
It's going to be Connor.
Safe to say that Juliana would be at least part of that fight?
It would make a lot of sense.
And the final one for me, unrelated to this fight card, I believe you guys are doing a fight card on Mexican Independence Day, correct?
That's what the word is. That's what all the reporters are telling me.
At the T-Mobile Arena, would it make sense to have Alexa Grasso on that fight card?
Yeah, it probably would, yeah. A bunch of other...
Super chat.
This is for the baby shower that I missed the invite to. Congrats again.
My goodness. Jonathan, who is our top Fukin dog, comes back with another $20 donation. My man, thank you so much. I appreciate that support. Very kind of you. You are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wow. Look at that. Thank you.
Mexicans, too.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
Dana over here. Dana, right in the middle.
Hi.
Looked like it was a great event tonight, just with everything that unfolded. And you guys have been back to Vancouver now twice in a row as far as Canadian cards go. Do you see this as sort of an annual destination just with the reception? And, I mean, you heard the pop for Charles tonight, who's not even Canadian. You must be pretty encouraged by that.
I agree. It's like we were in Brazil. I mean, from the first time he walked out at the press conference to tonight, obviously loved. Yeah. And listen, I love Vancouver. Vancouver's awesome, but this is Canada. This is what it's like everywhere we go in Canada. Canada has been a very good, place for us to go. This country's been very good to us since the beginning. And yeah, we're going to move around, but Vancouver's always going to be a destination. This arena treats us well. The city's been great. The people in Canada are the best. I mean,
Did I miss it incredible? Am I still? Are we still on the right? Did I miss it? I kind of zoned out for a second.
There's not a lot of negative things you can say about coming to Canada. We did a $5.14 million gate, sold out 17,628. I mean, it just cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. I mean, everything about this country is awesome.
What about Mike Malott? He really stole the show this week in my
it's James Lynch. I hear James Lynch.
Opinion with his interviews. He did a lot of media. He was sort of thriving under it, and he goes out there and gets an A+ performance, finishing.
Yeah, being Canadian didn't hurt either.
Well, that too. That brings me to my next question. Do you see Mike as someone that you'll use going forward to put on these Canadian cards? Because it seems like the fans really connect with them.
Listen, you can come on to the Contender Series, and that's a big step up. You have to perform that night, right then, right there. You have to show us what you got. It's another whole different level when you come into your home country, and you're on the main card. You have to go in and deliver. He absolutely, positively showed us who he is tonight. And the answer to your question is yes. This kid's for real.
And just last one for me. I know it was down between Vancouver and Calgary. Is Calgary a place you're going to revisit, or do you see yourself going somewhere else?
We're going to go everywhere. But the place that makes. Go ahead.
I was just going to say Toronto. I mean, a lot of the fighters that were on this card are from Ontario. Do you see Toronto as a possible destination just with everything that's going on? You said yes, so I'm taking it.
Yes, sir. That's where we should go next.
All right. Thank you, Dana.
Yep.
And just to circle back to Amanda, obviously a legendary career. Do you have, any favorite memory, maybe a favorite fight of hers that you enjoyed, or maybe a behind-the-scenes anecdote you can share?
Not really. It's just every time I've ever dealt with her, she's one of the greatest human beings ever.
Yeah, that's like a shot at Cyborg. Remember, he had a horrible relationship with Chris Cyborg, and Amanda Nunes comes in, and she's a company woman. I'm trying to think, though. There was a time where I remember Dana did throw her under the bus. I remember we did a whole thing on it. I just can't remember after what fight. But I know for a fact that Dana did. He was not happy with Amanda about something, and he said something at a press conference. It was like, oh, shit. So if anyone can remember what that was, but I remember clearly there was something with Amanda as well.
I like her very much, not only as a fighter, but as a human being and as a friend. Her and I have had a...
Versus Rousey makes sense. Was it actually versus Rousey? I can't remember what it was. It could have been Rousey, yeah, because Rousey was, that's Dana's girl.
A very good...
He said she had a fat cock. That could be it. Was that it? He said Amanda had a fat cock?
Good relationship her entire time here. I'm happy for her, and I'm happy for her family. And, without sounding condescending, I'm very proud of her and what she's accomplished.
And she's got a fat cock.
Do you feel like this is one of those retirements that's going to stick?
What?
Like, do you think?
Oh, yeah. Oh, she definitely, yeah.
She wants to have a kid, man.
Listen, I everybody spins every fucking thing I say. So, I kind of felt this. She's made a very good living. She's got a lot of money. She's going to be good. And I think you asked me, it was like, you said something like, why now when she looks so good and whatever. She looked great and she came out and performed, but I think it's all the things before you get.
I think it's a great idea she retires because she doesn't sell pay-per-views.
Here tonight, you know what I mean? That you have to go through.
And she has a fat cock.
And that you have to do that has made her decide to retire, in my opinion. But she'll be out here in a few minutes. You can ask her, what the hell do I know?
Right. And going back to Charles as well.
I wish someone would ask him, Dana, what would you rate this card? I think this should be a question he rates, like every time he does a post-fight interview, media scrum. Dana, this is the perfect question. Out of 10, what would you rate this card? If you were just a fan watching this card, paying $85, or if you're in the building, be honest. Your God's honest truth opinion. Of course, he's not going to give that. But I think out of 10, we should hear that every time. I'm sure he's going to embellish the numbers, but it would be nice for him to put him on the hot seat.
First fighter to reach 20 finishes in the UFC, which is just a remarkable.
No one cares about these fucking questions. Give me what did you really think about the event, Dana?
Accomplishment. Like, can you maybe put into context how phenomenal that is, and just to have a guy who's been doing this for almost 13 years in the UFC at this level, 2 weight classes, and just accomplishing all he has.
Yeah, and if you look at how that guy turned his career around.
1 out of 10 Incredibles. Like if 10 Incredibles was the highest rating and 1 Incredible was the worst rating, how many Incredibles would you rate this card? Would you say UFC 289 was 5 Incredibles?
From like
2004, 6, 7, what do you think?
2016 to today, he's a completely different fighter. What he has accomplished in the last however many years it's been is unbelievable. What is it, like 7, 8 years? I mean, it's amazing what he's done, and he looked like a world beater tonight. And I'm excited for him and Islam to fight again.
So that's what
Islam wins again, by the way. Islam wins again against Charles Oliveira. There's the early prediction. Islam has his number, in my opinion, but Charles is a beast. Without Islam there, Charles is a beast.
you're leaning towards.
No, I mean, I'm just saying it's the thing that makes sense. I'll tell you on Tuesday. But yeah, I mean, let's not play games. That fight makes sense. That's the fight that should happen, and I'm excited to see it again.
How much of Islam's input do you take into that? I know you and Mick and Hunter and Sean will get in a room and talk about it, but he said, I think yesterday to Daniel Cormier when they did an interview, like he wants to fight a fresh opponent, you know, the idea of doing another rematch right now. If he tells you that and says maybe look at Gaethje and Poirier or something like that, do you take that into consideration?
Well, there's a lot of things that go into consideration for the next fight. I mean,
it makes you wonder, he'll answer this question in a second, but it makes you wonder what Islam Makhachev would have done to Beneil Dariush. Before this fight, he's like, I want to fight that guy. There's a reason why Islam wanted to fight that guy. One, they're managed by the same, they got the same manager, so they're both going to make a lot of money. And two, Islam probably knows, hey, I could beat the fuck out of this guy. Why would Islam say, I want to fight Benny next? And after watching that fight with Charles Oliveira, what do you think Islam Makhachev would do to Beneil Dariush? He would do very bad things to him.
I mean, I'm sitting.
I mean, I don't know how you beat him quicker than how Oliveira beat him, but Makhachev would be a massive problem for Benny.
Here talking to you about
all those people that are running around, yo, Benny is the guy to beat Islam. Benny's the guy. I'm like, well, is he?
About him right now. I don't even know what's wrong with him. He's in medicals. I don't know where.
Look at what he did to Gamrot. Look at Gamrot. Like, look, that was his best. No.
I don't know what he's got planned over the summer. The list goes on and on of things that factor into how fights are made. So, but I'm just telling you right here, right now, that, it's a fight I'd like to see again.
Yeah, and just last thing for me, I don't know if you saw the kind of viral clip of Conor McGregor at the NBA Finals last night and how apparently that second punch sent the mascot to the ER.
Do you think that Conor should be arrested, Dana? Look at Dana's face over here. He's like, am I going to really have to answer this question? Just ask him about USADA, and is he going to fight Chandler? We don't care about the fucking mascot.
Yeah. Something like that. What do you make of that whole?
I saw the Deontay Wilder one, too. What's up with mascots wanting to get punched in the face by professional fighters? What do you expect? You want to get punched?
Oh my God, is he playing into this?
I mean, what are those mascot things made out of? Unless you're like the Golden Knights mascot, I wouldn't be. I don't even know what the hell he wears, but I'm assuming it's a metal helmet. I wouldn't have professional fighters punching me in the face if I was a mascot.
Is this a joke? This is really a joke.
And doesn't seem like the brightest thing in the world.
Wait, did the mascot really go to the ER? Or is this a fucking joke? Are they fucking pulling my leg here? Or are they what the? Mascot's going to the hospital. What is happening? Anyway, I'm just going to pretend I didn't hear that.
Actually, just last night, speaking of the Golden
mascot died?
Knights, obviously you have deep ties in Vegas. If they're able to get this last win and win the Stanley Cup, what do you think that kind of...
It's so huge for the city. For people that don't live in Vegas...
We were so close to an incredible.
...and don't understand... It's huge in Vegas. Huge. It's almost like Canada, man. I mean, as big as hockey is here, that's how big the team is in Vegas. So it's obviously incredible for the city, and yeah, it's.
He tried to slip one in there, but my ears are too ready for it. That's incredible. Number 4. What is the record? I think the most we've seen is 5.
It's great. I'm happy for him.
Dana, yeah, obviously 5 Canadian fighters winning on the card. A bunch of them big underdogs, too.
Ask him what he thought of the card, though, seriously.
Seemingly. Just thoughts on all of them kind of rising. Like, what was it about this show that made they kind of seem to ride this wave and feed off each other?
I felt like, and I don't know if you guys felt it, I don't know how long you guys have been in town, some of you are from here, but there was a good buzz and energy this whole week here. The press conference was awesome, the weigh-ins were awesome, and then, obviously the energy tonight. And, Canada has always been a place where there's been tons of talented fighters. We went through a little bit of a drought there after GSP, but... a
little bit.
Canada is back on the rise, so everybody showed up and performed tonight.
And what do you think a show like this does in terms of further fostering talent that's up and coming here?
Yeah, it's what I've said since day one. When you go in and you put on a live event, there's this explosion of, people start to train, people start to, these young kids start doing mixed martial arts. And, it happened a long time ago. And a lot of these kids that you're seeing today have been training for years. But the business goes like this when it comes to talent in different markets. It'll be hot when... We had nobody from Mexico. We almost had 4 champions at the same time tonight. So, just the way that it rolls. when we first went to Australia, we had Elvis Sinisic. Now, I mean, some of the greatest talent in the world is coming out of Australia. So.
And then just last about Charles, the crowd's going nuts for him all week. What is it about him that resonates with so many people? I mean, like you say, a Brazilian in Canada, and he's getting a crazy pop.
Well, it's like we were just talking about. I mean, if you look what the guy has done since 2016, he's completely turned his career around. He's one of the nicest human beings in the world. He's fun to watch fight. He finishes. He goes for, if he'll stand and bang with you, or he'll go to the ground and try to.
Charles Oliveira is very exciting. He really is. I mean, other than that Tony Ferguson one, it's crazy to think about now that he couldn't finish Ferguson. Like, he was on top of him, beating his head in. But it's pretty wild to think about. I mean, how good is Tony Ferguson? But no, Charles is so much fun, man. He really is. He's so much fun.
To submit you, he's a fun guy to watch, and he's a great person. So why not?
I think they should make Tony Ferguson versus Beneil Dariush next. That's what I think they should do. See Tony Ferguson. After Tony Ferguson takes out Bobby Green, the real BMF fight, I want to see Tony Ferguson versus Dariush.
I like him.
I want to see Tony cut his face up.
Dana, just one over here to your left.
Yep.
Thrilling night for Charles Oliveira means a very disappointing night for Beneil Dariush.
I know, again. I want to see it again.
He had said over the week that he had been assured a title shot if he wins. What sort of role do you see him play?
Because this Tony's unstoppable. This is post-drunk driving Tony's Ferguson. It's a different guy. A very different guy.
In the lightweight division.
This guy is he's all in, man. Full-blown CTE.
Coming off of this loss.
I don't know. He just lost. I have no idea. I mean, this is one of those things for him. He's been waiting for this opportunity. He's got to go home, get with his team, get with his family. There's a lot that plays out on his side on what he wants to do next and where his head's at. And then we'll figure that out. But I don't even talk about that stuff the night of the fight. I mean, the guy just lost probably the most heartbreaking loss in his entire career. So he's got a lot of stuff he needs to deal with mentally, emotionally, and whatever else.
Thank you.
Yep.
Dana, right here in the middle. Just a couple quick ones. August 5th, there's been talk of a Nashville card. Is that official?
What'd you say?
August 5th, there was talk of a Nashville card.
Dinner was delicious. I scarfed it down. Delicious. Hit the spot.
Is that official?
Did we announce that?
Don't think you have yet.
Probably not official yet, then.
And Justin Gaethje did an interview recently where he talked about the BMF title, and he said, that's the promotion kind of throwing us a bone. They treat that like a title, and he talked about perks, maybe pay-per-view points. Is that more than just bragging rights? Does the promotion treat the BMF champ as a champ?
Whoa, here we go. There's a good question. I actually wanted to know this.
Well, you guys know how this whole thing started. We have.
So he's going to dance around it and say no.
Had that Masvidal Diaz fight. It made sense. It was fun. And then we're in the matchmaking room again, and we started talking about this fight, and it made sense again. And it's fun with both of these guys. So we did.
Are you going to answer the question?
Did it.
Wait a second. Wait a second. He didn't answer the question. So they are not getting pay-per-view points. Is that what you're saying? Look at that face. Look at his face. You sleazeball, you Dana White. Look. Oh, my God. Dude. Look at this guy. Dude. Just answer the question. You pretty much answered it. Dude, look at this guy. He just danced, or it's just answered like a politician. You sleazebag. I love Dana White, though, but sometimes he's such a sleazy car salesman.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy.
I mean, what do you want me to? What's the question for me?
So he bought himself time to answer this. Okay. What's the question, bro? This is not fucking. All right, hold on. Let's see.
Are there pay-per-view points and stuff like that?
Yes, that's the fucking question, bro.
Without going into specifics, I know you can't talk contracts or anything, but.
Well, yeah. I could. I just don't want to.
This guy's so afraid he's going to get kicked out of the fucking. He's never going to be invited back.
But I mean, are there perks beyond just bragging rights?
Say it.
I mean, listen, they're a main event on a pay-per-view card, and I'm sure they're both going to do very well.
No. Oh. Oh my God. There he is. There he is. Laughing right to the bank. Oh my God, Dana, no pay. So just you answered the question. You answered the fucking question. Just. I mean, come on. What are you beating around the bush?
Yeah, thank you.
Dana, right here.
Yep.
There's been a recent resurgence in Irish mixed martial arts with Conor on The Ultimate Fighter, Ian Gary breaking into the welterweight rankings, and outside of the UFC, we've got multiple world champions as well.
Yep.
When is the right time for you to come back to Ireland? It seems like a real good time right now.
That's a great question.
This guy's got a great Irish accent. It's phenomenal. Did he say incredible?
We're just getting back to Canada, and we're 2 hours away. You know what I mean? When you think about where the world has been for the last 3 years or whatever it's been, there's so many places for us.
Can't believe Benny was the favorite with a weak toothpick forearms and sort of whiny voice and got knocked out by a guy who spanked by old Cowboy. Yeah, MMA math, toe cutter. I should have bet more. That's all I should have said. So sometimes there are seeds of doubt that are planted into my head because we have so many people that we're interacting with on the interwebs. But if I did not have those people to fucking poison my brain when I'm making predictions, I would have bet more money on that fight. It was stupid that Charles Oliveira was the underdog. Stupid. But we still made some money, so thank you.
To still get out to that we haven't been to in a while. But Ireland is definitely one of them. I mean, one of the greatest events I've ever been a part of was in Ireland. The night that Conor won that fight there, and literally the entire stadium threw their beers up in the air, and it was one of the coolest events I've ever been to. So Ireland is a place that we definitely want to get back to, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, how come they're not back in Ireland, man?
With Ian and
like Bellator could do it. Why can't you do it, Dana White? I don't understand. If Bellator could do it, I don't see why you can't.
What we can do there?
There was rumors that you tried to book the Tree Arena for the end of this year, possibly the start of next year.
There's lots of rumors about us booking arenas right now. I want to go back to Ireland.
Thank you.
Yeah, but Ireland's fucking banging, man. That crowd is nuts.
Yes. You good?
One final one. Have you talked to Juliana after the?
No, I bet she's really pissed off right now. Though I can just she's probably running around Vancouver like a lunatic right now.
She's been tweeting a lot.
I bet she has.
Yeah, Juliana's not going to get that rematch. But you know what? Juliana is probably going to be a lock now. Man.
I bet she has. Yeah. No, I don't want to run into Juliana. Yeah.
Is there any movement on the Colby Covington and Leon Edwards fight?
Good question, buddy. Yeah. And how about Conor? Is he fighting Chandler? Like, what's happening?
Nope.
What? So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. You are forcing Aljamain Sterling to fight Sean O'Malley. Quick turnaround, go to Boston. But Leon Edwards and Colby Covington, there's no progress. There is no fight. Welterweight just tied up.
On the Colby Covington and Leon Edwards fight?
Nope.
The follow-up question would be like, so why are you pushing Aljamain Sterling and Baldy Edwards?
Thanks for asking.
Dude, no, I got a follow-up question. Why are you fucking force-feeding Aljamain Sterling? What's going on?
Have a great night. Thank you, Canada.
This is what I'm saying. So, and Leon is doing what he's supposed to do, right? Leon's holding out. He's like, no, I'm the fucking champ. I can do whatever the fuck I want. That's what Aljo should have did. Dude, this is crazy, man. Listen, I get if you're not an Aljamain Sterling fan, but it's nuts, man. Aljo is bending over backwards. He's literally spreading his cheeks for the UFC, and they're still shitting on him. Meanwhile, Rocky Edwards is like, nah, bro, I'm good. Bring back Jorge Masvidal. That's nuts. He wants to get Leon Colby fight in England. Yeah, I have a feeling that Leon is not getting the money that he wants. That's what I think. And yeah, Leon wants to fight in England. Leon wants it in England, right? Colby's playing hardball, this whole thing. It's crazy, man. That's nuts. That's a weird scenario. That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand why they're force feeding one champ, Sean O'Malley, and then this other champ just like, whatever. It is what it is. Stupid. I don't know, like, it's weird, like, to think about that. Like, I don't know. but it doesn't change my day. All right, guys and gals, thank you guys for stopping by. I appreciate it. I want to give a shout out to the champion, Detroit versus everybody. Detroit basketball. Thank you for, I don't know why I'm thanking you, but congrats on the win. Thanking the top fucking dog over here, Jonathan Rancone with the $49.99 coming in multiple times. I appreciate it. Here we go. Top dog. Sing it along, chat. That's right, the top fucking dog. Top dog. Dog. Thank you, Jonathan, for the $49.99, helping us out, being wonderful. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you to everyone stopping by tonight. A card that was, Thank you so much coming in on the chats, the likes. If you haven't liked it, like it up, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate your company once again on the show. Listen, we got through it. 289, we got through it. It was quite an interesting fiasco, but we must move forward. Tomorrow is Gotti versus Floyd Mayweather. Make sure you have the notification bell rung, okay? Very important, because at least 70% of our audience does not have the notification bell rung. You're subscribed, but you're not getting notifications. Make sure you hit all notifications so you know when we're live, because tomorrow the baby could come. If the baby's not here, we'll be live for Floyd versus Gotti, the 3rd. We'll see. So be notified, and thank you for stopping by. Ladies and gentlemen, don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-hole. Bye.